What is good, everyone? It is your boy, Mikey T, the movie star. What is popping tonight? How's everybody doing? What is good? Happy 420, everybody. Happy 420. I hope everyone is smoking good. Hold on one second. I got one more treat. I got a different treat. I got a couple different strands here tonight. Couple different strands for our 420 show. This is the Chronic Talk podcast. You know, it's hip hop mixed with a whole bunch of weed. That's what we do on this channel, you guys. Appreciate everybody tapping in. We have some exclusive news. For everybody. I've got some exclusive smoking devices here, you guys. Got some Dutches, you know what I mean? But I also got something very special. I got a mega size Dutch that I'm going to be rolling up. I'm going to be putting like a whole eighth in this bitch tonight, you guys. Fresh as F. You're at work tonight. We are going to be smoking for you. Turn us up, man. Put us in your headphones, my dude. Tonight is the Chronic Talk podcast, everybody. But happy 420 for everybody just tuning in. Salute to Buffalo in the building. King Smog in the building. Free the men. Buffalo, salute. Everybody that's lighting up. I want to invite the smokers in the room. If you're smoking, join the room. If you're smoking, join the room. Kano says, salute, Mikey. I don't smoke, but blow one down for me. Major salute to you, Kano. I'm about to roll up a major blunt in your honor. The first blunt, you guys, is going to be a big one. I'm rolling up one of these joints right here. So I'm going to start. I got my grinder, right? I'm going to pin it up. I just pinned it up in the chat. If you're smoking, join up in the video today, you guys. I want everybody to join in the video today. If you're smoking, we're talking about some exclusive hip-hop news as well. NBA YoungBoy, as well as King Von's manager denying some snitching allegation. But yeah, so we have a couple hip-hop topics. Also, we're going to talk about Diddy sending out some proper respects to Black Rob. A number of topics to talk about when it comes to hip-hop. But also, we're talking about weed tonight, you guys. It's a major day. It's pretty much a holiday. What up, my dude? William, what's popping? What you smoking tonight, man? Or what you been smoking all day, I should say. I could only imagine what my guy James Brown is smoking. Body World Music Group, major salute to you. What you got? What you putting in the air tonight? Tonight we're getting started with the runts, you guys. But I'm going to roll the biggest blunt of runts that I have rolled thus far tonight. Tonight I'm rolling the biggest blunt of runts that I've rolled thus far. Major salute to the 716. Everybody just tapping in. If you're rolling something up, I want you to tap in. I want you to log in through StreamYard. I want you to come in. I want you to show me what you're smoking. Let me know what you're smoking out of. I got a variety of what I'm going to be using tonight, you guys. Oh, shit. My man's got the pink cookie on deck. King Wavy TV is in the building. I hope everybody enjoyed the exclusive trivia match that I put out. The new hip-hop trivia champion has been crowned. So y'all need to go check out that if you haven't seen it just yet. I'll link it real quick for everybody who hasn't seen it. Just because I you know what I mean? I want everybody to see that joint. New series that we're starting on the channel, the hip-hop trivia battle, you guys. It's on my YouTube channel right now, episode 1. All right, you guys, I'm getting all this weed loaded up, though, in my grinder. Don't think I'm not working, y'all. I'm working. I'm getting to work on this. So I can get a little bit more in there. Sometimes the shit just be getting so, you know what I mean? So you got to, like, really pack it up. Hip Hop Trivia Battle Episode 1. I want y'all to go check that out if you haven't. But let me bring in my co-host. Let me bring in my co-host for the night, Philly. He might be going off a couple dabs, but I'm going to check in with him. Philly's own Rosewood.
Salute. You already know. Happy 420 to everybody in here, man. You already know it's the first ever Chronic Talk podcast with me and your guy, Mikey T, man. You know, we're going to be talking about all things chronic related, plus the hip hop with it. You know, we're going to combine it too. You know, hope everybody having a good 420 out there, man.
We pretty much always do, Rosewood. You know, a lot of people always jump in our lives. We're literally smoking the whole time. So it's kind of a put two and two together type of thing going on.
Pretty much. That's what it is. You know, basically dedicating certain slot just for chronic talk instead of just that one little segment where we do, you know.
Well, I mean, you know, it's 420. It's 420, so why not?
James Brown, what up?
Currently, I'm getting ready to roll one of these guys up, Rosewood. I went and picked up something special for the show.
Oh, you went and got a throwback.
I got a big boy.
Throwback.
Got a big boy.
You went and got a throwback, man. You went and got a classic Palmolive.
So let me break down what my plan is for today, man. Let me break down what my plan is for tonight. You know, as you said, aside from all the hip hop news, aside from we're gonna break down all the chronic talk, we're gonna actually have some guests come in tonight and join us and show us what they're smoking. I've actually got it pinned right now if you want to join. But my plan for tonight, Rosewood, is I'm gonna start things off with the big ass blunt, probably about an eighth blunt. I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna start off with the runts. Then I'm gonna try the runts in a raw cone.
Oh, okay. Honorable.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna mix the runts. So I got the runts, right? But I'm gonna mix the runts with some of the space cake.
There you go.
I'm gonna mix the runts with the space cake. That's gonna be my third blunt of the show. But the first blunt, I'm getting ready right now. I'm getting everything in there right now. Oh shit, I just dropped some out.
It's all right. Take your time. Take your time. You see I got my 420 pack ready.
What you got going on there, Rosewood?
I got my 420 pack ready. You see the 420 hood pack?
Break down that 420 pack for everybody watching. Appreciate everybody in the building tonight. Share this video. Let them know.
The video. Salute.
Let them know we're smoking bigger than your biggest your favorite blogger. Plus,
always we do that on a regular. You know, we run through a few L's on the show. No, but up in the 420 pack, I got this is a mango sour. I got mango sour. This is a platinum sour. Then I have what is this? This is one of the cakes. This is damn, what did you tell me it was? Gelato cake. And then I got some strands from the Big Earth farm, you know, courtesy of the Big Earth himself. So we got some Big Earth in here, you know, heavy earth skin and honorable earth in there for the Big Earth farm, or whatever. And then to top it off, you know what I had to do, Mikey T? Had to go get me some wax, you know.
Oh shit!
I got 2 forms of wax up in there, so y'all can see.
Damn, Rosewood, you came prepared tonight.
And you see I already been in it. You see I already been digging up in it.
Jeez.
So I've been digging up in it. So I already got that. So I mixed them all together, Mikey T, because earlier I smoked all of them individually. So I put them together with both of the waxes. So that's my first two. So my second two, who knows? You know? Who knows what it'll be?
All right, so what were you saying you had put together for your first blunt of the night?
I put them all together. Put everything in one. Both of them. My first one and my second one. That's how I'm starting. I'm starting off 420 the right way, baby.
Ooh.
Starting off 420 the right way, baby. Starting 420 off the right way, baby. Shout out to Goddess Hood, man. Shout out to King, my guy, Goddess Hood.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and break the Dutch down.
What y'all smoking, man? What y'all smoking up here in the comments, man? Uptown in the building. What up? Don Philly. No, not Rose Ross. There's only one Rose in Philly, and I don't even go by Rose.
So I always bite the tip off when I deal with these Dutches right here. Some people do it their way. I always take the tip right off. I get rid of the tip. That's the first thing I do. I get rid of the tip and I crack it.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to be worried about the line too much in this thing, man, because I'm trying to roll the biggest blunt possible. I'm trying to fit the most of my bud in there that I can right now. This is what I'm trying to put.
You could put damn near a 7 in that Dutch right there.
Yep, and you literally got to de-leaf it. You literally
and if you break it up in that grinder, you can put a 7 in there easy.
Rosewood, bro, don't be trying to mess up my pockets, even though it's 420, bro.
You say you was rolling up the biggest blunt of runts you could, right?
Yeah, this is it right here, man. This is the biggest. This is what I got.
So what's that? A 3.5?
I don't know what it is, man. I'm gonna see if it fits in there, though.
Listen, you got it.
Rosewood wants to see me roll up a 7. I'll be on there. I'll be smoking that shit for 3.5 hours.
It'll last you the whole show, baby. James Brown smoking on the sour apple. Live free, wet and cake, platinum kush, and hemp wrap. Dutch palm leaf all day.
My boy,
take me back to my high school days.
My boy Wavy TV actually said that he was on the pink cookie tonight. Funny enough, right? I was on the pink cookie for a few weeks.
Right, I was. Right, I'm about to say that. You was just on that.
So actually, I did find the line, and I'm about to take it off, but I got it. Got it right here, yo. This is all the space I got to put all my weed in.
Yeah, that's good.
And this shit is about to be epic.
Moroccan hashish.
Only thing is, it's where's my lighter? But don't really be worried about that until you finish rolling the blunt.
Hey, Mikey T, I made sure I was prepared. Listen, man, I got another one right on the side. No. And push come to shove, I got some Piper Strikers over in the cut.
Yo, Rosewood, man, I don't want to get the conversation started too soon, but man, who do you think is like the best weed rapper, man? Was it Snoop at a point and then it went to Wiz?
I can say that. Yeah, I can say it was definitely Snoop, and then Wiz definitely took the mantle. And I think Snoop kind of passed the torch. He seen it and kind of passed the weed torch to Wiz as being the stoner rapper. You know, because at first, like you said, like it was definitely Snoop all day. You know, but you know, Wiz, he took that torch. You know, you got other rappers that smoke, but Wiz is definitely known for smoking. You know.
Yeah, did you see that video that actually dropped today? Snoop Dogg and Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel was like, "You gonna take my pack? You gonna take my pack?"
Yeah, I was watching that last night.
Last night.
Yeah, I thought Jaleel White said he wasn't going to reprise that role as Steve Urkel ever
All right.
again.
Well, let's be honest, Rosewood. Let's be 100% honest, man. If any of these major networks came and said, "Hey, we want to reboot Steve Urkel," and say it was in 2015 or 2012 or whatever it was, he would have
Right,
done.
he ain't turning it down.
He ain't turning that. He ain't turning down that $1 million contract to dress up like that again.
Right, right, right. You're right. No, you're right. You're not turning that down. You're right, and that's what I said. When I looked at it, I said the bag had to be right. The bag was right. The whole setup it was right. Mike Floyd, Method Man. Oh yeah, Method Man definitely. Red Man definitely, but Method Man and Red Man as a duo, they're like a smoking duo. Snoop was just a
Yep.
smoker. Like,
Yeah. Another one is Jim Jones. Jim Jones always stays with a blunt lip, man.
yeah, Jim Jones.
Jewels.
Oh, Joel, yeah, definitely. When you go back to the what's that, the Smack DVD or the Cocaine Scene
Oh
DVD,
my
where he's
God.
in the studio, he
Oh
has
my
all those
God.
Dutches.
Right. He was one of the biggest weed smokers, man. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But Wiz just took it to a whole nother level. Wiz would be literally walking around with like a bag with like 50 joints in it or something.
Right, yeah, that was his thing. That was the thing. He just walking around with joints.
Yep.
And I'll say another person is Young Chris. Young Chris always blowing it down.
Young Chris will fall asleep with a blunt in his hand.
Yeah, Young Chris is always blowing it down. I give him that. Young Chris is always blowing it down.
He always has a blunt rolled, man. Yeah, I respect that about Chris. I
Young
always
Chris
have a
is
blunt
always
too, though.
right. You can say Rick Ross.
Oh God, yeah. Rick Ross should have his own strand. Rick Ross should have had his own strand a while ago. I think he has one now, Pink Rose, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I didn't hear about that, but he should
Yeah,
have been had one, like you said.
let
He
me
should
look
have
that
been
up.
had one. I figure he had one now. He had one now because every rapper. Yeah, 2 Chainz.
Yep.
2 Chainz. But when 2 Chainz was Titty Boy, he wasn't smoking like Snoop or Wiz Khalifa.
Yep. That's what it's called. It's Pink Rose. It's an exotic weed strain. I wonder if that's wedding cake, because I got the pink cookies and it was wedding cake based. But,
Right.
but let's check out what everyone in the chat's smoking. If you haven't written it yet, write it now, you guys. The homie James Brown said he's smoking some sour apple. That's good because James Brown has usually said he was smoking on some dirt, from what I remember.
Right. 420, they bust you, James.
Okay, he's on the shit. I respect that. Yo, I'm getting a little reception back in your thing. But all right, Live Free 2018 is blazing on some wedding cake. You can't go wrong with wedding cake unless you smoke it for a month and a half straight, right, Rosewood?
Yeah, you can't go wrong with wedding cake. You can't. It's nothing. You like you said. I can't smoke that for a month.
Yeah, I kind of made a mistake. I made a mistake doing that. But like we were saying, would you have went with the wedding cake? Would you have grabbed 2 O's of wedding cake if it was 400, or would you have grabbed 2 O's of something else for 450?
The 450.
You would
Because
have
I know
grabbed
what the wedding cake hitting for, and like I said, I don't want to.
have that thing.
Yeah.
You're like, yo, I don't need that another 2 weeks of that.
Yeah, the 450 should be a strand that I never had before, so I would want to smoke it for
Another 2 weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks or whatever like that, 4 weeks or whatever.
Not 6 weeks, bro. 2 ounces ain't lasting, 6 weeks.
No, I thought you said a month and a half. You said a month and a half.
Well, yeah, that's after you buy 2 ounces 3 times.
No.
Then you done smoking the wedding cake.
That happens, yeah.
Jesus. Hold on, let me get my lighter. I'm about to spark up this Gotti.
James Brown, regular mostly. It's okay, man. We Herman, come on, bro. With that. With that bum feet.
Oh, yo, that bum feet is great.
Yeah, definitely.
I had some bum feet when I was in Philly.
Yeah, it was around in Philly for a little minute. It hit Philly, and then I don't see it anymore.
What kind of strands were there with bum feet, man? Was it like bum feet Gorilla Glue or what was it?
No, it's just straight bump feet.
Oh, it was just straight bum feet.
Mm-hmm. That's a straight bump feet.
Seems like I left my lighter in the car. Worse,
Oh,
but I got one match.
you said I got one match. You got one piper striker.
Yeah, but you know this blunt's gonna be going on for a while, so it ain't even gonna matter.
Right, there you go.
Like, damn, Mike. They're like, Mikey T, you could have got that blunt bigger, man.
Right. No, you good.
I ain't even smoked it yet. I'm starting to cough.
The dry puff made you choke. That's gas then.
Here we go. We got 75 people up in here, yo. Share this video. Let them know we're smoking big gas.
Big gas tonight on 420 Chronic Talk Podcast. Y'all can come with some questions in the comments, man. Y'all got any questions for me or Mikey T?
Well,
Any weed-related questions, holler at us.
let's not rush them, Rosewood. We're just getting started here, man. We're just in the roll-up phase. And we just are being joined by our guest, well, our co-host from New York. New York's own. No, I wasn't talking about the blunt, you guys. Even though the blunt is big enough to be a guest. I'm talking about Bonds Simmons.
Ah, my G.
Salute, gang.
My G.
What's up, family?
So, Bonds,
what up, my G?
You're a little bit late to the party. I already explained what I'm going to be doing. I just rolled up a big boy Dutch. I got a big boy Dutch on deck. I'm going to be following, and that's of the runts. I'm going to be following it up with a raw paper of the runts. And then, I got my standby. I got my whole pack of Dutches. So I'm going to go runts mixed with the space cake.
The Pecky.
So that's my night. Bonds, can you outline your night for everyone that's watching?
Yes, let me lay things out. Give me a second because I want to lay all legally required amounts.
Well, look at this. Rosewood has a whole 420 pack. Show him, Rosewood.
I got 420. I got a 420 pack, boss. I had to come with the 420 pack, bonds.
Yeah, his whole day.
He got the Chex Mix.
With the wax in there. With the wax holding it together.
Oh yeah. That's perfect.
Bonds, what you smoking on, Bonds? I ain't hear what you had there.
Okay, we're gonna do this.
I know you got something lovely.
We got some G4. Right here. Let me let you get a good looking tin. Ooh, whew, if you could just smell this shit stink like God. This shit.
Your mind still.
Okay.
That thing. Look at that pretty boy.
Okay, that's the G4.
Pretty boy. Let's open that bitch up. See what's inside.
Right. Oh yeah. Nice.
Oh, Chronic Talk.
He
opened it up. Pause. Actually, there's nothing wrong with
it.
Crack that thing open. I see it, man.
What else? Fuck. Oh,
What else is Bonds about to break out on us?
It's a different gorilla. See, that's the ape. The other one was the gorilla. But you see the sour corn.
Yellow and sour.
You see that? Oh. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? It's that soury. Got some shit called divorce cake, which may be hitting home because I don't know. I might be smoking this appropriately because me and the wife is
divorce cake though.
Divorce cake, bro.
Oh man, he said divorce.
Bro, so what are you smoking over there, bro?
He said, "What am I smoking?"
Yeah, I don't see you smoking.
Oh, backwards.
Oh, he's smoking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the divorce cake.
Divorce.
Yo, that's big divorce.
Mm.
And it's fruity, like some fruity.
I'm about to say, what kind of smell was that? Was it like a pine smell?
Like a fruity, like fruity funk, like what that just smell like? It smell like something I had before too. This is on my fingers too right now. It smell like it's right on the tip of my tongue. What the fuck is that? It smell like that shit.
Gelato, Skittles.
Gelato, kind of blue dreamy cheese, kind of blue cheese, blue dreamy, with a twist of. Man.
Easy, roll the whole bag.
Shout the Lou P.
Not in one blunt. You gotta make it fit. What up, Philip? Hey, Mike Floyd blowing on some blueberry tonight.
Honorable.
And soon I'm gonna be tapping now, and then probably tap in from a new location because I'm about to go rock a show tonight too.
That's honorable, my J.
That was some old hip hop lingo, right? Rock a show tonight.
Michael Garcia is blazing some biscotti. I love biscotti. I had a few ounces of that a few months ago. That shit was lit. Got a little bored with it though, as Rosewood and I were saying earlier. You can get bored if you smoke the same weed for like 8 weeks in a row.
Hell yeah, 2 weeks for me.
What is he? What do we got? What do we got here? Pineapple skunk. David wrote and is smoking on some pineapple skunk. Let us know what you're smoking, everyone. That sounds like the best one so far, man. I wish I could be smoking on some pineapple right now too.
Especially skunk strain of pineapple. I would like to be smoking on that right now myself. Happy 420 to the old DMV, man.
420.
Cows, what up, man? I hope y'all down there in Newport smoking heavy, baby. Tap in.
Philip, hey, tonight we're getting lit, man. It's the lit show. It's the lit.
I need this patient out there,
So let's talk about this situation here, you guys. I want to talk about this situation. TMZ is actually, our media takeouts reporting on it. It's actually with King Von's old manager. King Von, you know all the speculation about King Von's manager. Was he talking too much? Why did he do the interview with academics right after it happened? Wasn't that a little strange to you, Bonds? How he this dude literally who I'd never seen before did an interview with academics right after Von got shot?
I guess it was weird, dude. And dudes is reaching out for anybody that's close to the camp to try to cash in on a situation to get ratings. So that's from the YouTube. But I don't really have a problem with dudes speaking. It's like that was his journey. He's not like he's speaking on shit that he don't know about. He know he was Von manager. If they asking him his take or how he feel or whatever, he entitled to say that. Like when you dealing with ignorance, though, it's always some bullshit. So why his people trying to get at him or something? Vaughn Peoples or something?
Well, yeah.
Everybody been getting at him.
Why? He can't speak?
No, they just been saying like all his artists either in jail or dead. And they said with that, that interview he did with academics, and whenever I think he went on No Jumper, they saying like his story was conflicted. You know, some things weren't adding up from the other interview, so it's like people started poking holes in his story, and then it's a snowball effect.
This is actually what he said, because he's also tied in with YNW Melly.
Right, because I seen him. I seen an interview with him, and it was like it said YNW Melly manager speaks on something, and then I was just like, ain't that the same dude that they said was King Von manager? And I'm like, why he ain't claiming King Von? I guess, and I thought to myself, I said niggas must have told him to stop claiming that King Von shit.
No, that's not it, Bonds. He was just managing them both.
Oh, okay, I got gangster with it.
So this is literally what young King Von and YNW Melly's manager said. He said, "Bro, Melly clearly turned himself in. Obviously, no one's in jail because of me. Obviously, if a situation happened where it's a lot of things unraveling, you got the police, you got the detectives, you got the prosecutors, you got everybody trying to figure things out. So I'm Melly's day-to-day manager. When these incidents happen, of course, the first person they're going to put a microscope on is me. I'm with him every day. I'm moving around with him. When they came not only for suspects, they tried to, of course, throw me in there." So that's pretty much what he's saying. He continued, "It clearly look, then you can, if you clearly look, then you can see they came to my house. They had a warrant. They broke down my door, took items. You have other individuals that cooperating with the police that are saying Track was involved. He had the weapons. He got rid of this, which are all theories, of course. It's just the unfortunate because my name is getting dragged into it all around the board. So if they're coming to him with all those theories of you had the weapons, he got rid of this. If he says, no, I didn't have the weapons. No, I didn't get rid of that. If he, in some cases, if he even just talks to the police, people are going to think he's a snitch."
Well, yeah, and that's kind of foolish to me and really ignorant, because he's going to be a main suspect. He has no choice but to be questioned by the police. The police are going to be questioning him. Like you said, he's with this man every day, and he's supposed to be there. He's there the night the shooting happens and all that. He's an eyewitness. They're going to question him. Now, everybody can get up there and say what they will do in that room with the detectives, but you don't know what you're going to say. You don't know how they're going to play on your emotions. You don't know what's going to come out that you might regret. Like, dang, I should have said that. You don't have time to really think that fast on certain answers that they give you, because they're going to ask you in certain ways where it throws you off. So it's like, for you just to say, yeah, oh yeah, he went to talk to the cops, he's a snitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Know how the detectives work.
I'm tired of niggas. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Mikey T, man, bro. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of it's not that many gangsters in the world. It ain't that many real niggas in the world, but somehow it's millions of people butting in on real nigga shit.
Yeah, and judging everybody.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm tired of this shit.
Right.
So,
yeah, it's like they're
these niggas don't have the fucking. They don't have the floor to stand on to be accusing somebody of doing something. I don't. If he did, like, come on, man. Nobody's locked up. This man ain't even. Niggas is doing. You know why they carrying him like that? Because he ain't like that. Because he's not super aggressive and he ain't. You know what I'm saying? Niggas feel like niggas just chatty. Every niggas just too chatty, especially as men, man. And then niggas is talking this. Oh, he snitching. He telling. And then a lot of people that be saying it is soft. I can respect it if the G's is saying that. If stand up, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is saying that like, yo, we ain't accepting them. I can respect that, but bitch ass niggas is saying that.
Yeah, Bonds, and at the same time, it's people that be commenting that has no type of experience on none of these situations. So
exactly,
like,
bro.
They're just putting their opinion out there, and they know nothing about the legal system, being a criminal, nothing, no street, no nothing. And then it's giving their opinion saying, oh, putting it out there in the air.
Because niggas just want to cancel a nigga that they can't be, bro. That's all. Niggas just want to be able to manage King Von, want to be in the loop, and they ready to throw him out of there because they think if they throw him out of there, then maybe they'll be there next. No, you won't.
Well, now it's like you can't. Well, now, yo, Bonds, can you chill out on the cussing, man? You've been here 10 minutes. You swore like 50.
Bad, bro. My bad.
But yeah, like,
no, because I understand. My bad, Mike J. I understand where Bonds is coming from.
Because that get me tight, bro.
It gets you tight.
You gotta say the F word like 10 times.
Nah, my bad. You're right about that. My bad, bro.
But anyways, I just want to say, like, in that situation, it's like, yeah, they take away a guy who, as he said, he's day to day. He's day to day with YNW Melly. He's day to day with King Von. So they're going to take out a person who was literally there beside them, who can clarify all the different types of shit that they went through. And they're just trying to throw his opinion out. They're like, yo, this guy's a snitch. His opinion doesn't mean shit. Who should care about what he thinks?
Right.
Facts.
I value his opinion more than I value theirs.
Well, yeah, obviously, Academics did, who's, one of the number one bloggers, because he had him on his show. He
did Adam 22, right?
Yeah, Adam 22 and Vlad, they all had him on the show. If he would have just kept his mouth shut, he would have never had an opportunity to even speak on any of them platforms, and who knows what would have happened.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I'm
saying?
To
get his story, and to get his side of the story out, instead of these bloggers saying his side of the story.
Right. Now, I don't know what he contradicted himself on, because I didn't even listen to him. I didn't listen to him. When I seen it, I wasn't interested in what he had to say. But I'm just saying, from a standpoint, like, wise people, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I know sometimes, you know what I mean? I be different, like, you know what I mean?
No, I mean,
I'm going by the rules though, Mikey T. Like, I you know what I'm saying? Like, I was bred by the rules though. That's why I was raised by the rules. Man.
And part of the rules, Bonds, is you don't put that in the Rainbow Coalition thing. You don't put that on the man's name at all.
Yeah.
Those two things you don't put on the man's name.
Yeah.
Unless it's definitely for certain, for sure. Like you said, the OGs confirmed they did their homework, and this is what it is.
Exactly.
But just to go out there and say that in the hood, that's a no-no. That's a no-no.
No.
Unless King Von's manager gets on the stand and points out Little Tim, right?
Yeah, that's a different story.
Well, I mean, that's his prerogative. I still ain't gonna be running around making videos about him or have an opinion about him. If that's what he want to do, then that's what he do.
Also, he's a manager. You know what I mean?
Hey, he's a civilian.
He's a manager. I don't care. That's his business.
He didn't claim that he was a street dude, not to make an excuse, but really, he's a civilian.
I'm not about to make a video and be like, oh, I hate this man and going. He did this. He does about. Let's stop the hate train on.
And then they start going with the conspiracy theories and all that.
Yeah,
all the conspiracy theories on is done because of this and this person. People with too much time on their hands, man,
and too much hate.
Time on their hands.
I'm wondering who else he's going to manage. But I had read another rumor that the police were actually, because I don't know anything either about his story not adding up. I literally just seen a picture of a guy in a wheelchair that seemed to be him, because he had said that he got shot as well. King Von's manager, Track. I'd heard some other conflicting reports, but I'm not too sure about his story conflicting. I had heard another report that the cops asked him for information about YNW Melly and that he denied it. Like, he's saying that he denied it when they came and asked him for some information, being that he knew him day to day. So I think a lot of people could be thinking that he snitched in that way as well, but they're just talking. They're just speculating.
They're speculating, calling it fact, though. That's the difference, Mikey T. They speculating and claiming it to be, setting a narrative to be fact. When it's just speculation.
They're like, yo, stamp.
Rat. You're a rat. You're a rat. Because, like, it's It's where and then they don't know all the aspects of the case. They don't know what the prosecution has. They don't know what the defense is setting up for. You know, it's just weird. Did he manage NBA YoungBoy at any time?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure about that. I don't think so. But Bonds, does this remind you of what's going on with Troy Ave at all?
Kind of with people, you know, a lot of people jump to conclusions with the Troy Ave situation too, which was crazy. But I think Troy Ave
the song Troy Ave went on a song like he kind of like foreshadowed it, like saying he would go on the stand and put his family.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like he kind of said it a little quick. He didn't have to say it that quick.
Yeah.
He kind of gave up a lot of his popularity.
Yeah. He did. I feel like though with Troy Ave, I just feel like he didn't make good enough music. I feel like if he made better music, then he would have been able to capitalize off the situation better. So I think it was his lack of being able to come through with some good solid shit. Good solid material is what made him ultimately, you know what I'm saying, people shy away from him. Because if he had bangers came with that heat, people would have still rocked with him.
You mean like following up She Belongs to the Game?
Yeah, with something better. You know what I mean? Because that's a cool, decent start, but that's not a banger. And
better in bringing your situation to wax instead of that social media.
Right.
So when you put it on wax and you're making it into art, so you're not dry stitching on yourself, but the people know where you're coming from and they can feel you much more. His focus wasn't really on that. It was more being on the social media thing and, you know, going that route than the music route.
Exactly.
And I think it did hinder. It did hinder him. You know, even what he said that hindered his image, because like that whole situation yesterday is crazy, and then he came out with the streets is a myth thing, whatever, is validation in what he's saying. But at the end of the day, you were going back and forth with that man too. So you made your bed, you gotta lay in it. Made your bed, and you gotta lay in it. Look all the men that's with OBH that's, you know, in this indictment that doesn't deserve to be in there at all. They're not telling on nobody. They're not saying we're gonna get up on the stand and say, no, I didn't do this. This is on him. No, everybody stood tall. Listen, we know what comes with it. We made our bed, we're gonna lay on it. And when he decided not to do that, that's when I think his reputation definitely took a hit. And the lack of good music hindered it too. So Bond, I think you was on point with that.
Yo, major salute. BMC Smooth is in the building. Also salute to Chops. Hip Hop TV was popping, man.
Chops.
Hip Hop TV, what up, Chops?
Salute, King.
What's going on? It's Gas. It's Gas Talk Podcast. Chronic Talk tonight, you guys.
The Chronic Talk Podcast. It's the first one. First Chronic Talk Podcast. Tune in every Tuesday for Chronic Talk Podcast. Me, Mikey T, and Bonds, baby. We're going to have special guests on here. We got some good content coming.
So let's get into it, guys. I want to talk about our favorite weed smoking record. That's what we're going to talk about. Before you tapped up in here, Rosewood and I had talked about a few of the best smokers in the rap game. You know, Bonds, from Snoop to Wiz to Red and Meth to Rick Ross, just to name a quick 5.
Jim Jones.
Jones. You want to name another?
Who else?
Oh, our favorite.
You know, the Loonies, Redman, Wiz Khalifa, fucking the Loonies, right? I said
Loonies.
On it. So Bond, what is your favorite weed smoking song? What is your favorite song to smoke weed to of all time?
I'm trying to think if it's 5 on it or the Next episode, I think. Is it to the next episode?
Next episode. Yeah.
You think about
Next episode. Yep. Dr. Dre and Snoop, the next episode.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Probably the best weed smoking song of all time. Damn Bonds. You got that right there.
Next episode, right?
The next episode. Yeah, man.
Episode probably it. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
But the Lunas as well. Wow. Two dope records from two different eras. Two different eras, like two different times in music.
Yeah, facts. Because the Loonies earlier when you was putting 5 on it. You know what I mean? Then by the time we, you know what I mean, you was big gas by the time we, next episode.
Sure. Yeah. I'm thinking about the Chronic album.
Chops Hip Hop TV said, what about
hey, what do you say that? Smoke weed every day.
Oh yeah, I Get High. That's one of the best Get High songs ever.
Oh yeah, that's it. Sure.
Where are you going with it, Rosewood? What's your favorite Get High song of all time?
My favorite Get High song of all time is Mary Jane by Rick James.
Right.
But if we want to go straight to hip hop, it's going to be Cypress Hill, Hits from the Bomb. That's my favorite weed song. Cypress Hill, Hits from the Bomb.
Okay, so if we're coming to me, favorite weed smoking song, man, you guys gonna have to let me know if it's cliche for me to choose 50 Cent High All the Time. I feel like he was really in his bag on that record, man. High all the time.
No, you can use that one.
Ah, you good.
That's a song we used to get high too.
Mm-hmm.
And certain Jones used to get high too. Like almost like Beanie Siegel, Purple Rain. Like in Philly, all my Philly cats know J Street. Shout out to J Street, man. You come from J Street, you putting Purple Rain on with Siegel and Bun B. Don't blow my eyes sipping on that Purple Rain.
Mm-hmm.
And so certain music goes with this certain vibes, man.
Okay. Yo, Rico said, I'm rolling with Because I Got High, Mary Jane, or Mystical. Still smoking.
Because I Got High is a classic.
It's a classic. Yeah.
Afro Man. Salute the Afro Man.
85 Baby said, I like the Lloyd Banks and Snoop Dogg. I Be Smoking. I think it was called, what was that record called? It's like, the dot, I be smoking. Be keep it right, I be loking.
Be
rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Barely give you a buzz. Me, I get high. That shit was dope too, but
one on G in the beats. Yeah.
Right. But not as good as High All the Time.
Nah. High All the Time is not just a good weed song, it's a good song. 50 Cent on there, the cadence, everything with it.
Then Young Buck had
Drug and Hunt and the Chocolate.
Then Young Buck had the record. He's like, puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass.
Actually, I didn't like that song, Mikey.
I know. The Yayo one was all right though. I Be High.
No, I like Yayo John.
It was a little short. It was a little short.
Yeah, it was short. But I like Yayo John better than that puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff. I said, what? I said, that's all you gonna come up with, Buck?
Yep. That was especially being known as Buck Marley.
Yeah. That's when he was smoking all crazy too. So
Bonds, did Game have a Get High record?
Game.
But that wasn't really a Get High record.
What was it?
What record?
Higher. Yeah, higher.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you higher now because I'm gonna stop. Yeah, but it's about higher, so maybe it is a Get High.
But he talking about a true blunt record.
Yeah.
I believe he do. I believe he do.
It would have had to have been on the documentary for us to compare it. So I'll take
no, that's what I'm saying. It's either it gotta be on one of the first 3 albums. I'm gonna say or first 2 albums. he got a song about smoking. I think he do got a song about smoking.
All right,
It's almost weird for you to be from Cali and not have a song about smoking weed. He talk about in the songs, smoking Cali bud, but he might not have a song about straight weed.
Yeah, he doesn't on the first album.
Yeah, he was shooting for the stars on that first album.
Matter of fact, and I forgot my man. Salute to Nori, man. Salute to Nori. If Nori ever see this, man, Married to Marijuana.
Oh,
is one of my favorite weed songs ever.
Time of Warner. It feel good just to see you in all black. That's my shit.
Married to Marijuana. Shout out to Nori for making that, man.
Yeah.
I know Nori for the drink champs. I know Nori from the weed, Hennessy, and cigarette days.
Big facts. That's a big fact.
Nah, King Smog. I just looked it up, man. Doctor's Advocate does not have a weed song. So King Wavy TV says High All the Time is classic. So on the record, I would probably go. My list would probably go High All the Time. What was Yayo's joint called? I Get High.
Or you gotta type that one in, cause I don't want to say Getting High. High all the time.
No, it was I'm So High.
I'm So High.
And then it was Lloyd Banks, I Be High. I think it was I Be High. No, it was I Get High, Lloyd Banks and 50 Cent. And then Tony Yayo was I'm So High. I Get High, Lloyd Banks. And then Jesus. So yeah, G Unit had quite a few smokers. But I would put 50s at the top, Banks second, and then Yayo third, followed by Buck. Because Yayo's was a little short. That's all.
That's all. I think, and I just wondered when I listened to that song, I wondered why it was short. I thought it was actually a snippet to a longer song, or say I thought 50 was getting on, or somebody else was getting on, and we were just getting a preview. Okay. Remember back then they would give you basically the first verse of a song, and then it'll cut off. But then when it come out, it will have two more people or a main star on there. But it never did. Yeah, Wiz Khalifa roll up.
Yep, New Millie says Bonds. New Millie says Wiz Khalifa roll up.
Yeah,
I roll up.
That's a fact. Yeah. And what's that Fetty Wap joint? That Wiz Khalifa song. Fetty Wap got some Wiz Khalifa shit. When I wake up in the morning, shit. In my room.
Yeah,
and I get 5 more minutes.
Yeah, they do got weed song.
Wiz Khalifa. That's my shit.
I don't know if Wiz is on that song though.
Wiz ain't on that.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I think Bonds just listed the biggest hit and miss marijuana record. Nah, because like you said, that Puff Puff Pass one was kind of hit and miss too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one, man.
85 said High All the Time is my favorite too. Iceberg said Memphis Bleak, I Get High was fire too. I know it's bleak, but that beat was too wavy.
Yes, it was.
Okay, Rose, we'll talk about it.
Memphis. It was. That the beat was crazy. It's a perfect weed song. It's a perfect weed song. That's crazy. I'm Iceberg. Good looking for putting that up there because I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna listen to that tonight. It's a perfect weed song.
How that shit went?
I get high, riding down the I-95. That's how the chorus start off. I get high, riding down the I-95, and I ain't hearing it so long, but the beat, it's like you gonna picture yourself riding in the car smoking the L.
Right. That's dope.
Chop said Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah, Bone Thugs and Harmony has to be the best. Bone Thugs and Harmony and Lunis and the Loonies
They got both of us got a few weed songs. They got a couple on the Friday soundtrack, on their albums. They probably got a smoking song on every album.
Okay. Method Man got a joint. Yo, of course, Method Man has got a weed smoking joint, man.
How high with him and Redman?
Yeah, but many others. But DF said my pop's favorite was Afro Man before I got high. Dude, how young are you, DF?
My pop's favorite.
I'm gonna say, how old are you?
His pop's favorite song? What does that gotta mean?
That came out when I was in high school.
It could work out though, you know what I mean? His pop. I don't know how. I'm too high to figure out how that would have worked out in time age frame, but it could have, because that record you could have had like a 9-year-old listen to it, or you could have like a 31-year-old listening to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, true.
I do not remember Young Jeezy Weed Man. Or let me think about that. Do you guys remember Young Jeezy Weed Man?
Nah.
Can't say I do.
Nah, I can't say I do.
Jeezy was talking about that white
right,
girl.
that white 85 baby. Can you elaborate what album that was?
That was actually, it's called Call Up the Weed Man.
Okay.
Oh, okay. My fucking roll up. Huh?
Or Young Jeezy, I need some weed. You see, Young Jeezy was the type of guy who would say, I need some weed. Call up the weed man. It wouldn't be called weed. It wouldn't be, because he wasn't the weed man. He was the guy who would call up the weed man and be like, yo, bring us over some weed. It's 420. We need like
Jeezy was always smoking too.
Right. Because, he was the snowman.
Right. And we forgot somebody. Like Jadakiss and Styles P.
Yeah, somebody said Styles P earlier.
But we ain't say Jadakiss though. Jada. Yep. Every weed smoker.
Who smokes more weed? Who smokes more weed? Jadakiss or Young Chris?
I would say Jada.
I'm bringing it to the chat.
You threw me off. I didn't know you was gonna bring it like that.
I'm bringing it to the chat. This is a question for the chat. Who smokes more weed? Is it D Block Zone? Is it the Locks? Jadakiss, or is it State Property? Young Guns, Young Chris. And let me tell you, man, Young Chris, this guy, it's like Biggie with Young Chris, man.
Yeah. Ever since he was a youngin'. Chris always said only Chris does need his weed. He go in there and rap, man. He giving them crazy bars. Always smoking, give you bars. But I'm gonna have to go with Jada, because Jada was just smoking for way longer, better strands. Like he was going to Branson. So, if you can have that under your belt, you smoke some weed from Branson, then you somebody. Yeah, I don't know. Chris might have got some Branson weed.
That's a fact. Branson was the shit.
This was smoking Branson back in the mid to late 90s.
Go get a jar from Branson. Make sure I leave my mother the money to take care of grandson.
So Bonds is saying Jadakiss as well, I believe.
Yeah, that's what we say Kiss too.
All right, so if we're looking at it like that, you just got to imagine that Kiss has probably faced a whole ounce. I mean, not an ounce. Kiss has faced a pound of weed. He's probably faced it. He probably just went and chilled at a spot on vacation and was smoking mad weed. You know what I mean?
I can believe it.
I bet you Young Chris smokes about an ounce of weed a day, or am I wrong? Am I wrong, Rosewood? Does he smoke more than an ounce of weed a day, or would you say an ounce is a little bit too much to be smoking in one full day?
No, I think Chris probably smoke at least an ounce a day. At least.
So
he smoking like that?
Yeah, that's what we
Chris
talking
is always smoking, man. He's always smoking. Always smoking, man.
If he's smoking more than an ounce, is it only an eighth more than an ounce? Probably, 5 grams.
Yeah, it'd be something that he's testing out, like a strain somebody got. Oh, let me test that out.
But he's smoking at least an ounce of weed on top of that. You're probably projecting.
Yeah,
I would have to say so too. Because I mean,
especially being in the studio and then doing shows, promos, and all that. Yeah.
All right. So after hearing that, Bonds, who do you think smokes more weed?
Shit, that shit sounds like Chris. Sounds like Chris.
What are you saying? Jada kind of probably doesn't have that much time to smoke an ounce of weed a day anymore. Like a full ounce of weed, like time consuming.
Jadakiss, he may be living a different lifestyle, even though he's living that rapper lifestyle. He may be living a different lifestyle at this point than young Chris is. Mm-hmm. So maybe nowadays Chris is probably smoking more weed than.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Young Chris got them iron lungs. Some people just love to smoke weed. Other people, man, they branch out. They start juice shops. You know what I mean? They start some productive business. Mm-hmm. Other people just keep it smoking like Snoop. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and say young Chris as well.
Yeah, if we're gonna put it in that aspect, yeah, we can say Chris. Old Jadakiss, I think got young Chris, but now.
What do you mean, old Jadakiss? Back then, old Chris can't stop, won't stop. I bet you Chris bought a pound of weed too and messed up his money.
But you got to think about kissing on smoking during the bad boy days, during the Rough Rider days.
Yeah. Why would you be throwing a chair at Puff if you were high as hell?
Like, yo, listen.
Like because you're high as hell.
Listen, they were smoking crazy, man. Them bad boy Rough Rider days, they were smoking crazy, man.
All right, so Bonds, hear me out. Young Gun, they got all that Rockefeller money. It's like they had to mess it up smoking pounds of weed, didn't they, bro?
Oh yeah, if they were smoking like that, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean,
bro, they were up thinking that it was gonna be here tomorrow, just like
exactly.
Now,
back now, like God damn, I smoke.
I'm gonna try to say it like this. Let me say it like this, right? They didn't have to pay for it. Put it like that.
Yeah, true.
Like their neighborhood, Nice Town. Shout out to the old Nice Town too. This when they had the caskets. They had the Chronic in the caskets. If anybody from Philly, they had the Chronic in the caskets. He ain't spending no money. That's I can't go in too much further than that, but y'all, all the weed smokers know what I'm talking about, so especially in Philly.
You don't think Jay-Z came up into the studio, saw like 2 big bags of weed and was like, God damn it. Well, at least give me an eighth to roll up a fat blunt. All right.
Yeah, you can have that. You can have that, baby. That's on us.
I'm about to tap out and hit the location. I'm gonna tap back in as soon as I reach there with the Be back.
Be safe out there, Bonds.
Bonds is going to perform. All right, so James Brown says Jadakiss. Chemo Savvy also says Jadakiss. Couple votes for Jada here. I think a lot of people would just assume Jada smokes more.
Yeah. The consensus is going to assume that.
Paul says smoking too much weed. Let's address this one right here, Rosewood. All right. So smoking too much weed makes you dumb, right, guys? It's all a perspective, man. Smoking weed you could do with different things. Like sometimes you'll go to a movie, right? And you'll smoke a blunt before the movie or a joint, and it'll just intensify the movie a little bit. Now, let's put it in a different perspective. Say you're editing a video. Sometimes you'll be editing a video is a pretty boring process, Rosewood.
Yes,
sometimes,
I know.
Sometimes You'll just be there watching the video to make sure that there's no mistake. Sometimes there will be no mistake, but you'll still have to watch a 7 to 15-minute long video. So sometimes having a little bit of weed there doesn't matter. Maybe it does dumb down the process a little bit to the point where you aren't as annoyed by it. What do you think?
True. No, and that's what, and that goes for like producing too. Producing or editing, it is tedious work. So it's like when you're smoking weed, I'm not losing my knowledge of how to operate the editing software or how to operate the programs or the plugins that I need to produce. No, it brings me down so I'm not annoyed or I'm not getting frustrated. And at the same time, if I want to smoke some weed where I'm going to, be using my mind, I'll smoke a sativa. So people have that, misconception on it that, oh yeah, you're going to be dumber and dumber. Now, if you have a high potency indica, yeah, you're going to be in the counts looking dumb. But if I have a high potency sativa, then I'm going to be active, like I didn't drink a strong cup of coffee. So it's just like, that's just a stereotype, a stigma, urban legend.
I think we handled that pretty well, though. Rod Roth says, y'all forgot about Currency. Wow.
Right. Andretti, what up?
Wow. Currency has got to be the best independent weed smoking rapper.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. He's up there. He's definitely up there with Snoop and Wiz, man.
Right. I think he's I don't know. That's another one, Currency and Wiz, because it's like I think Wiz has got a little bit more money paper than Currency to where he's been able to smoke more quantity of weed, but you can't really
Currency been out.
Yeah, there's
I think when he was with Wayne, they smoking crazy. Wayne is a heavy smoker.
Which is what I was saying, Rosewood. There's so many different ways you could take it. Like back when you talk about Jadakiss's heyday, Jadakiss is almost still in his heyday, but Young Chris also had his heyday where he was probably smoking a shitload of weed. Now, like with Currency, it's a little bit different. He enjoyed a heyday before Wiz did. You know what I mean? But now, because of the fact that Currency has decided not to go mainstream, Wiz has reached heights that he never, you know what I mean, ascended to. So you got to look at, there's so many different proponents to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. There's different levels to it.
But also, Rosewood, I've seen at meet and greets, people give Currency free weed. So just imagine all these weed cultivators who give him free pounds just to try their weed to then endorse their weed.
Yeah, that's any rapper, though. That's any rapper that smokes a lot of weed. Yeah. You're going to get a lot of free weed. Like
liquor endorsement now, man.
Yeah, same thing. You're going to get it.
John.
Yeah, they'll send you over cases of liquor. They're going to send you over pounds of weed. Same thing.
If you're going to do an endorsement with cookies or whatever other name brand weed there is out there, like Freeway Ricky Ross has a weed. I believe The Game had a weed. KK, Wiz Khalifa's weed.
Mm-hmm.
Like any, I think it could work just like a Calvin Klein, just like the old Sean John. You know what I mean? Like how they would have people modeling for that. I think
pretty much. Yeah. That's what it is. Promotion. That's promotion.
Let's see. Yo, what's going on? M1, appreciate you for tapping in. Hit that like button and share this video.
One, what up? Hit that like and subscribe, man.
Don't worry, you guys. Twiz is going to be joining us a little bit later. Twiz is going to be joining us in about 20 minutes or so, actually. So share the video. Let them know Twiz is going to be telling us that weed smoking story from Pick.
From up in the jail. He's going to give you a jail weed smoking story.
All right, so I'm about to get into my second smoke of the night. I'm about to get into the original raw paper. Oh shit. Rosewood, you're gonna say it's a 420 jinx, man. My lighter was right there the whole time. It's great,
It's
man.
the fumes. It's the fumes emitting from the gas off the pack.
Yo, I won't lie. I'm gonna shout out two of my favorite weed smokers right now. Q Banks has one of them, and you can comment on them. Everybody else in the chat can comment on them as well. I say Chief Keef and Birdman have been two of the most interesting figures when it comes to smoking weed. Just how much weed they smoke, how big of blunts they would be smoking at a certain time. You know, Birdman, like at a certain point, it seemed like he was rolling like half-ounce joints.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Birdman was smoking heavy at one point. He was definitely smoking heavy.
Yep, Twizzler.
Chief Keef would definitely be blowing it down too. I mean, that's the rapper lifestyle. But some people that stick out more than others, yeah, Devin the Dude, definitely, classic weed piehead.
This is what we got right here. The space cake is back, you guys.
Got the space cake in the building.
Space cake is back. And Rosewood Twiz just hit me. SV Twiz just hit me and said he's calling in just about 10 or 15 minutes. So share this video, everyone. Hit the like button, get those likes up. Let them know this is the Chronic Talk Podcast, episode 1, heavy hip hop, heavy weed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to put this shit in the grinder, though, you guys, and I'm about to roll me up. Well, I'm about to stuff. I'm actually going to stuff a joint next. That's what I'm doing.
Really appreciate every honorable.
So what you got going on over there, Rosewood, smoking wise, bro?
Right now, I got the 420 pack blend. That's what I'm gonna call it. The special blend 420 pack. So I got that mango sour.
Okay.
I got that mango sour. What else I had in here? This is the some platinum sour. And what was it? The gelato cake. And then I got some wax, 2 forms of wax.
Are you crumbling some of the wax on top of your blunts?
Oh yeah, well, can't crumble it. You gotta spread it with a knife. Okay. You gotta spread. It's just two. It's like one of them is more like peanut butter, and then the darker one, you can't even touch that with your hand.
Yo, are you actually taking that and rubbing it on the blunt, on the out layer of the blunt, or no?
No, I lay it on the inside where I'm going to lay my weed at. That's where I lay it at. So I spread it across there.
And talk to me. What's the price of that? What you got there, man?
Right here, $50.
Is that only a gram that you got?
Yeah, $50 for the gram.
And what flavor was it you said?
The flavor, I didn't ask what flavor it was, but I just know it's 2 different types of wax in there. My guy hooked me up and just gave me 2 different types of wax.
There we go. About to clap that in there. I'm about to stuff this.
Oh yeah, you see, I was still on my first one is burning nice and slow.
Yep, your mixture. How many different strains are in there, man? 5?
Yeah, that's 5, and then the wax, and the 2 forms of wax.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the 420 smoke pack. I told you, Mike T, I was coming with the flavors on 420, man. Well, I'm always banging the platinum. That's my shot. But I had to let the people know, man. I mess with the flavors too. I just been doing it for so long.
I got these for a reason. Shout out to Raw. Raw needs to come and endorse us on the Chronic Talk podcast.
Shout out to Raw, man. Shout out to Raw, man. Come on, man. We holding y'all down, man.
Imagine if I had the joint that you could literally you could like roll a blunt in like a second. But yeah, Rosewood's got to take a call right now. Right now, guys, I'm actually packing this joint right here. Thing is about this, you want to pack it you want to pack it pretty quick. Otherwise, you're going to have like little air holes that's going to make your smoking experience really shitty. So you want to continuously pack it, as annoying as that may sound, you guys. But I got 2 different buds in here, actually. I got 2 different buds in here, you guys. I mixed the space cake with the runts. So this is technically going to be my first time trying these buds together. I had saved some of the space cake that I bought last week for tonight's show. I was like, you know what? I want to have a little bit of variety going into the show. As you see, Rosewood has like 5 different weeds, 4 different weeds, and then 2 different kinds of wax. Bonds actually has GG4 and a sour diesel, as well as a different strand that he picked up specifically for tonight called the divorce cake. A lot of interesting names. Let me see what the chat is saying. Cali Buds. I guess that was a gram. Nice. That was a gram of wax. It looked like more than a gram of wax. That actually looked like more than a gram of wax to me, Rosewood.
No, I said my man hooked me up.
Hashtag caffeine, Mikey T. Yeah, that's right. Let caffeine know we're interested. They said that the guy who I wanted to tell you about this. They said the guy who runs the Pink Dolphin, one of the biggest clothing brands, actually was in the chat the other night.
That's honorable.
Can you believe that shit?
That's honorable. That's honorable right there.
Yup, Josh Diaz, Mikey T, and Rosewood not playing any effing games tonight with the smoke tonight. Crazy. I'm in here. Diaz, what are you smoking? I've got it up. I got it up, pinned up to the chat, you guys. If you're smoking, join the room and smoke with us. Simple as that. All you got to do is hit the StreamYard link. Rosewood, if they're hitting the StreamYard link from a computer, a phone, or a tablet, tell them how they do it.
If you doing a StreamYard link, if you're already in Google Chrome, it's already going to come in. But if you're not, go to the top right corner and hit 3 little buttons for the menu, and it's going to pop up and say open up in Chrome, and just click that. Just click open up in Chrome. Go to your top right corner where the 3 little buttons are for the menu, right under the X, and it'll say open up in Chrome. And that's how you tap in.
All right, so we got we spoke on the King Von situation with his manager. Rest in peace, King Von. Obviously this situation is playing out for a while. You know, there's all types of shit that's going to be surrounding this situation. But I noticed Little Durk is doing his thing. He's really getting back to everything that he was doing in his career. He actually got a chain in honor of King Von too. I seen Rosewood as well.
Yeah. People gonna start going back to making their money. You know, I think Dirk gonna keep his name alive. No, but the thing is, the trial didn't even start yet, so you know it's still gonna be a lot of BS going on, especially when the trial starts.
Lynn Jones asking, where is Twiz tonight? Well, Twiz will actually be here in about 10 minutes or less. So please share this video, everyone. Okay. So Iceberg has a good question here. Question. What about the reggae artists? Best smoke songs, Bob Marley, Damian Marley, etc. Best smoke songs. What best smoke songs reggae artists?
They saying what's the best reggae smoke song?
Yeah, what would you say is the best reggae?
And I know people in the comments probably won't even know this. You gotta be like an old head Jamaican. And this his name is Billy Bobo. It's called One Spliff a Day, Keep the Evil Away. That's my favorite Jamaican weed song. One spliff a day keeps the evil away. By
You
Billy.
also said Mary Jane, by Rick James.
Yeah, that's what I said first.
Also, Sublime, Smoke Two Joints.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
But as far as Bob Marley goes, what do you got for Bob Marley? Ganja Gun?
Ganja Gun, that's definitely my shot right there. But there's so many songs that you can vibe out with Bob that's not even about weed that you can still smoke to.
Yeah, that's honestly why I didn't add him to the list earlier. I was going to say, what's your favorite weed songs to listen to while you're smoking, with the exception of Bob Marley? Because it's like his music is like what it like epitomizes like weed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the embodiment of what we do as weed smokers. It's like you would always put on a Bob Marley song, no matter what it was.
Yeah. You can put on I Shot the Sheriff and smoke out of that and groove out.
Yeah, it's like groovy smoke records.
Yeah.
But another some other Wiz songs were actually just hitting me, but we'll tap back into that when we get some.
Keep Floating by Wiz Khalifa, him and Mac Miller. Mac Miller Must Be the Drugs, him and Action Bronson. R.I.P. Mac Miller.
So High from Black Hollywood.
I don't think I heard that.
He had a couple. I don't know if you'd really consider On My Level from the Rolling Papers really On My Level. I think that was that the follow-up to his first record? Was that the follow-up to Black and Yellow, On My Level?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think that was the follow-up single at the Black and Yellow.
Major salute. But yo, guys, I'm just done rolling this thing right here.
Jersey, what up? I know it's a happy 420 for y'all. The recreational legal over there. Y'all in New York got the recreational legal. Pennsylvania, we next, man. We about to get it popping over here.
King Wavy said French Montana helicopter high. I actually like French featuring Currency.
Yeah, High in the Sun.
Yep.
That's one of my favorite smoking songs right there too. We High in the Sun.
You wouldn't really. That's like a groovy record, like how Bob Marley records. You would, you know what I mean? Same vein almost.
And I think Harry Fraud did that beat too. That song, that's one of my favorite songs right there. Period. I just like that song. If you in a stressful mood, you can put that on and chill out.
Here we go, you guys. I got the white boy rolled.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. He got the Harry Potter roll.
Yes.
Weeding this, smoking this.
We in the sun.
Low as possible. That's high in the sun.
Oh God, yo, this mixture.
Perfect. It's perfect in there.
Holy shit, yo, that mixture right there is everything. So let's not cross over. Dario says Styles P, I get high.
No, we said that. We said that though. I said that's like the number one for real. Like, but we was just saying like songs that we enjoy listening to.
Yeah, Styles P though, I get high. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna go down probably top five smoking songs of all time right there.
Definitely. It's just the only thing with that is like it got played so much. They played it on the radio. Like it would get played on the radio heavy. It was like you seen the video, what it was played. So like yeah, that's one of my favorite songs. But I heard it just so much. It's like beat into me.
Well, you know, they did the same thing with Afro Man because I got high. Like,
yeah, but that's why my songs were way different. You know, my Get High songs were way different.
We Ball High, We Fly High, Jim Jones, We Fly High. No, that wasn't really a weed song.
No, that was about balling.
That was a party song. But you guys, let me welcome our special guest. We have a story tonight, an exclusive story tonight. Somerville's own is in the building. Let me welcome in SV Twiz Philly.
Salute.
Twiz,
Happy
what up,
420. Rosewood, what's up? Mikey T, what's up? What y'all smoking on, man? What flavors y'all? What flavors in the air right now?
Well, let me tell you, bro, Twiz, I'm on my second joint of the show. The first one, I rolled up a Big Boy Dutch. I actually rolled up a Big Boy Dutch. I put the runts in it. You know what I mean? Like a 3 grammer. Second, I rolled up one of these raw.
You said the cones, bro. I never knew how to roll one of them Jones, man.
Oh no, they
stuff
don't.
it.
You stuff it exactly. You just stuff.
All right.
Comes with the, you know what I mean, the mouthpiece. You get a little stuffer. So what I did was I mixed the runts with some official space cake.
Ooh.
So I mixed it both, and let me tell you, it is amazing. We got 100 people in the building. Welcome, SV Twiz. We got Somerville's own Twiz in the building. Rosewood,
appreciate it.
Let Twiz know what you're smoking on, bro. Happy 420.
Oh man, I'm smoking on the 420 pack.
420 pack, yeah.
I got my 420 pack, man.
Oh man, that thing look lovely. You got like 8 flavors on that mug.
There's 5 joints up in there.
Damn.
Then I got some wax from my folks. Two different types of wax.
Damn.
So I rolled it up in one. So that's why I'm still on the first L. The first L, I'm not putting it out, y'all. The wax is just burning it slow. So I put them all on one. I got 2 twists.
Nice.
So Rosewood, I gotta ask you this. So this for all the people that spread rumors, man, that saying you can't roll wax up with the loud, because I thought you can only dab the joint. So you can definitely put the wax in the L.
Definitely, yes.
Oh, all right. Okay.
You have to spread it out. It's gonna be real sticky, but you gotta take a knife or something flat and spread it out. Keep spreading it, almost like honey.
All right. Oh, that's the
you gotta
trick.
make it thin as possible.
That's you already know, Teddy White. I see you, bro. You know what I mean? We all done smoked some good flavors with where the plug might not have told us what it was. As long as it smoked good, that's all that matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yo, we were just talking about our favorite weed smoking songs. And Twiz, I know you're a former smoker. But I want to dig back into your history a little bit, Twiz. What were your favorite records to just put on and vibe to when you were smoking?
Man, listen. You know, I come up the Locks era, man. We was listening to the Locks and State Property. But if you want to just single it out to a straight a weed song, we all know what the anthem was for us, the Styles P joint. Oh, we got Mikey. We got Nice in the building. What's up, Nice? What's up, bro? It would definitely have to be Good Times by Panero, man. Styles P. I Get High. That was like the anthem right there for all the street niggas.
Wow, that solidifies it right there. You know, Twiz coming in here and mentioning that record solidifies that Styles P has to have a record that is on the top 5 of all time when it comes to smokers. If Twiz is calling that his number 1, there's got to be a significant amount of the United States saying the same thing. So that's why I was saying earlier, Twiz, that really could be considered one of the top 5 smoking songs of all time.
Facts, because he wasn't just talking about smoking, getting high on it. He was talking about how he felt when he wasn't high also. And we all can relate to that. Yeah, I mean.
Twiz, I'll ask you to comment on this as well. Killer Demo says, that must be a good demo right there, by the way. He says, Luda, Blueberry Yum Yum. You remember that one?
I never smoked Luda Blueberry Yum Yum. They got so many flavors. Only blueberry I remember was smoking the Blueberry Haze from the early 2000s.
I'm talking about the single.
Oh, the single. What's that? Who that by?
Ludacris, Blueberry Yum Yum.
Luda. My fault. I'm tripping. I'm thinking that you know how the flavors is nowadays. I thought that was a flavor. I don't even know that.
And that shit right then.
I know that joint off top, Mikey.
I'm smoking on the factory. I'm smoking on Space Cake mixed with Runts in a White Boy. But yeah, now that you say that, Ludacris should have really jumped on that shit back then. But you know, dudes was getting arrested for weed back then, man. Twiz, did you ever get arrested for weed?
Hell yeah, I got arrested for weed.
How many times? I never actually got arrested for weed.
I court 2 weed cases. The first, all right, so I court 2 weed cases, man. The first time, unfortunately, I had a burn on me too. But this was back in the Reggie days. I had like 260 of Reggie on me, all dimes in the 15s, and you know it was a nasty joint. But the other time, I had an open case. I had this open case and I was on a run. And bro, I was back back my end, bro, at the Chinese store. I was going to get a homemade iced tea. No bullshit. I had like 6 nicks of Reggie on me, bro. They ran down on me. And this was back when you get locked up for anything. If you in a certain area, they're gonna be like, you trapping it. You know what I'm saying? And one thing led to another. I gave them an alias and got to the district and they fingerprinted me like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you that boy. And then, you know, that was an ugly joint. But yeah, I caught 2 little weed cases, man. You know, one of them.
Quiz. You got caught with 15 dime bags and they're like, oh, you're that bull?
It wasn't even that. It was the burnout. No, right. The last joint, yeah, the one joint I had like 260 dimes on me. I had a ratchet on me too, unfortunately. But the last time I was on a run, I only had like 6 nicks, bro. 125 by 10s. Reggie. And they was making a big deal with that when they found it. And they really took me into the district for that. But when they fingerprinted me, you know, they found out I wasn't who I said I was, the alias I gave them. But you know, that's all in the past. This is, you know what I'm saying? Back when it wasn't.
So, Twiz, when we were on live a few nights ago, you told us about going to pick the same jail that Skinny Me is actually incarcerated in. And you actually almost answered a question I asked you. I asked you, did you ever end up smoking some weed at pick? So I wanna get this story, but before we get into it, Rosewood, is there anything you want to ask him pertaining to that?
Oh, I know exactly what he been through. I got 8 weed cases. Got 8 weed cases. I caught my first one when I was 18. As soon as I turned 18, that's when I caught my first one for conspiracy for a whole pound on my block. And they wasn't even running down on my block for us grinding. They were running down on my block because somebody got shot. So they took us down to homicide. That's the questions. For a shooting we don't even know nothing about. And he happened on my block. So running in with the law weed case, my last weed case had a conspiracy to deliver. They told me I was getting a ticket. And once I get up to the district, see the judge, the bail is set at something crazy, conspiracy to deliver. And with my jacket, since I got 7 other weed cases, basically possession intent to deliver or whatever, they look at my jacket as I'm a career drug marijuana trafficker.
Facts.
So conspiracy holds up to 10 years. So the first deal they offered me was a guaranteed 18 months on state road and then like 7 years probation. That was the first deal.
That sounds like the
Yeah.
worst deal.
But no, that wasn't the worst deal. The last deal was the worst deal. And if I had the right people on my side, then I'll be sitting in jail for a nut ass conspiracy to deliver.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I had on me was 7 grams, and my homie had 2 7s.
Listen, you were guilty of something that millions and millions of Americans every single day are guilty of. And that's why all the laws are changing. That's why, like, one of the things that they brought up in Rollo's case is Rollo was doing something that is legal in 36 states. In 36 states, you're allowed to take hundreds of pounds of marijuana, I guess, and fly it all the way to another state, I guess. This, you know what I mean? I guess that's what they brought to the attention. That's a loophole that a lawyer would find. But yo, Twiz, let's get into it, man. Let's talk about you inside a pick, man. Let's talk about how you actually, since it's 420, how did you get to? I've heard stories of rappers smoking in jail. Max B, they got him with a dirty urine. His cell was all smoked out. They came and found him apparently. How did you get your hands on some weed in jail, and how many times? Talk to me.
All right, now what I can first before I started off, man, I gotta salute my brother Yaya, because I know he in the chats right now, because we done gelled together. You know what I'm saying? He from my hood. We spun the yard together. We cooked chi-chis together. You know what I'm saying? Real good dude.
Y'all smoked some good weed together.
You know what I'm saying? All of that. You know, the caddies, the you know what I'm saying, the roll-ups. So as far as how I got it, I can't speak on it, but I had my hands on it. You know what I mean? I don't want to be too loose or say nothing, you know what I'm saying, too crazy.
When you say it, do you mean a gram? Do you mean a joint? Is it already rolled up, or you get an eighth?
So this how it was working, and everything I'm speaking on is statute of limitations. So, you know, from the will of the man above, you know what I'm saying, it was definitely over 10 years. So when I was in there, you know what I'm saying, when I was in there, it was like either you can have like what they was calling like 50 balls back then, which I'm pretty sure them joints probably like a bean 25 nowadays. It was like a 50 ball. The 50 ball was literally like probably like a nice size dub.
It was a 20
on the streets. Yeah, it was like a
nice size 20.
Yeah, it was like a nice size dub on the streets. But if you ain't had no line to how you could get it, what you do is you gotta buy it by the stick. You buy a stick. A stick used to be $5 back then, and so was a caddy. A caddy was a whole cigarette. This was when I was in my cigarette bag.
That was 100.
Yup.
Caddy is 100.
If you spark a caddy up in there, you the man, because you know
you the man.
You would break.
You smoke that caddy, you the man.
Facts. You break off a piece like this, and that joint was like, I think like $2-3 back then, like $2.
Yeah, but now that one piece is $10 now.
Damn.
So you can break a caddy down into what, like
you be munching off a brick. Damn.
$10. So you making $60 off 100 Newport 100.
Damn, and you know how we used to do it, like Mikey T, like you know the paper that come on the outside of the toilet paper roll, like that paper that you like say for instance Scott toilet paper, you know that paper that be on the outside of it that's wrapped in the jar, that wrap up the toilet paper. That's what we rolled up in. I heard some people smoking out of Bible paper, but you know we was rolling up like I always rolled up the toilet paper. That was the most accessible stuff back then. But
that's the thing you're gonna get to the joint.
So you actually got your hands on a dub that cost you a 20 that cost you $50 in jail.
Yeah, I didn't touch 50 balls. I didn't have sticks. I ain't gonna make it like I had it jumping in the joint and nothing like that. It depends how my week was as far as, but
what did
I ain't
you
go
roll
no week
up
without
with?
smoking.
Did you roll up 2 joints out of that or 1 joint?
What, out of 50 ball? You crazy? You making money off of that, and you rolling up like 5 and 6 for
Right.
yourself.
Yeah.
Because when you rolling up a stick, you know how we smoke on this. Like I remember when anybody that
Oh,
been jail or State Road,
I thought you said a 50 ball was only a dub.
that's a fact. But in jail, you got to remember we stretching it out because
Stretching it out.
stuff. Yeah, stuff fall through certain ways and stuff. So it's like you ain't going to be smoking like you on the streets. Like I remember, like I was smoking like every day in jail, but when I came home every time and I catch a Dutch, you just be a whole different level of high. Like damn, this joint hitting hard because you in there, you smoking. It's literally a stick, bro. Like that joint is like a Q-tip,
So
but
you basically telling me in jail you would be rolling up like .4s?
You said 0.4s or 1.4?
0.4.
Oh, .4s. Like that's the only way I could see you making a
Yeah.
1.8 stretch. Like
Yeah.
4,
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
And Mikey, and it's not to the face. Like if I had a stick, all three of us it would be bang bang. We at the window with it, pass it around.
Yep. Bang bang.
Facts,
Bang
facts,
bang.
nice. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You definitely
Yep.
stretching them sticks. And if you got a
Facts,
line
man.
like that, depending on who you is, then that's when you know what you rolling on. But I ain't gonna hold you. I smoked on every jail on State Road, but you know, some people, it was a
I
couple
think
people that was,
everybody smoke on State Road.
yeah,
Yo,
that's
guys,
part of the bed. You get straight to it.
That's part of the bed.
Yo, guys,
Everybody smoke on State
Iceberg
Road.
has a question. He said, "Did y'all blow down the toilet while flushing, while exhaling, or that's just a Rikers thing?"
So I did that. The only time I did that, I ain't gonna hold you, was over the House of Corrections. And doing that, I got caught by me and my cellie over the House of Corrections at that time, bro. It was 3 to a cell, right? So I had my two other cellies. One of my cellies, it was me and him. Like we was doing what we was doing, and we was blowing like every day, bro. So one day they had just got done doing count, right? The CO spin the block. He do count. Me and my celly, we got all the water out the toilet. You know how you flush the toilet and you sop the rest of that water up out of there. You get that water up out the joint, and we smoking in the toilet. We had like the the little county towels that they give you. We had like the county towel was like over the toilet, and it was like a little space. So we blowing smoke in the joint. We blowing a nice little stick. Me and my celly, we getting bent. My other celly, the look, he don't smoke or nothing, bro. All we hear is count didn't clear. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got to do a recount, bro. The CO spinning the block. Our cell was bombing, bro. And I go, you know what I'm saying? Remember I told y'all I'm gonna shitted on myself, bro. We in there fighting all types of cases. So the CO come up to the hut like, oh yeah. He walked back. He like, oh yeah. He just stepped off, bro. My celly had a 50 ball, like I was telling you, bro. Just got his hands on the 50 ball, bro. He flushed it, bro, on my kids, bro. He flushed the whole 50 ball, right? Don't you know the CO came back like 2 minutes later, like, I'm just fucking with y'all. What y'all got in y'all commissary box? We looked at each other like, oh man, he made it flush the whole jump. And he's still a CO. He's still a CO. This nigga really looking in our boxes like, oh, let me get that tuna. We giving him tunas, cheese squeezes, and shit like that. He really texted us. But shout out to him for not booking us because we could have went to the bucket for that.
Oh, wow.
That joint would have been nasty. Yeah, and that baby powder. We kept that baby powder in the
I'm
air.
about to say, sure. I'm about to say the baby powder.
My bro just tucked, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he probably came back too fast with the baby powder. He probably came back too fast at the baby powder.
You know, cause he really like, bro. I'm telling you, like, we was in the toilet with it, in the seat, and the dude that was supposed to be looking out, he was a scary boy. So by the time he's telling us he coming, this boy was like 2 huts away. We looking up like, oh man, like the smoke floating in the air and all of that. We like, oh man, we lost the whole 50 ball and all of that over that. But
at the same time, you ain't go to the show.
Facts. Definitely.
Everybody is freaking out in the chat right now, man. Yo, people are dead. People are dead.
This shit real. Yo, look, we can laugh. Look, Twiz, I know you can laugh at it now because you in a different space of your life, and that's in your past. So you could we laugh at it, not to be all down in the press about it. And
Facts.
like, it's just like when we in the streets of Philly and we talking about these stories with our homies, family members that just came home, like we laugh about these things. So y'all to
Yeah, we
comment,
do. We
it
do.
sounds crazy, it sounds funny, but that's just how it go. You
We
speaking
do.
straight facts, man.
So, yo,
We
Twiz,
definitely.
I want to ask you a question. Rosewood, if you have a question, you could ask after mine, but I want to ask Twiz. So, while you were locked up, you said you were pretty much smoking every day. I want to ask Twiz, could you put an amount on how much you would say you smoked while you were incarcerated? Like, did you smoke 2 ounces, 3 ounces, four, one? Could you, a half ounce? Could you put it? If you just think about it for a second, could you put an estimation on how much weed you think you smoked while incarcerated?
It's hard to put an amount because like when you get dug in, it's like this. For instance, say us three, say we like in jail, you got circles that you gravitate to, and when you get dug in, you dug in. So a lot of the times, bro. For instance, I might be up one day. I might be like, "Yo, Rosewood and Mikey, like I got a little joint. You trying to come burn?" We put the sheet over the door and we smoke. So it's like kind of add. It's trying to add. It's like trying to add it up on the streets. But like when you into that, whether you smoking backer in the
So
joint
me
or
and
you,
you, so if we're
I,
smoking together, us three, you put the, you know what I mean? You put the blanket up and all that, the sheet,
uh-huh,
whatever. So us three were smoking. You're like, yo, Mikey T, you want to get down? I got this joint, man. You seem like an
uh-huh.
honorable dude. You want to smoke? And I'm like, hell yeah, I want to smoke, man. Let's do that, man. So we get together. We're smoking now. How many hits am I really getting off that thing, man? Am I only getting one rotation off of this thing that you've rolled up?
No,
No.
you hitting it 2 3 times, and we gonna all catch that joint like 4 times. Like when you on State Road,
It's like three
you
hits, four
bro, you know that
rotations.
you know that you weed smokers because your fingertips be having the brown spots all on them because we burn it down to the bone gristle, every inch count. So you
So you'll
getting at
get
least
about 9 hits
yeah, it's gonna
or
float like at
12.
least like 4 times.
Okay, so you'll get like 12 hits.
Uh-huh. It's
If
gonna
you
go
smoke,
around definitely at least 4 times if it's us three. Cause sometimes it might be like 5 people on one stick, depending on the situation, like depending on how much is floating around on the block you on.
and you hit it way different. You're not gonna
You do.
smoke out on smoking this L right now. The way you
Yeah.
smoke that stick is way different, and you
Yeah,
gonna
it's
inhale that smoke and hold that shit in. You
you
holding it in. You
is.
almost doing in Chicago. You holding the smoke
Chicago.
in
Till it come
until
back
it
to
get
you.
back around to you. Then
Exactly.
you blowing the smoke out.
You
Take you
holding
till
that
you hold
joint till
that
you
in.
can't breathe no more.
Exactly. Yep.
Or you're
But
literally trying to hold it until it gets back around to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
facts. Facts. But that's
Chicago.
gold. That's
Playing
gold in
Chicago.
there. Yep, that's gold in there. That and the backer. You
And the
know the
brown, yeah, the tobacco is gold too
yep.
because you can't smoke cigarettes. That's contraband.
I can see
I
why you wouldn't be able to put an amount on it, Twiz, because if you're only getting like, say, somebody finds once a week, say 2 grams a week, how can you really put an amount on that when you're really trying to space out 2 grams a week? You're obviously not smoking 14 to 28 grams in a week.
yeah, it's hard to put something on it, but I ain't gonna hold you. Like my last time being in jail, like bro, they had opened up this joint down D and Airy, bro, and this joint was open back then, bro. I'm talking about if you had a county sentence, they was sending you there, bro. When they sent us there, that joint hot now, but when they
Yep.
sent us there, bro, we was smoking like we was smoking on the street, like we was on the streets. We smoking entourages. This back when people was smoking the vanilla entourages. We had backwoods in the joint. Everybody in the joint had jacks. We had feet up in that joint because it wasn't like
It
regular
was,
state.
yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like regular state road on that joint. That
They
joint was
had
real
they had
comfortable.
they had a DNA.
Facts,
Calls
facts,
everybody was calling. Everybody had a
facts,
cell phone.
facts.
FaceTime
We
and all that. Going, like you said, going
facts,
entourage and FaceTime you on the
Yo,
block.
facts.
Twiz, Andy has a question. Andy asks, how much is a cigarette in prison?
Back then when I was in there, and I came home in November of '09, but it was $5 for a whole cigarette back then, which they called caddies. And if you ain't buy a whole caddy, you would get a little piece, what they call a piece, for like $2. And if you get a piece, then you roll it up like it was tree in the same paper I told y'all earlier, the paper that we wrap our toilet paper up, man.
All right. So you get some tobacco. Do you face the same scrutiny from smoking tobacco as you do from smoking weed in jail?
Hell yeah,
Oh
hell yeah.
yeah,
You go to the bucket for some tobacco on State Road. You ain't
yeah.
supposed to be smoking
You
nothing
going
on
to the
that, John.
bucket for some backup.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
yep,
Don't matter if it's weed or backup. They catch you when you
exactly.
go to the bucket.
And it was something about how that backer hit on State Road. That joint had you at ease on that joint, bro. Like real rap.
Mm-hmm. And then now a caddy costs $10.
That's
Oh,
crazy. I figured they double the price up.
The caddy is $10, and a regular Newport is like $7 or like $6.
Facts, facts. My worst time, the only time I wasn't really enjoying the tree like that, I ain't gonna hold you, was the bed you was talking about earlier, Mikey T. Like was when I was over Pick. That was my worst bed right there. You know what I'm saying? Cause everything, it wasn't no type of movement. It was
Can't
hard
move.
to maneuver. Yeah, it was hard to maneuver. I was maneuvering better over CFCF and definitely House of Corrections, the Creek. For those of y'all that know about House of Corrections, because you get to leave off the block for child. I think that joint closed down now, but you could leave
Yeah,
off the
it goes
block for.
closed down
Oh
for
yeah,
the
they
two new
closed that
jails they
joint.
built.
Oh,
so,
all right.
Twiz, Mars has a question for you. He said at SV Twiz, you ever have to roll in a phone book paperback in the day?
I don't think they have phone books in there.
I think you're talking about on the streets, but I don't know if you're talking about on the streets or because yeah, they definitely ain't got no phone book paper on State Road. It was like either I heard it, like I said, I heard of people rolling up in Bible paper,
Bible
but I
paper and the toilet paper wrapper. That's it.
exactly I always smoked out of the toilet paper wrapper. That was
Because
always
that tastes,
acceptable.
that's the closest thing you're gonna get to. It tastes sort of like easy water. Like you
Facts.
get the part where there's no print on there, like no dye to print on there. You get the clean white part, and it tastes just like easy water.
Facts. And me personally, I'm always, you know what I'm saying, I was always heavy with the relationship with the Most High, and even though I'm Muslim. And at the end of the day, we respect all the the creator books and stuff of that nature. So I ain't want to roll up in no Bible paper or nothing like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So, Twiz, you said that Pick was one of your worst jail experiences. Uh,
It
so,
was.
so how was it being high in there, man? Did it make it any better, or were you just
That's
like,
the
yo, I
only
don't be high in here. I just want to get through my bid.
that's the only thing that did make it better. But it's like when I was getting, I didn't have the access to stuff like I did at other jails. It was probably like three good men on the block that I really knew on that joint, and it was like real tight. Like the person that I had, he was like working in the joint. He used to be like sweeping and mopping all around the bubble. And he slid me off a little something a couple of times and stuff like that. But it was like they used to be doing like shakedowns every other day on the joint. It was just like I said, they used to call it Pokemon City when I was over there. So
Mm-hmm.
and I ain't gonna hold you, you know what I'm saying? Some people was already you had people that was on there fighting bodies and all that, and they was on the block like 30 plus months. So they was super dug in, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
that was probably like I wasn't getting high like I wanted to on that block, basically.
Philip Ape said State Road would be going crazy if they heard y'all. Would they be beating on the?
Facts. They'd be kicking the gate right now.
Oh
If,
yeah,
if he was on Cosmic Kev or something right now to come up show, they'd be kicking the gate right now. Like, yeah.
kicking that shit, beating the door,
Uh-huh.
beating the
Uh-huh.
door.
So, yo, was there any difference in the grade of weed though, Twiz? Like when you went from CFCF to a pick? Like, is there better weed in one spot, or does it make no difference? Is it always going to be reg?
Well, first and foremost, we gotta remember the time frame. It was nothing but Reggie floating through that joint back then. This was back when you can still get some lime green Reggie, like we said before, the Zona and all of that. Now nowadays, I know they probably on the block. I know for a fact they bombing
Oh, it's
that joint
back.
out with loud. Yeah, like it's loud and all of that nowadays. Back was like you said, because people tolerance is different. But at the time when I was cutting through, Reggie was still a wave. Like people was still trapping Reggie. You hit your man up, whatever, however you gonna get it and all that, and Reggie was floating. Like it was always certain areas where you could get exotic, and that was a treat back then. So it
Right.
was all Reggie back then. But it
Now,
but it
Twiz,
was not.
I got a question for you. Like, I don't know if it was ever true, but like back in like you said, like 06, 07, I always heard an ounce of Zona. If you sold it in the jail, it was like, of course, it was like $100 on the street. But if you sold it in the jail, it was $1,000. Is that true?
I don't know. I never known nobody that sold a whole circle in the joint. It was like mainly like 50 balls and stuff like that. That was
Well, I'd
like the
be a
main.
person that's breaking it down to 50 balls, but I heard like you basically gonna make $1,000 off of it.
Definitely. You can definitely break it down, and I don't know the exact numbers, but you know certain people that really had some lines, and they had 4 or 5 plus commissary. They had commissary boxes and other niggas cells. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's all
Right,
about. If you got a whole, even if you got a half ounce in that joint, you ain't about to smoke the whole thing. You gonna profit off of it. You know what I
right,
mean?
Well,
right.
I was kind of wondering, is there a guy in jail, in any of these jails that either of you have been to? Is there a guy just sitting in his bed who always has a blunt in his mouth, like how you could have a blunt in your mouth all the time on the outside? Is there
Mm-mm.
somebody that's locked up who's always smoking twin?
Everybody that smoke always smoking. It's just you have to be strategic with it. Like
Right.
House of Corrections. Like I said, that was my favorite. Not to be glorifying jail, but you know what I'm saying, that was like, I never been to DC. I heard some good stories over DC, but like House of Corrections, like summertime, say like right now, they would have like 4 or 5 husky fans on the block, like them Jones they be having in the laundromat, and the windows open. It's like old fashioned where like you twist this knob, and then it be like 4 pieces of windows, and it open up. And what we used to do was we would put toilet paper on the window, like unroll the toilet paper, and if the toilet paper float towards the outside of the window, that mean the breeze is getting sucked out. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you might be in that joint and you might burn like 4 or 5 sticks, but you're not laying in your hut just smoking no tree like that, because you're gonna draw on the whole block. People be trying to call they, you know what I'm saying, they folks, they might have court in the morning. So whatever you're doing, you gotta be strategic with it, because if the CO smell it, they might not say nothing. They block going down, or they might chill and let the block go down to normal time, and now you're getting shipped down, and that's what you don't want, because you want to hold on to what you got. You know what I mean? So it wasn't that comfortable in that jump. Only
Right.
time we was
You always
comfortable was
gotta have somebody to look out. Like you said, you never want to draw on the block, so you always gotta be
facts.
discreet. You gotta be
Dan
discreet.
Dan Airy was the only joint we was disrespecting, because they had like a whole. It used to be like 8 people to a hut, and then they had a shower room connected to each hut, and we'd go in there and turn the shower on and be in that joint just
Boy,
smoking on
yeah,
the cell phones, eating
yeah,
7-Eleven, Wendy's, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
yeah. They tighten that joint. They tighten that joint up.
Real rap.
They tighten the area up now. That
I
joint
I remember when I
you
came home,
can't
that joint
you ain't
started
moving
getting hot.
nowhere in there.
Facts. That joint, yeah. They was on they. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely real rap. Rashawn, you already know, bro.
All right, so Twiz, that was lit. I think a lot of people that were tuned in on the last live were really anticipating you coming in and talking about that. So,
Appreciate it.
so Twiz, let me ask you, man. Back when you did used to smoke, I want you to indulge with us a little bit here, bro. Back when you did used to smoke, man, what were your top 3 strains to smoke? What were the flavors that you always wanted to get your hands on? And did it make a difference?
No, number one will always. I'm always got my number one spot is always that A1 sour, that A1 sour diesel, that original sour diesel. Not that stuff that people be nowadays talking about they got sour. And you be like, I want a circle, and they talking about 150. Not that sour. I'm talking about that sour where we was on the block blowing it, bro. You smelling that joint 2 blocks down, like it's tearing the whole neighborhood up type of sour. That was
Yeah.
always my number one. Then I gotta have a spot in my heart for that original haze, that early 2000 haze, like that stuff that was floating around '03, and you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, the early haze, and definitely that OG, like that the OG was always heavy. Like I like that power, like I don't like that mild stuff. I like that
The
stuff
haze
where
was
it's like,
power.
yeah, that original potent, that potent haze, like, you know what I'm saying?
So you're
So
putting that above OG Kush, bro.
it depends what OG Kush it is, because I didn't smoke some. It depends on who you grabbing it from, man. Like my whole thing is, if it's hitting around that A1 sour, if it's like that, I like smoking power, bro. I'm talking about power, not
I
nothing
like
that you
your
smoking,
list.
not
I
not
like.
that stuff that, yeah.
Let's round it out, Twiz. What's the last two on your top 5? So you got Sour Diesel, you got Classic Haze, which was the best pure taste in the game, OG
Mhm.
Kush, which is a lot of people's number one favorite. A lot of people either like OG Kush or Sour Diesel. It's
Mhm.
like, you know what I mean? It's one or the other. So what do you got for 4 and 5? What are your other two, man?
I smoked some real good train wreck before, train wreck, and I might have to go with the Granddaddy Purple.
Granddaddy
Yeah,
Purple.
man,
And
the
when Twiz
Granddaddy
says
Purple.
granddaddy, he doesn't mean that $150 an ounce granddaddy, as he said earlier.
Facts. Nowadays they be calling stuff everything, and that joint it don't be that.
It
You know what
don't.
I'm saying?
Don't. Definitely don't.
People gotta start having papers on their loud, like it's a dog or something. We need some AKC with that or something, whatever you call that. We need some paperwork with the loud nowadays, because they be calling it everything, and it don't be that.
Yeah.
Rosewood, I'm going to bring this question to you. Andy asks, would you quit smoking weed for life for $20 million? Would you quit smoking weed, wax, all, vape, weed, anything, edibles? You got to quit THC.
Oh, see, he ain't say that. See, he ain't say that. See, he said, would you quit smoking? Yeah, I'll stop smoking and I'm going to take edibles. So, I got you. He ain't say no edibles, no THC. No, I'm taking edibles and THC drops.
All right. So what if you
And
had
then if I can't do that, I'm doing CBD.
So what if you had to give up everything that had to do with marijuana, including CBD too?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
He's like, of
I'll
course.
do it.
I can just see it now. Yo, Twiz, I can see it now. If Rosewood got $20 million, he would go find the most potent CBD on the market that would literally just knock his ass out. Like,
Listen, I'll just take melatonin. I'll take melatonin, man. I'll be a melatonin head.
so we got another question here. This one's from Iceberg, and I'm going to bring it to you first, Twiz. You know what I mean? Because I think you want to get something off your chest here. Iceberg asked, question, how much money in a lifetime total amount do y'all think y'all spent on weed?
I definitely spun over 50 bands on tree in my lifestyle. From the time I smoked, yeah, facts.
So that means he
That's
easily spent 75, 80 bands.
Yeah, facts on some real rap stuff. Like yeah, definitely. It might be more than that. It's probably more. It might be more than that, because you gotta think, bro.
Let's get a calculation going here, guys. All right, so I'm 32. Twiz, how old are you, bro?
33.
So we're right around the same age.
Uh-huh.
So we've been smoking for 17 years at least, since we were 15. So we've been
Uh-huh.
smoking. Let's say we've been smoking 17 years, and How much a week do we spend on weed? We got to say it's at least $250 a week, right?
And
If we're
that's what the now, yeah, definitely,
so
definitely, at least
250 times 52 is $13,000. Now we're going to go 13,000 times 17. $221,000. We
damn
spend, and you know, some weeks, bro, we spend more than 250 on weed. You know that, Rosewood.
facts.
So we have all spent over $250,000 worth of our money on food.
I definitely know I spent over. I've realized in 2008 I spent over $250,000 in weed.
That was in
That's when we, yeah, because that's when, from 2002 all the way up to like 2007, we were going down 7th Street getting bundles of haze. We were buying bundles.
Facts.
So you had to spend $100 on a bundle, and they gave you one extra in it.
Facts.
So like we went from going half on a bundle to each person getting $100 every day, so we could get a bundle. So we can smoke, for the next couple of days, smoke lovely. Or if it's the weekend, especially the weekend, we going out Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh yeah, we need a bundle. So I already realized that. And I was trapping tree at the time. But I had Zona. So I don't want to smoke Zona. I want to get that exotic. I want Northern Lights, Purple Haze, Orange Crunch, White Widow. Like you said, the A1 sour.
I forgot about the White Widow. Oh man, I forgot about that.
So you guys, if we hadn't smoked weed this whole time, would we all have $250,000 in our bank account?
No, we wouldn't, because we would have spun it on something else.
Spun
it at Walmart or something. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, there's no, because if we would have had $250,000 each of us in our bank account, we would be like, damn, we messed up.
But I know I wouldn't have it in there because I would have spent it on cigarettes and liquor.
Yeah, you're gonna spend it on something.
Sunglasses.
I'm be smoking hella cigarettes and drinking hella liquor.
Dinner.
No weed.
Yeah, all that shit, man.
All that stuff put the pain away, man. I'm sorry. It's just, even now I ain't blowing, but I still be toting my cup, man. I can't be 100% sober, bro.
Yeah, that's how I used to be.
I'm sorry, but that $250 a week, that is on the low end of the spectrum for what us three probably spend on weed.
That's just the estimate.
Listen, when Iceberg asked that question, I didn't even want to think about it, man. That's the question I don't even want to think about.
That's like asking how much money you done spun on takeout food.
Right. Yeah.
That's a little bit different, man, because with
King Wavy.
With weed, you could 13K times 17 is 221,000.
Damn.
221,000. And that's not including the weeks when you spent 275, the weeks when you spent 350, the weeks when you decided to buy 2 and you spent 450.
Facts. The weeks when you had money and you ain't even buy no whole circle of loud, no whole circle exotic, and you buying dubs and stuff like that. And,
you know
what I'm saying?
You buy Ace and Sevens.
Yeah, some people be doing it sometimes too, and other people be clowning them like, yo, what the hell's wrong with them? It's like, yo, they're chilling right now. They're in their bag. They got money right now. They don't know where they're going to be tomorrow. What do they need an ounce and a half of weed for if they're going to end up in Los Angeles or Miami or Chicago or New York tomorrow? You guys in Philly, you guys could be traveling around to DC or to New York tomorrow. You don't need to be driving there with an ounce of weed in your car. You get another eighth of weed when you get to New York.
Exactly.
Yeah, facts. They're not taking that much weed with us. Somewhere where I can get weed, I'm definitely not taking. It's just enough for me to get there.
Facts.
Who said that on the live the other night that they went all the way down to it was like they went all the way to Atlanta and I was watching an interview. Maybe it wasn't on our live. Maybe it was an interview I was watching. Somebody was saying that they drove all the way down to Florida or Atlanta with a bunch of weed, and then they had a shitload of weed when they were there. Like it was like they put themselves in jeopardy.
But let me rephrase that. That only depends if you know people where you're going to, because you know, being, you know what I'm saying? If you know you're going somewhere and you do need it with you, we still gamble. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You going to, but it depends on where you're going and who you know where you're going. Because I went to places sometimes and you ask somebody like, damn, where is that, bro? They looking at you like you a narc or something, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus, another thing with that, smoking weed on road trips. Smoking weed on road trips is one of the best things, like smoking a blunt
It
in a
is.
single state.
It is. As long as you ain't getting pulled over, you better keep a can of that Ozium with you.
Yeah.
Listen, as long as you're doing the speed limit and not no dumb shit, you pretty much cool, man.
I don't
And as
know
long
about
as
that, man. In
yeah,
Virginia, yo, Twiz, Virginia just made lead recreational too. But those cops out there pulled me over.
They different. Yeah, the VA cops different. They different. They different, Mikey T.
That's another thing. Even if it's legal, you gotta be careful burning, and like when you smoking in the car and you driving, especially when you from out of town, they try to make a big deal. You get your well took and all of that on some nut stuff. They blow your whole hive in 2 minutes, like
especially when you out of town. They know you from out of town.
6 months court cases, man. Go through a DUI, man. That's one of the major things about them legalizing marijuana right now. It's like they're going to be capitalizing through all the DUI arrests.
Well, marijuana is the new alcohol, bro. Y'all remember when the mob and all of that used to be what they call it, bootlegging or whatever back then? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When Al Capone and all of them was you know trapping the alcohol that you know what I'm saying, that official stuff back then, and now look at it. Once they find a way to tax it, bro, you know it's okay now.
No, I was reading shit like that about I think it was in New York. They were like, or another state, maybe it was Pennsylvania. They were saying it is a waste of time for marijuana not to be something that we can make money off of. They're like, we're wasting our time. We're losing out on money. And yeah, they've realized it finally. Is this going to lead, guys? Is this going to lead to the weed being a lot cheaper and a lot more accessible for us?
No, it's not, because I don't think so though. Like Rose, but if you really think about it, what they do is what they do is they making it harder. They not really making it harder, because if anybody know, if you in the area where the weed is legal or where it's for recreational use, you go in them dispensaries, they be charging up, bro. You get a little nugget or something, and they be like, oh, $60 for this. You'd be like, man, I'm ready to just go see my weed, man, bro. I ain't about to be. If you got a nice amount of money, then you can go in there and spoil yourself and be like, oh, let me get some of that tarantula or some of this, you know what I'm saying, where you can really pick your flavors. Yeah, you never smoked tarantula before? Yeah, tarantula. But you like, yo, let me get some of this, let me get some of that. And then it's like on the streets, man, the price is like more consistent. You know what I mean? It's just all about the strains. Long as you got a good loud man on the streets, you good. Cause dispensaries be taxing.
Yeah.
Now that's why I said it was like I wasn't looking at just at the aspect of the dispensaries, because I think the medical dispensary is going to get faded out first, right? And then the recreational dispensaries, if it's not run by your local loud man, then they're going to be out of business too, because they don't know how to operate better than your local loud man. You know, they're going to go off like so-called the book. And then it's going to be, so say like if the recreational is legal, I can have a grow up, you can have a grow up, Mikey T can have a grow up. We got 3 grow ups or whatever, and now we regulate. You know, the streets always regulate the prices. They always regulate the price. So we can go somewhere and get some good bud or better bud than you have in the dispensary for way less, why would I even go there? If you say I'm going to go to my local weed man, but the difference is your local loud man will have his own dispensary.
Yes, you just hit
Facts.
you just hit it on the jackpot, because that's what the problem is, Twiz. The problem is that we're buying all this weed from these former medical marijuana dispensaries that are now offering recreational. Thus, they want to hit us with that harsh medical price. So
Facts.
as it becomes more recreationally available, there will be more stores, and there will be a they will they those people will corner the market. Rosewood, you're right.
The
Facts.
people that have been growing in their basement, the people that have been growing in their houses or in little small
Or,
areas, their
or,
backyard, whatever.
or Rosewood, just people that have made connections in other states to get their marijuana to grow in Philly, or to sell in Philly, or to sell in Boston, or to sell in New York, or to sell in Baltimore, because it's going to be being sold everywhere. I'm just wondering, will they be selling it at a gas station like a cigarette, at a gas station like they sell beer sometimes? Some states sell beer at the gas station,
Yeah,
not
but
I,
my state.
it's going to
I
get
don't
like
think.
that. My bad,
I
Twist.
no, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying I don't think they're gonna do it out Philly because man, people gonna be kicking that door. Let me get that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right, you're
that joint
right.
gonna be getting robbed left and right, bro. So they gonna have wherever they
So
have it at.
Twiz, not to cut you off, but with a cigarette, a gram of tobacco is in a cigarette. How many grams of tobacco are in a damn convenience store? Thousands of grams, right? With
Facts.
all the So if there's thousands of grams of marijuana, then that means they're going to be more of a target, is what you're saying, right?
It is. That's gonna be like yeah. Cause stores is already targets for cigarettes and scratch offs, ATM machines. You already know. They put some tree in that joint, you're gonna be having the average trapper or the average stick up boy that's gonna be like, man, that's gonna be an easy joint. We're gonna hit them as soon as they open up, bro. Like, we
Right.
gonna be in right behind them.
And Rosewood, that's like you're a heavy Moet sipper. They don't sell Moet champagne like they sell other beverages at a gas station. That is a more higher caliber thing. But I was kind of just thinking about weed going down to a level where it was $20 for 20 marijuana cigarettes at a certain point. Do you not see that?
No,
See
man,
now, I see now, Mike. You say I see it because if you go out on the West Coast, Colorado, all the way to Oregon and all that, they have like candy, like how we got candy machines or machines with the toys in it with the little bubbles. They have those machines like in the stores, but instead of a toy or candy in there, it's weed. So you can go in your Walmart, your any store, and they had the little. You put your money in there, you turn the knob, and your weed come right out or whatever. It's so many of them, and just like in Cali, they had so much. They had so much weed in California. You know, say like just like wax or like concentrate or even pens. They got so much of it, certain stuff they can't sell, they give it away. So like in Cali, you got young boys smoking pens, you got the fiends smoking pens, old people, everybody got a pen. So and there's no like you don't have to rob anything because there's always dispensaries giving out free product that they can't sell.
You see, Twiz, when he puts it like that, you kind of just got to imagine that it's a normal thing to where people won't be trying to rob a thing just because it has 50 or 200 joints in it for people to buy.
It's going to be
they
around.
the only thing that I feel like you gotta remember, we talking about selling it in regular corner stores. That's like, bro, Rosewood, you know how it is out Philly, bro. That's like if they had bottles of Henny in the Poppy store next to the
True.
cereal aisle. If they gonna be smashing and grabbing, or they gonna be like, we need that, like because now
Facts.
we talking about something where somebody is getting high off of, and if you don't get high, you can take it and make money off of it. Like it's valuable.
Yep.
Marijuana is valuable, and that's why the government is how they moving because they understand it's not only is it valuable, it's a peace drug on top of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I feel like the government and the people that's in control of that, they gonna execute and charge up as much as possible. You know, you want to know why? Because Rosewood and Mikey, everybody ain't like us. Everybody can't go to the loud man. You might have that one person that ain't from the hood or don't have a loud man, but they feel comfortable going to the dispensary, or they might want to smoke a certain strain. So I feel like marijuana is gonna be just like how the bars is. Like, bars, it'd be like a bar. Like people still rob bars and all of that. They might not be trying to take Henny and that Papa John
Marijuana
and that,
bar.
but
You're right. You're right. With all the DUIs that are going to happen, they need to create a safe environment, right? Just like bars for people who drink to go to hang out for 2-3 hours while they cool off after having a couple drinks. They need to create an area like that for smokers. I could see that happening in you guys' city, though.
I can see that happening.
downtown I can see it happening.
It definitely happened downtown first, but then all the spots that they start to gentrify, like look at my old head, 30th and Girard, what they call Brewery Town now. It's all the way gentrified, so they'll do something like that down there. But I think if it gets to the level where they are putting like weed cigarettes in the gas stations and all that, it's gonna be trash. Like it's gonna be corny weed. It's gonna be real Reggie.
It already is corny weed. They already
real Reggie. So you gonna break
So
in there and you're not gonna want to smoke it, and nobody gonna want to buy it. They're
Oh,
like,
no.
man, that's that A+ weed. I don't want that.
facts.
Like
Facts.
you're
So
gonna have a whole bunch of flavors and all these lit up colors and all that. It's gonna be trash.
facts. So you basically saying it's gonna be like how they doing with the CBD now, where you can go in the store and they have a whole section of CBD and all of that with the. Yeah, I can definitely dig
But
that.
nobody gonna take that. Nobody gonna take it. And nobody want it, and nobody want to sell it. So they're gonna leave it
Facts.
right there.
Facts.
leads me to this question, you guys. Iceberg says it's priced per gram. You would have to pay whatever it costs for 20 pre-rolls. How cheap do you guys see, 20 pre-roll marijuana cigarettes getting? Is it always gonna be $10 to $15 per pre-roll?
No. They're gonna drop the price. They're gonna drop the price.
What, to $8?
They're gonna make it where a pack of pre-roll cigarettes is like $30. They're gonna make it something like that where it's like $30.
And then they're gonna have millions of consumers, and they're gonna corner that market to keep doing it.
Because it's gonna be a bunch of kids that go to that gas station and get the corny weed because they think it's cool or they think they're doing something like that. They're gonna have generations and they're gonna treat it just like the cigarette game.
Only way that I feel like that the weed prices is going to drop a lot is if basically how they doing now with the music, where they try to push other intoxicants and make people be like, oh, weed ain't all of that. Because y'all gotta remember, on top of them legalizing weed, they got every rapper and every celebrity right now creating their own strains and promoting it. You know what I'm talking about? So we at the beginning of the market. So I feel like it's going to jump up from off of hype before it would drop down that low.
Mm. Now I think the hype will create a market for it to be low because everybody can't afford the hype. I look at that almost like being like a designer product. Everybody can't afford Versace, but I can get some polo like that.
True.
I can get something that still costs something nice, but it's not up there with like no ball main or something like that. So I think it still will open up a lane for lower price, good quality marijuana at a low price. Like, but you still can go and get the Zaza and the money bag yo runts and all that and spend that money if you got it.
True.
Yo, guys, it's about like a Netflix of weed. You know what I mean? Like you can subscribe to a weed distributor for like $40 a month or $25 a week or $50 a week, and then they drop you off like X amount of weed for the week. and then they have a network of like 1 million people, and they're getting $50 a week from 1 million people. So now that company is getting $50 million every single month. Like, couldn't
That's
they
gonna happen.
enough
That's gonna
marijuana?
happen. That's gonna happen. They're gonna have a weed Amazon basically, and then because right now I think in New York or whatever, they're trying to they're doing alcohol delivery, and they're setting up the alcohol delivery so they can start doing weed deliveries like that. So you're gonna have an Amazon, a weed, and then you're gonna have people driving around dropping off weed, like you said. Get your weed prime. Like, oh, you get weed prime, we deliver it to you in 24 hours. You get the regular weed subscription, take 3 days. All that goofiness.
Mikey,
They'll bring the big companies in.
What do you think?
I feel like you shouldn't have just said that on stream, because that was $1 billion idea right there, bro.
Somebody already got it.
Bro, come
Somebody
on.
already got it, bro.
That was $1 billion idea right there. You should have saved that.
Somebody already got it, Twiz.
If they started up, they got it from Mikey T, man. That's
I'm
a
trying to tell you.
billionaire.
It's somebody in Silicon Valley with a whole lot of money right now that already got that structured in the works.
Yeah, but there's also somebody that's going to pay the piper, Twiz, man. There's somebody that's going to show respect where it's due if they would really catch the idea from me.
That
you know
too.
What I mean?
Might make you the CEO of the company.
True. That's major. I got a question for both of you.
The company off of that.
I got a question. Yeah, I got a question for y'all too. We're gonna go back to the weed stories, man. Can y'all both tell the story about the first time that y'all blew a facial, and how was the experience? I'm talking about a whole joint to the face, like.
Oh well, I'll tell you about the first time that I actually smoked weed. I was like 15. I was just coming back from like a football game. And this kid who was crazy, this Spanish kid named Billy, he was crazy as hell. We was in the back seat of the bus together, right? And he found this container of pills. And the dude opened the pill box. He put 7 in his hand and he ate all 7 of them. And then we read on the pill box, it said, "Do not eat more than 6." I'm like, this dude is wild as hell, right? So then he's like, "Yo, Mikey, you want to smoke some weed?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, I've heard about this stuff. I've never actually got a chance to get my hands on any of it though." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, let's smoke some weed." He's like, "All right." He's like, "Just give me $10 and I can go get some and I'll put down $10 with you." So I give him $10 and then he comes to my house later. He comes to my house later and we start smoking in my room, and I take a hit out of a bowl actually. So I take a hit out of a bowl, like 2 hits, 3 hits maybe, and then next thing I know, I'm just like slow. Like, "Yo, Mike, you good? You want to smoke it?" I'm like,
You comatose.
I'm like, for some reason, he had the weed in like one of them things you was talking about earlier, Rosewood, that you go and stick a quarter in and it comes out of the machine. He had it in there.
Bubblegum jars.
Yeah, we had them in Philly.
In the weed, like it was my first experience seeing weed like that. He's like, "Yo, Mike, what do you want to do like with the rest of the weed?" I'm like, take it. Take it.
Now you gave up.
So that was my first experience smoking weed, man. Rosewood, man, do you got what was your first experience smoking a blunt?
Yeah, well, I can't say my first experience for smoking a facial, but I definitely won't forget the first time I ever smoked. Me and a few of my homies going up the central football field, because it's dark up there, can't nobody see you. I think we got a couple 40s from the beer store, and we got a couple of Phillies. We rolled up a smoke, and the one thing I remember is I couldn't stop laughing Like I couldn't stop laughing. And then the next thing I know, I was so hungry. And at the time, you know, the Poppy store got they had the sandwiches, but you could get the chips and the soda. So we call it Poppy Special. So we was like, yo, let's go to the store and get a Poppy Special. It's only like $3. So it's like you bang for your buck. So the whole time we geeking going down to the store, we geeking eating, and after we ate, we was like how you was, sleep. And then he was asleep.
Facts.
And then it became a weekend thing. So yo, every weekend, yo, we trying to smoke a couple L's, drink a couple 40s. But it's like, it was probably like 8 or 10 of us. So we probably got like 4 L's, 4 40s. We passing it around. Puff pass.
What kind of L's?
We started off smoking. Well, first I started off smoking blunts, but then when I got once my squad started, all my other homies started smoking. We were smoking Optimals and Dutchess.
Vanilla Duchess.
All right, so Twiz, man, you got us talking about our first time smoking, man. What was your first time smoking, man?
Man, my first time smoking, I was a young boy. I was like 13, right? So I was in middle school, but everybody I ran with, my whole circle, shout out to Sheem and Kamal and everybody on this joint, bro. But when I was a young boy, bro, they was all in high school, and I was in middle school, right? So you already know the vibes, bro. Like they was already heavy weed smokers, bro. So my first time I'm smoking, right? It's like 4 of us, right? I corked the joint the first time, right? And then you know what I'm saying? I ain't feel nothing, bro. By the next time that joint hit me, bro, just what you said, Rosewood. Next time after that, I'm realizing I'm cheesing, bro. I got the Grinch smile on. I'm from ear to ear with it. Bro,
Yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. I'm talking about I'm walking through the block, through my neighborhood. It feel like I'm in a dream. I'm like, yo, we get to the Poppy store, bro. I had like $15 on me. I'm in that joint. I swear I heard angels singing like, oh. I opened the
Yeah.
door up. I'm in munchie bag like I need an oatmeal cream pie, Swiss rolls. I'm
Swiss
eating
roll.
yo, bro. From that day
Listen.
on, bro. From that day on, I'm like, man, listen. I'm like, I can't even eat unless I'm high now. Like everything, it just enhanced everything. I'm like, yo, I need another one of those Jones, bro. Life was great after that.
It was.
We have a couple first time smoking stories here, I think. James Brown said, I was stuck. I was lost in my own backyard my first time.
I can believe it.
You must be his first time smoking, James Brown. When you first smoked, was it hydro? Because there's a big difference if your first time smoking is hydro and high mids.
The first time I smoked dro, it took me to another place. Like
Really
at one moment, I didn't realize I was where I was. It's like I snapped in reality. I was like, I'm still here, still sitting in the same spot.
Yep.
I'm like, hold on. I was like, I thought we was getting something to eat. Nobody moved.
Iceberg. I was 17 and smoked a blunt inside the elevator and the rooftop.
Iceberg has a crazy story right here.
That's a fact.
Iceberg said, I was 17 and smoked a blunt inside the elevated D train. The rooftop graffiti looked so dope to me and looking down at all the cars. I'll never forget that day.
Must be up in NY. That was probably honorable.
Yeah, life become a movie when you know what I'm saying, that first time you be like, I'm high, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Tiz Dallas. I was 13 when I smoked. I remember. I was like, I'm about to die.
That's how I was when I smoked my first facial. I'm like, I'm too high now. This is probably like my 3rd time smoking, and we had all went up to, and this was all Reggie too, bro. I rolled up a joint. I didn't even know how to roll. My man Kamal rolled up for me, and I took that joint to the knocking, bro. I was too high, like oh man. Damn near had like a panic attack. Like, hold up, man, I gotta reverse this.
Hold on, we got another one here. King Smog said, my first time I went on a field trip for a cross-country trip, never ran the course. We did a practice run. I was so gone. I ended up getting lost in the race, forgetting what the route was.
Oh shit!
That's got to be
Oh
good.
shit! Yeah, yeah,
Cross-country trip.
yeah.
That's
That's
hilarious.
crazy. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie though, the bitches in cross country were, or the women in cross country were beautiful.
That'll be something I'll do. I'll get high and forget the route. I need one of the beautiful women come save me.
Thank you for tapping in tonight, fam. Goon Trill. What you smoking on, bro? First ever Chronic Talk podcast, man.
Yeah, definitely was some good time smoking, man. It definitely made the day better, and you know it ain't nothing wrong with it if you do huff, man. It get us through the day, and you know what I'm saying. It's a peace. It's a peaceful situation. I don't even want to say it's a peace drug because I don't look at it as a drug. It's a plant, you know, that
Right.
was created by you know what I'm saying. It's no different than a cucumber or something like that. That thing come out the earth.
And I look at it different than like back then. Like when we was growing up, like we really was smoking because we really was going through PTSD. There was no
Facts.
PTSD back then. That ain't exist. But we
Facts.
was going through it.
You hit
So
it
you
on the
smoke
nose.
all that's to get through the drama and the trauma in your life on a daily basis.
That's
Like
a
we seen
fact.
all type of things growing up.
That's
Like some
that.
foul things. Like even between you and your friends, you seeing some foul things growing up. So a lot of people smoke to relieve that trauma in their brain.
That's a
Fam,
fact.
Fam Goon Trill said that he's on that white runts.
Good strain. You know, I had some white runts. Definitely
That,
official.
that's
Yeah.
a fact, Rosewood. I ain't mean to, you know what I'm saying, you know, mess the comment up or nothing, because I had started smoking literally like the same year my sister got killed. And then once I had started smoking and stuff, it was like it took me out of that reality. And then my circle, my team I was with, one of my mans, his mom died, the other man got something going on, but you didn't see no signs of it because we was doing stuff to take the pain away, including the crimes we was committing back then. It was
Yep.
all like it was like a scapegoat, as they call it. Like,
Yep.
Yeah, man. I hear you about, you know what I mean? Like smoking to change the reality. You know what I mean? Like Rosewood said when he first smoked that hydro and he was like, yo, am I even here? But to be honest with you, you only get that feeling once, right? Rosewood, when you smoke the hydro, you didn't get it again, right? It kind of became no, because what I'm smoking right now is 20 times better than hydro. I don't feel like I'm not here.
No, that dro
yeah,
was something different, man. People took pride in making that dro. That process was so strenuous. They took pride in it. And when you smoked it, that's like smoking the purple haze. You
Yeah, but
smoke
there's
that
no
purple
way.
haze or that original sour. Once you get halfway through the L, or you get down to the quarter part of the L, you sitting there, your mind is somewhere else. You're thinking about you
facts,
in a whole nother reality. And like I said, that's because we're going through so much trauma. I'm not trying to think what I gotta go back home to, or how I'm going to eat
facts.
tonight, or what I gotta do, or
No,
I'm not trying to think about that right now. I want to really zone out. I don't want to get harassed by the cops. I'm not
no,
trying to see the stick up boys. I
I'm
want to
just
be in
Facts.
the
saying,
cut. I want to be able to be free.
I'm just saying this gas that I got is better than hydro.
Yeah, Mikey, can I elaborate on that real quick?
Oh,
You
we're
want to
done
know?
talking about the shit about the gangster shit, bro. We're
No, no,
done
no.
talking.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the tolerance level. It's because like you smoke and y'all smoke back to back. If you, Mikey, if you quit smoking for 6 months, bro, you can roll up a L of Reggie. and that joint gonna hit you like damn near like your first time smoking again. It's because you smoke
Facts.
I don't even
constantly.
get
Your
Reggie anymore.
tolerance.
You can't
I'm
even
not.
get this thing.
Well, not. All right. Let's say if you quit for smoking 6 months, and then you roll up at Ella Runts, it's going to hit you much different than it is now because your tolerance level is super high. The THC is all through your veins right now.
All right, instead of addressing the struggles of life as to why we all smoke marijuana, let's get into the next topic. King Wavy TV said, I was in the Project Breezeway with my boys. I just know I hit the White Owl a few times, got bad cotton mouth, and my boys kept saying, you high as hell, your mother gonna whoop your butt. Well, I mean, the White Owl is a bad way to get started in the first place. The White Owl is probably what gave you the cotton mouth.
No, White Owl is just way
worst.
back with them.
You took it back to the White Owl.
That's
Them
probably
joints-
smoking. You know, the White Owl was probably like the third most popular Dutch or the fourth, or I don't know. It was one of the most.
We never bang with White Owls.
Yeah,
Never.
if you go to like a popular store out Philly and you ask for a White Owl, that joint gonna be super stale. But at the same time, Rosewood, you know how it was out the city. Like you said, it was blunts, and then it was straight to the vanilla Dutchess from there on out. You know what I mean? Like it was all Dutchess. So you know, certain people probably from out of towns, they probably was smoking White Owls and stuff. Like we was smoking. Like I ain't gonna hold you. My old head, he was a vicious Garcia Vega bull. Like I remember smoking Garcia Vegas, yeah, in the tube and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
My old head, like basically kind of near from where you from, like down the bottom and all that, around that area and stuff.
Yeah, we smoke Garcias. We smoke Garcias. We smoke Optimals. Titans. Titan was the extra long John.
Yeah, I remember them
a whole lot of weed in it and burn real slow. You know, and then shout out to my man Keem the God, that dude got his hood. He the first person I ever seen roll or smoke a backwood. And this was in 1998. This when the 8-pack was $5. An 8-pack of backwoods was $5.
Facts.
The swishers are good, but I was saying the White Owls. No, you would never want to get a White Owl. A swisher, yeah, I would get a
swisher. Way better than White Owl. Yeah, I'll take that over White Owl any day.
White Owl is more of a Dutch or a cigar that you don't want to get. It's very known. It's gone now. I think it's extinct now, but it would be known today. Probably the only thing worse to smoke out of than a Black and Mild would be a Black and Mild. I think the only worst thing to smoke out of a white the White Owl would be a Black and Mild.
I've seen a great White Owl before. I don't know where I was. I seen a great White Owl.
Well,
I remember like
they tried it when the grape craze hit the Dutchess. They tried it.
Yeah, they tried it with everything.
And let's not forget, blunts had the crazy flavors too. The peach blunts and all that.
The strawberry. The strawberry was the first one. That's my favorite one. Strawberry blunt.
Jones.
I'll smoke a strawberry blunt right now.
Phillies are way better. Phillies are way better than White Owls. I've bought a pack of Phillies. All right. So the real question is, I think the real question, you guys, the next question we'll bring to the chat is Phillies or Swishers? Philly or Swisher? What do you think, Chris?
I'll take a Philly over a Swisher because the only thing I don't like about Swishers is them Jones is medium. Like you can't even put that much in there. Like that was the only thing. But if it was up to me, it wouldn't be either one. Not nowadays, but coming up, yeah, it was definitely I'll take a blunt over a Swisher.
Well, Twiz, Rick Ross said that the Swisher allows the blunt to breathe. He said, I smoke a Swisher, let the blunt breathe.
Shoot. Hey, they talking about breathing. What that John got holes in it? I ain't never heard about that. It was all about the flow pipes when you know what I'm saying?
Right. It was all about the flow.
Hard. If you let it breathe too much, that means it ain't hitting that hard.
I would agree. I would have to agree. I would say, even though the Swisher has outlasted the Philly, the
True.
Swisher is still a more commonly used blunt this day and age than the Philly. I would have to say, put up against the wall, or actually not even put up against the wall, but at a table rolling up, given the opportunity, Swisher or Philly. I'm going to go with the Philly. Same reason as Twiz, though, because of the fact that you can actually fit more into it.
Yeah.
Facts.
What do you think?
I'm definitely gonna go with a Philly blunt because that's what we were raised on. I remember when Philly blunts were 35 cents on Fifth and Glenwood. You can go get your weed, you can go stand in line and get your weed, and then go right to the store and get your blunts for 35 cents. It had a giant blunt on the outside that said 35 cents on it. Like that's how far. So that's what we were raised on. And
What was the rapping like back then?
it was clear. It was see through.
It was
Yup.
see-through.
Facts.
See through.
So was the Duchess. They would see through too
Yep,
before they
Duchess was
turned
see
them
through. Yep, Duchess
bef-
was see through.
before
Same
they
way.
switched them to that blue foil and all of that.
And they put in
Gold,
it in
gold foil for the Phillies.
the reason why, yeah, the reason why I heard the reason why they switched it to the rapid so you can't see it, so you can't tell a defective one and give it back. Because
Oh,
the
that's
clear ones
heavy.
you can tell if it's a defect and you can take it back and get
Facts.
another one.
Well,
John
it's
be
either
having cracks in it and all that.
it's $1.25. It's either a win or a loss. And then
Nah.
you know what
It
I mean?
doesn't matter. I'm the consumer. I
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want a
mean,
facts.
proper Dutch.
it's like you take a Dutch, you go to the store and you buy a Dutch for $1.25. You see it's cracked. Give me a different Dutch. You go to a store, you buy a silver Dutch or a gold Dutch or a gold Philly. You leave with that. You don't know till you get home. It's a completed sale. You're screwed.
You're done. You're done.
Facts.
You're done.
It
Facts.
cut
That's why
out the 50-50 factor, or you know what I mean?
you're done. That's why they did it. That's why they did it.
The,
But let's Twiz, you went with the Philly. Rosewood went with the Philly, and I went with the Philly as well.
Yeah, let's go to Philly.
Official Nice says the Philly.
nice. My
King Wavy
God.
King Wavy says they're similar. Are they similar? In that game is similar. Right here, Mars said game is copying Dutch. Are they similar in texture to the way that the rap is?
No, yeah, yeah.
Like, can I just elaborate on that real quick? I feel
Quick.
like the games had came out because them Jones were super long. Like y'all remember them long? Yeah, they did copy Dutchess, and what they was trying to do was make them longer. Like, yeah, people like those people that be making them Jones, they know what the weed smokers want, and they knew that we went from blunts to Dutchess because Dutchess they smoke better and they burn longer than the blunt. You roll up a blunt, that joint be done in 2-3 minutes, bro. But a Dutch, if that joint rolled properly, it burns slow. So I feel like games went out because they was just trying to be like, yo, you want something that burns slow? Come get the game. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Them games was like them Jones was super long, bro. I'm talking about them games that look like Dutchess, not them little game Cigarello Jones. I'm
Yeah,
talking about the
the
original
original,
games.
the original games. They straight copied. They
Exactly.
had the blue package and all.
Yup. And they
They
and they tried to
definitely,
they
definitely
tried
copied Dutch.
they tried to outdo the Duchess and the Garcia Vegas with the games.
Yep, they did. Because Garcia Vegas was known for the green leaf for burning slow. You get
Facts.
that for burning slow, and if you had some good weed, you put it in Garcia Vegas. It's like it
Facts.
was honoring the weed to put it in that
Facts.
green leaf and burn slow. They give you that good taste with it.
Facts.
They try to outdo them too. You right.
Hmm.
But yeah, you guys. I also wanted to talk about NBA YoungBoy. I wanted to talk about NBA YoungBoy pleading not guilty to charges and actually a trial date being set. So last week we had actually reported, or a few weeks ago we reported about NBA YoungBoy actually getting into a little a foot chase with the cops. You know what I mean? Actually getting apprehended. They had to call out the helicopters and the dogs and shit like that. And now he's entered a plea of not guilty, and he plead not guilty to 1 count of felon in possession of a firearm and 1 count of possession of an unregistered firearm. What do you, Twiz? I just want to get your take first on that. If you would care to comment on the whole NBA YoungBoy situation, man.
Definitely, one thing to definitely talk about that is, he came from a hard background, and sometimes it's like when you got, people like he just, it's hard to really talk about it at the end of the day because I don't want to, say nothing too crazy, but definitely free him. But one thing I do gotta say is, you know, um, only the people that's really around him know who he really is because it's this little situation going on right now where Wendy Williams had spoke on him and he wrote like a positive letter, like basically saying like people, would never understand him and stuff of that nature. But he pretty much like gave her like he even said like Miss Wendy Williams and all of that, like, basically saying like, you know, um, it's like you a product of your environment is all I can say. Like definitely free them, you know. And I feel like when you coming from the streets, you got a burden on your shoulder because people don't be wanting you like it's like, are you going to keep it real? Or are you going to turn your back on what you came from? Because when you turn your back on what you came from, you got to worry about getting your head knocked off when you come back to your hometown and stuff like that. So that's what a
Now,
lot of these rappers is dealing with nowadays. Like,
Twiz, let me just say so you can so you can elaborate on this before Rosewood taps in. The whole situation comes from him trying to show love in his, his home state, from going to that music video shoot, from bringing out a few racks and bringing out the cars and, bringing out the people that come with him with the registered firearms. And then the people saw it and they were like, yo, there's some crazy gang activity going on over there just because he was flashing money and making these other guys kind of look good in his own city. Because it's like you say, you got to go back there. You got to have a name there. You got to worry about how people feel about you from there, whether you're doing right by them. So what do you think about the whole situation just popping up based on him actually showing love to some people that he wants to see get out of the ghetto?
I feel like that's like a everyday thing for everybody, man. It's for everybody that made it. You got people that kind of cut through that got through the situation. Like it's not a rapper that come from the streets that didn't stay affiliated with somebody that was from their circle and didn't hold it down for their hood and stuff like that. But nowadays we in the era where if a rapper come on and he rapping and stuff, people are quick to say, "Oh, he fake and he this and that." So a lot of times it be equals and stuff caught up, and I don't really know all the details about like NBA YoungBoy because he's not my era. Like my son and my nephews and the young boys be listening to him and stuff like that. So he's not really my era of music, but I do know it's like a systematical thing right now where it's like people be trying to prove like I'm not just a rapper. I really come from this hood. Before I was a rapper, I really had bricks. Before I was a rapper, I really took money. I really was in shootings and stuff like that. So I feel like the internet is directing people that it's like a direct contact, and people don't want to be looking like they soft and nothing like that. And he's still young. We at that age, I was a knucklehead too. Let alone if I had as much money as he had,
Right.
So it's hard. It's hard for a regular person like us that might have lived a certain life, or you might be his age and you might have a job or something like that. We couldn't really. We can't, it's hard to relate because we wasn't in his shoes.
Now,
It's just
Twiz, it's good that he at least has a lawyer in his corner that's like, listen, everybody that was around NBA YoungBoy that day with firearms, those firearms were there under proper situations. People who had paperwork with those firearms, all the money that they found with NBA YoungBoy that day pertained to his career, money that he legally made. At least he has the right people around him. You know what I'm saying, Rosewood, to actually back him when push comes to shove. Rosewood, I know you want to tap in on this situation. You got to say about him pleading not guilty. They're actually apparently charging him with possession of a firearm by a felon in possession of a firearm, and one count of unregistered. They must have found one of the weapons to be unregistered.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I heard is that he had the warrant. It's from Louisiana. So in Louisiana, that's a state where the cops, they don't like to see any young black man come up like overnight or had that instant spark and be able to uplift their neighborhood. And like you said, like Twiz was saying, you gotta be what you say now. Like you gotta be like, yeah, I am the shooter. I am this. So now it has the cops and the feds going on the internet, watching these bloggers and watching all these things and watching their videos, and they're using their words against them and creating RICO charges or creating situations where they catch him with unregistered firearm with a felon, and then they try to throw the book at him. They use the system against him because it's almost like yeah, he's young, but the people around him should really be still schooling him on the law. Like, all right, look, even though you have all these people with licensed firearms, you can't have none of this on you. None of this can be around you. Just like, if you're on parole or probation, you can't be around no felons, right? But if you in the hood, when you go to the corner or you go to the store, the block, what are you around? All felons. So it's already a setup for you. So if you just so happen to get run down on the humbug, they can't really take you in because you violated. So the little minor violations nobody pay attention to until they catch you with it, and then we're talking like, well, dang, it's not that serious, but for them, it's just a way to hook you in, and now you gotta prove yourself innocent because they're saying you're guilty until you get your good lawyer to prove yourself innocent.
And one thing,
he went on the run. He went on the run. He was on the run and went to another state. And then they wasn't even supposed to give him the bond. Louisiana said, no, bring him right back here.
Well, I don't know if he knew because I thought he was out. I think he thought he was out. And then apparently they was they let him out on a bond, and then apparently there was a dirty urine, which is why they reinvoked the chart. They revoked the bond.
No, I heard he had a dirty urine once he got to Louisiana. Louisiana revoked the bond. They were mad at California for even giving them a bond.
No. I mean, he went to California, and that's when they found out he had a warrant, is what I'm saying. He got a warrant.
Yeah, but I don't think it was because of the dirty urine.
Because they had posted bond for that gun case. They posted bond, but no charges. There weren't but these are obviously the two charges, but they just didn't have the charges specified because I think there were just so many guns involved in the situation. They had to go through and do the technicalities of it. I'm not sure if he caught a bond before then. If they're going to give him a bond before they even do the due diligence of looking into every single one of the serial numbers on every single weapon or however you trace it, Twiz, would they look through every single weapon before giving somebody a bond, or would they give a bond first?
Well, it depends on the situation. So what was he charged for? Was he charged for everybody guns, or was he charged for one gun?
They got one unregistered gun, and they got one registered gun. No, they got one unregistered gun, and so that means they've got him with felon in possession of a gun as well.
Well, I will say this. for all them other guns or whatever that he had around him, no, they not gonna look into that. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, he not looking at nothing crazy time wise. They not gonna nail him. He got too much money. You had to be in a situation where it better be some homicides or some bricks or something involved to even to be have as much money as this man got to even be looking at time. He gonna come home like Bobby Smurder did. They might try to hit him with like a little 3 to 6, 5 years, but he gonna come home and still be rich and still had the love that he had. So I feel like his situation ain't as bad as it is. It's just that he's so as bad as people think. It's just that he's so lit. You know what I'm saying? That it's going to go across the headlines. I feel like he's gonna get like a tap on the wrist. I feel like he in a position to get a tap on the wrist for his situation.
That tap on the wrist is starting now because I believe they're not letting him out on bail, right, Rosewood?
Hold, say that again, Mikey T.
They're not letting NBA YoungBoy out on bail until trial. So I think they want him to start serving that sentence that you're talking about, whether they give him a 3 to 6 twist.
Yeah, no, they're not letting him out of bar. Not in Louisiana. They leave him in there until he go to trial.
Well, at the end
He's
of the
not
day,
going to
that's
the
time served too. You know what I'm talking about? It's always
yeah,
time
that's
served.
a good thing. He can get time served.
Uh-huh.
He can
I
get
feel
time
like
served.
his situation ain't bad. When you got, you know what I'm saying, somebody that like Casanova is somebody that's he's like in a tight predicament. You know what I'm talking about? Like where they really trying to
Unless he goes innocent, you guys, unless they beat it at trial.
that's possible too.
That's
It's
possible.
possible. Because they don't really got much on them. That ain't nothing, bro. People get booked for burners every day.
I think that well the thing is what it's going to be is he'll get a violation or whatever like that. You know, they're getting for going on a run, and then the unregistered gun. That's the thing. Is it a stolen gun? Does that gun have bodies on it? Is it a ghost gun? We don't know what the mandatory and minimum sentences is in Louisiana for an unregistered gun or a
That's
stolen gun.
true.
We don't know the guidelines.
That's
So
true.
it's a variable of things that can happen. I don't think he like Twiz said. I think it'll be like the most like little 5 years in probation, or like he'll do 3 to 5, then whatever like that. You know, because he is a figure. He does have a machine behind him, so I think it is
Facts.
that.
And that's if the lawyer doesn't prove it was, you know what I mean? It wasn't his gun.
Yeah,
Like you
cause
said, this man's got all types of money. He's going to hire a team of lawyer that could pick apart this case. You know what I mean?
facts.
Pick apart this case of him getting bombarded by the police while he was just trying to help these guys out with their music video shoot in realistic nature, Rosewood.
But if they catch him with the gun on him, then he fucked.
Sir, we're not sure how that all worked out.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying that they did.
definitely. Only him and his lawyer.
We don't know how to work, but
We're not sure how that police report reads out, whether they found weapons in a car, whether they found a
Mhm.
book bag of stashed guns.
we gotta wait till it go to court,
Yeah.
and then the records will be public.
I definitely feel
We
like
gotta
he
wait,
gonna
we
pull a
gotta wait
rabbit
till
out the
court
hat.
start.
He could. There's, you know what I mean? Because this guy has 100 grand, 200 grand to spend on lawyers if he really needed to save
Facts.
his life.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's look at how Boosie went down. People was counting him out. He even was to the point where he was on death row. You know what I'm
Right.
talking about? So I feel like it's possible, even though you know his case ain't dealing with bringing harm to nobody. A possession of a firearm really ain't that bad. But like you said, Rosewood, if he got caught with something crazy, that's when they gonna be trying to like if it was something with like something with a lot of ammo in that joint or something. That's when they try to make a big deal. Like, but at the
It's
end of the day, he a rapper, so I feel like he might get up out of that.
it's way too early for them to throw a plea deal out there.
No,
No, he
got
normally
discovery
what?
already.
Yeah, I know. Like I know. Yeah, I know. Like out like where we from and all that, they offer you a plea deal once you hit, what is it? You get during your arraignment. That's before, it's like preliminary. What is it? Preliminary arraignment, and then it's
Mm-hmm.
pre-trial, and then it's trial.
It's
So
trial.
like normally, like where we from and all that, they be ready to offer you a deal around your arraignment time and all of that. So they don't gotta do the case. So they don't gotta put the case in trial. You know what I'm saying? And that's like similar to what Rollo went through.
Yo,
It's
I gotta say, one of the best plea deals in history had to be Gucci Man getting 3 years.
That's because
Yeah.
That's because he got the act of self-defense stuff.
Self-defense.
And
Talking about I'm not talking about that, Twiz. I'm talking about in 2013 when he got locked up for gun.
Yeah.
He got 2 gun charges within a single week.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That right there. All these rappers, these signed rappers from other states, they be getting all types of gun cases and they be out 2-3 years. Like I said, I feel like YoungBoy is going to be one of them guys he's going to be home, and people automatically thinking that he going to get. You know what I'm saying, that they're going to throw the book at him because he got like live wire energy. He got that energy where it's like he a live wire and all that, but
Mm-hmm.
they gonna get a he gonna get a pat on the wrist. Look at Kodak.
Well, Kodak had to get a pardon first. They're gonna root Kodak.
Yo, guys, I just lit the space cake in a Dutch. Yep, I decided to throw it back to the space cake, you guys. Y'all know I copped a little bit of that. Let me show y'all what it's looking like. So, Twiz, we talking about the favorite weed that we ever smoked. I got to ask you, what is the worst? Let's talk about the worst weed. I'm going to give y'all a second, Rosewood, you as well. We're all going to talk about our worst weed. I want everybody to let me know, what is the worst weed you've ever smoked? Take a look at this right here. This is the space cake that I'm smoking right now.
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple experiences of worse weed, man. I can't even put no name on it, bro, because I don't know what it was anyway. Yeah, I'm talking about like I ain't gonna hold you. My worst experiences of weed was probably like after 2015, where it's like nowadays people is much smarter. They know how to grow it themselves, and they package it all up and be like, oh, this is this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you be smoking it. It might even have a nice little stench to it when you first smell it. And then you smoke it and you damn near like halfway through the L and be like, I don't taste nothing no more like this joint, like the flavor, like it's nowhere. So I feel like, especially like where we from, bro, you gotta be careful of who your loud man is, because everybody got some type of, whether they look up a YouTube video, people was growing that stuff themselves, bro. I didn't smoke Reggie back in the day, Arizona. That's better than some of the stuff that people be trying to call loud nowadays.
Yep.
That's actually my worst experience. Like, I was getting some Reggie at a certain point, it was like $100 an O. But at this one point, the guy was like, yo, I got some fire Reggie. It's called Fire Reggie. I'm like, oh, some Fire Reggie? All right, let me get like 3-4 O's of it.
Straight lie.
I get the Fire Reggie. I go home. I shit you not. That shit was like smoking some of that diced peppers that you would put on a piece of pizza.
Oh, you know what he put in? He put oregano in there, man. Put some oregano in there.
I don't know about that, man.
Some catnip.
That's what when you put. Listen, when you put it with oregano, it give you that diced pepper.
Now this weed just had like it was like a couple O's. I was buying like O's off of him, like QPs and mids. So it had like a little bit of an extra red tint in the buds, like as if it was a higher mid, but it wasn't. It was just fire mid. It was fire mids, and yo, I smoked.
Trash.
I smoked.
Trash.
I never wanted to smoke weed again. I was like, yo, if this is what smoking weed is like, I never want to smoke weed again.
He gave you fire trash.
But yeah, nah, I hated smoking regs, man, back in the day. Even
I
though
never had that problem. Like
Even
we
though-
always had good zona. We always had good zona.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, we had a good periods. You know, I was like, after that, I was like, yo, we need to go back to the regular Arizona, bro. But like, honestly, like, you know how it was back then. I think sometimes a lot of it had so much stems. It had a lot more stems than a lot of the new good weed has.
Oh man. I'm trying to even tell you before I even got on my block and was doing my thing. When we used to have to go to, like I said, Fifth and Glenwood and all that, like you can get 2 L's out of a Nick bag. And it was
I remember
one
them
bud.
days.
It's one bud. Ain't no stem. You're gonna get a couple seeds, but it's one nugget.
Why is that little Arizona?
Cause that's how it used to be. It was Nick bags.
I would
Yeah,
buy
depend.
of Arizona like $1.20.
It
No,
depends because it was rolling out
$100.
Philly. Mm-hmm.
You know
$100
how,
for the ounce.
huh?
$100 for the ounce.
Yeah, you know, $100 or 120, depending on who you get it from, where you
Yup.
want to.
125 circles. You know what I mean? I remember them
Yeah.
too.
You want to
Yeah.
go all the way to Norwich, you know what I mean? Like, which is like 25 miles away, and like it's the danger zone. If you want to go all the way down there and get it, you know what I mean? You can get it for the straight up $50 a half, maybe even $70 an ounce. But sometimes some of that $70 an ounce shit just really sucks. Like it's
Yeah.
horrible. You know what I mean? Like it's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's $70 an ounce, but it really sucks.
It's trash.
It, de-
Yeah.
Oh,
it depends who you getting it off of. Like you might have somebody where, like, you know
That
what I'm
came
saying,
up.
where, yeah, that came up, or they know you getting rid of it too, and they show some love because you consistent. Like I had a couple circles for like 85 and stuff like that, where it was still that gas.
Mm-hmm.
a normal person shouldn't want to be smoking that Arizona. But I was chilling out smoking halves of that Arizona, which I wish I wasn't once I discovered real gas, you guys. I was like, what have I been missing out on, y'all? Because I was literally treating this whole $100 an ounce Arizona type shit, mid shit, like it was gold. I was like, that's freaking awesome. Getting $100 ounce. Man, I was such a dumbass because smoking high grade weed is so much better. So I want to know, like, what type of high grade weed do y'all not really mess with? Like, you've had it, like you love the train wreck. You were saying, Twiz. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You like sour. What is a really good weed that you've had that just really you're never gonna go spend $100 on a quarter of it ever again? Let me think. Like a weed like that for me is like something I'll never spend money on again. Like I just got some lemon meringue. I spent $58 or I spent $65 on an eighth of it from the dispensary. I will never in my life buy another, you know what I mean? In my life, buy another eighth of lemon meringue. Another situation, let me think. The pound cake. Remember the pound cake? The weed?
Mm-hmm.
Pound cake week that came around. I was getting that shit for like 225 and bro, I will not smoke that weed. I will, if I can help it, I will not smoke that weed. Another one, Grease Monkey, 220. You know, I was getting that.
I heard of that. But
I never smoked that one before.
If I can help myself, I will not smoke that weed. So that's why I'm asking, what's a weed? What's like the worst weed that you don't want to buy? You don't want to spend any money on it.
No, that's crazy because to go back to what the question you asked first, what's the worst weed I ever smoked? And I gotta say, the first one was, and you know who you are. He's like, yeah. He said, look, I got some. He said, I got some He said, I got some good. He's like, I got some alright stuff, and then I got some not too alright. So I'm like, well, let me just get the alright because I don't got nothing or whatever. So I'm thinking the alright is just going to at least get me high. Man, this shit tastes like pencil shavings. Like I probably got this much, not even this much of the L smoked down, and I had to throw it away. I was so pissed. I was so angry. Like I was pissed. And then the next time, you know who you are. You gave me some. You called it runts, and this was not no runts at all. Nothing like it. It was definitely some outdoor loud. It was outdoor loud.
Was it purple?
It was the darkest color, but it wasn't runts. Tell you that. It wasn't runts. When I smoked it, no taste. Tasteless.
I know what you talking about, bro.
Answers. Somebody said worst weed they smoke, green crack.
Nah, green crack. I had
Look,
green crack a few times. I never had a problem with that.
look, y'all. Can I say one thing real quick? I ain't mean to cut you off, Mikey.
No worries, G's.
So like it's like this. Two things we gotta always remember when it come to like strains. Like for instance, let's talk about anything OG Kush or something. It be more than one strain of that flavor. And the second thing I need to say is, if you ain't getting it from like a dispensary, it ain't no guarantee that it's that flavor, because a lot of times the loud man they be like, oh, I got this and that, and you be smoking it and you might be like, oh, because I remember I had something, I forgot the name of it, but whatever it was indica. And it had like a great name and all of that, and then I smoked it. I'm like, oh man, I ain't with this. And then it was like an app I used to use, like probably like around like 2013, bro, where you can really be looking up the strains. And then I
Yep.
was looking it up, and I'm like, dang, they got like fit. I'm like, this don't look like the same stuff that this dude is saying right here. So sometimes the loud man can fool us, y'all.
But now the pick on what you saying, Twiz, I think the streets got a little the weed smokers in the street, the real weed smokers, they got more hip to it, and they started spreading out. I was like, yo, it's endless strands. Like, so you can say a strand just because I ain't heard of it don't mean I ain't hip. Like I can say
Facts.
Acapulco Gold and you will never see that. You know, and if you do see it, you
Facts.
want to pay an arm and a leg. Or if I say Purple Haze, you never even smoked that. So I'm like, if you never ever taste the original Purple Haze, how can you tell me about something now? So that's what I'm saying.
Facts.
There's so many variants that, you know, it's to each their own. But, you know, like you said, Blue Dream, I never had a problem with Blue Dream.
Facts.
This is
It's all about the strain that you had, because there's different
And
strains of it.
right. It's about the type of blue. Now, what is it? Blue Dream 14? Is it Blue Dream
Mm-hmm.
12? That's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
well,
They got numbers to it.
in
Just like
general, Blue Dream is a weed that I've bought before that I have not gone rushing back to get. When I get Blue Dream, I'm not rushing back for my next hit of Blue
well,
Dream.
usually I'm just looking for another strand of smoke, but it wasn't something where I was like, "Yo, this is trash."
Now, this I really, really wholeheartedly disagree with.
I
Pattern
disagree with that too.
Girl Scout cookies is bad. Maybe some Girl Scout cookies, like
You
Twiz was
gotta know, or if it's a cross. Not to cut you off, Mikey T. If they're cross breeding it with something else, and then they're still just calling it Girl Scout cookie. Like if you're not
Mm-hmm.
in the land, if you're not out in the land, which is California, you can't really actually know unless the person you're getting it from, like you're in direct contact with that person and knowing
Facts.
they're in direct contact with a farm. So not just a dispensary, they're in contact with a farm, a mass grower. So you know the strands that they're growing, you know actually what you're getting. That's the thing. But then guys don't care if it's a certain number. I don't care what the name is.
Mm.
But the thing is, what they do, they can't sell on the West Coast. So say everybody wants 20% and above. So if it's 10%, they don't want that over there. But over here, some 10% or some 12%, we be some gas, and then they'll sell it for
Facts.
whatever, like the regular price. And that's how they really fucking it up, for real, for real. My bad. That's how they messing it up, Mikey T.
All right, so let me read these two comments here. Andy said, "Bad weed makes you want to fight." Fact.
It
then-
definitely make me frustrated.
Be ready to your bread back from the line. Like, let me get there.
Man,
one brings up a big point, a good point. It really depends on where you go for your weed. You know what I mean? If you go 10 minutes down the street, or if you go an hour away, or if your dispensary is 90 minutes away. So that means you got to go an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes back. M1 says,
I couldn't imagine that. I can't imagine doing that, yo. Like living in Philly, like I don't know. I don't want to say we take it for granted, but we got a lot of accessibility to a lot of things. So it's like really a hop, skip, and a jump. Like you can really go like to some spots. You can hop on the train.
well, here in
Hop
Connecticut,
off the train, be right there, back on the train, and be back home faster than if you took a car.
well, here in Connecticut, we don't, because the closest dispensary is literally 65 miles away, man.
Wow. Yeah, because y'all don't have like a underground subway system or elevated train system, do y'all?
Nah, we don't. And Twiz, when I say 65 miles away, that's 65 miles there and 65 miles back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, a quick beam 30 ride. That's a vacation right there.
Right. That's a trip. That's almost like a trip to New York to go do some.
Wow.
That's like a trip, almost like add an hour to it. It's almost like a trip to, or an hour and a half. It's almost like a trip to go to Philly and do some videos. You know what I'm saying? So so there's not much accessibility. There's not much accessibility here. But M1 Entertainment says, always get a small bit. If it slaps, then get an ounce. I'd never spend ounce money if I ain't sure it slaps. I'd slap, dude. Twiz, did you go with that back in the day when you were a heavy smoker? Would you get an ounce, or would you always jump into the ounce?
It depends. It depends on the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because like Rosewood said, a lot of times us coming up, we'll be getting it to trap it and smoke it. But the thing is, if you do get a little bit, and then you hit your line back up, you gotta be like, bro, I need that same John. Like, don't try to switch up flavors on me and nothing. Don't hit me with the 52 fake out. I want that same stuff you gave me.
Doesn't it?
You gotta say that. You gotta say that.
That's why you gotta buy it on the spot. I know if I would have went and bought an eighth of this runts that I just got, yo, that shit's hitting, man. Let me get an O of that. Let me get 2 O's of that. And then you get the boom, you get the flipped, you get the eighth of the bomb, and then you get 2 O's of some shit that.
No, but the thing is, Mikey T, the thing is, like what Twiz trying to say is they will still have the bomb. They still will have the bomb.
With the other one. Yeah.
They just hit you with the other one so they can keep the bomb around for new people, whoever they want to give it to.
That's
to
why
lock you in, so you come back.
That's why you got to buy it all right on the spot sometimes, and not try to be like, all right, I'm gonna test.
They still might spin you. They might be like, yo, only got a half left for that. And then I got this.
That's a
fact. I got this.
Force it on you. They be like, this other stuff some gas too, though, bro.
Yeah. They puts it right on you. Yo, let me get out. Yo, listen, man, I got good news, bad news, man. Listen, man, I got a half of what you want, but I got this other shit. There's some gas too. Let's smell it. It's not. It's just different from that. But this called such as Skywalker.
Hold on, guys.
The fuck?
X says never let them bag it without you seeing it. It doesn't work like that anymore.
It don't work like
it don't. Some stuff look good and it ain't good.
Bro, I don't want to see my guy bagging my shit up right in front of me. That I want to see him. I want to say what's up. I want to be like, yo, what what you see in the game? Peace. I don't want to see him bagging the work like we're in the movie Paid in Full or get rich or
Yeah.
die. Work like
And
that.
it's a trust thing. Like
It is.
listen,
It
man,
is.
you want to trust your weed man. Like that's
Yes,
one thing. Like you build a bond of relationship.
you
So it's
do.
like I don't have if I'm getting a 7, I don't have to go home and weigh my 7 to make sure it say
You,
8 on the scale with the bag. Like
you want
I
to
already know what it is. It's
y'all want to
uniform,
know
guaranteed.
y'all want to know when y'all loud man is sturdy. When you be like, yo, let me get a little circle of this, and then you come meet him, and he be like, yo, you want to smoke this? Like he already burning it and all that, let you taste it. That's when he know, like he got faith behind that jump.
Right here.
Yeah,
Now,
fact.
this is another level if Kevin X is saying what I think he's saying. He's like, I usually have flavors to choose from under the weed microscope. Now, if you're with
Mm,
a friend, if you're say your friend is a farmer and he's looking at various amounts of weed, and then you're right in front of him and you're like, yo, bro, I'll take a half ounce of that blueberry, yum yum, da da, and I'll take an ounce of that cherry pie. You know what I mean? If you're in a situation like that, Rosewood, then of course you're going to see your man weighing it out in front of you. But otherwise,
Yeah, you're on a farm.
right.
Or even if you got a hook up in the dispensary, like say you're able to go in the back or whatever, then you'll see something like that. But in the hood, nah.
Kevin,
I mean, you can in the hood. Depends on where you are.
Kevin says, right, Rosewood. My man's gets a tip just for being a good dealer. Did you say something to that effect?
No, I say you build a good buy, you build a good rapport, relationship with your weed dealer. And sometimes they come through for you in the clutch where you listen. Sometimes it be like, yo, you just really saved my life. You don't know what some people be going through. And then like you be thinking like, I'm gonna wait forever to get the weed. Or say you was waiting for you going through somebody, you was waiting for some weed, they never came, and then this person has popped up. Somebody give you extra $10, $20, like, yo, you just saved my life right now.
Yo, Rosewood, what do you think about this whole thing? Like in certain states, Cali, I guess in particular. Um, I'll bring this to you too as well, Twiz. But Rosewood, get us started, man. What do you think about this whole thing of being able to grow like 6 plants at your home? Is that something that you even technically can do? I think that's like nothing that I could even do, to be honest. I don't have the patience for it. Like honestly, what's your whole thoughts on that? You're able to grow 6 plants type shit.
I think for one, you should be able to grow as many plants as you want. And two, I think it's this bullshit to control you as a person so you can grow a banging ass strain and then grow as much as you want and capitalize the market on your own. That's the only reason why. So like even here in Pennsylvania, when they finally do this recreational marijuana bill, like we don't want none of that in there. None of only 6 plants. No, I want to grow as many as I want in my. If I want to have every floor in my house growing plants, I should be able to do that.
Now, have you ever? I just don't know like anybody who actually can yield something out of these plants, man. Like if I was able, Twiz, do you want to talk about it?
me personally, I wouldn't try to grow nothing because I don't got no. I feel like I don't got the experience. I would rather count on, somebody that's excellent at their craft. Me personally, I wouldn't try to grow nothing.
You spend 7 months growing something, or if it's longer than 7 months, I don't even know. And then you grow it, and it's some bullshit ass mids, and you're like, bro, I wasted all this time. I could have just bought some gas for $1.50 for a half.
Facts.
Hell's
I
going
don't
on?
look at it like that, Mikey T. I grew my first plant when I was 17.
Damn.
I grew my first plant when I was 17.
You got the green thumb, Rosewood. Everybody ain't got
Like,
that.
it's
You
a
know what I
yeah,
mean?
no, you right. Everybody don't have the patience for it because
So
you definitely
are
gotta have patience.
are you allowed to grow in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania yet, or no?
I don't
Mm.
think so.
No,
No.
you're not. But there's people growing now, so that's what I'm saying. There's people growing, and
No,
people doing a good job growing.
So in California, I guess you're allowed to grow 6 plants, is what the guy was saying in the chat.
Yeah,
Damn, that's love.
Okay, so if you were allowed to grow 6 plants in Pennsylvania, would you start growing? Would you give it a try, Twiz? If you were allowed to.
I would, but I would need somebody that I know is already experienced in it. I wouldn't just try to do it myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would have to get coached through it.
Rosewood's like, well, bro, I would come over and help you water the flowers since they want to limit us to 6 a house. So Rosewood, you would, if they allowed it, you would start growing, like if it was legalized.
Why not?
Why? Because you know why they want to do that? Because as they want you to keep your marijuana use inside of your house. They want you to keep your marijuana use like to a safe place. They don't want you driving and smoking. And if that's the way they're going to be with it, I can almost respect that, man. Like
that's cool.
That's
cool. But what if I want to sell it too?
What if you want to sell it? I mean, you're like you were saying earlier, you're going to be able to create a small business. You probably be able to sell weed like people used to sell ices back in the day, man.
Yeah, but I don't want to just grow 6 plants.
Oh well.
Say I want to grow 100 plants.
Well, there's
I got 2 levels here. I got actually 4 levels here. Each level I want 100 plants. That's 400 plants. Why can't I do that?
So if you if you get some sort of a license or something like that.
Well, license to sell, but not license to grow. I can understand them having me get license to sell those 400 plants, but to grow it, I should be able to do whatever I want. Grow it and smoke it, I should be able to do that all day.
I got a question for both of y'all too. When you know what I'm saying, whenever y'all ready.
Liz, talk to me.
All right, so look, if you had a choice to go and smoke an unlimited amount of weed, like you can just go there and smoke however much you would want, where would that place be? Out of California, Vegas, or Amsterdam? You can go there and smoke however much you want.
I'm going to Cali. I'm going to Cali.
You can smoke however much you want to smoke. Yeah, I guess out of those places, man, because Amsterdam, it's like it's really busy, man. There's like a lot of traffic. There's a lot of people on bikes and shit. I guess Cali's just as busy too. But you know what, man? If you could smoke as much weed as you wanted to smoke, I feel like if you go to Cali on a regular basis, you can smoke as much weed as you want to smoke. So maybe I would actually choose Las Vegas to where I can use my money how I want to use it, but then I can also smoke as much as I want to smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like cancel that one out, so I won't be.
I'm going to Cali. Nah, man. Women, weed, and weather. Weed, and weather.
I'm going to Cali too, but if I go to Cali tomorrow, I could technically smoke as much weed as I want to smoke.
But you said if it's only one place,
you don't gotta pay. You don't gotta pay for nothing. If they be like, let's forget the traffic and the money. If you can go to one of these 3 places, where do y'all feel like y'all would be able to smoke the best strains?
I'm going to Cali.
Bro, if I went to Amsterdam and smoked as much as I wanted to smoke, there's a good chance I probably wouldn't come back.
Yeah, that's me neither. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be a citizen over there. I'm going to Cali. Man.
Yeah, that's definitely a good joint. Cali is definitely the home of the herb, and they was always known for good flavors.
It's the
but
land.
I also like how they got it out Amsterdam. It's like, for like the weed bars and all that stuff. But they also got it out Vegas. But I would just be curious to want to know of the certain strands that they have out Amsterdam.
In Vegas?
You said Amsterdam.
Amsterdam definitely do, but I think Vegas is on some stuff where they got. I think Vegas lit right now, where you can They
They
got
got drive-through. I know they got the drive-through weed dispensary.
okay.
Yeah, I never
I
been to.
Yeah, I never been in none of them places, but I might have to try. I might have to roll with Amsterdam because I feel like they got some ancient stuff. Even though Cali is the place, bro, that's the place to
Cali got
plant right
everything,
there.
bro. Cali got everything that Amsterdam got. Plus, they got the women and the weather. I'm trying to tell you, yo.
The
You can
weather.
get some banging outdoor. You can get some banging outdoor gas in Cali.
This
Like
weather.
Amsterdam don't got the weather for you to grow banging outdoor. You can only
True,
have indoor.
true. That's true. That's true. You got a fact. That's a fact right there.
Stephen Q says, I got this LA Kush. Shit is stanky.
Put
LA
one
Kush,
up in the air.
LA Kush is a good strain right there.
So
420 officially over right now, but it ain't over
Yeah,
till
you know
everybody
this
go
is
to sleep.
420 after party.
so you
Uh-huh.
got we're at the 420 after party right now, 421. But guys, let's talk about Diddy actually speaking out on Black Rob and saying that he's one of a kind. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking out on it. He posted the iconic picture on his Instagram as well. Twiz, what did you think about that, bro?
Um, it's not really too much that I can speak on it. What I can say is I do feel like it's a shame that you know to see any type of artist that we know that we came home and watched on like 106 in Park and things of that nature. Dealing with struggles like we had like X where you know, rest in peace X where he had an unfortunate situation, but I feel like X didn't die to the point where he was like, I ain't got no money, I don't got no house or nothing. So it's like, man, it's I don't want to say nothing too crazy on here, bro. But at the end of the day, I don't know, man. I don't really want to speak on that too much. It was an unfortunate situation. Definitely rest in peace to Black Rob. But I also feel like that a lot of artists they might have. I feel like certain artists they had opportunities to put themselves in a different position so they wouldn't be so bad in the back end because that money don't last. And I think when sometimes artists are signed and they wave is lit, they just feel like it's supposed to be popping like this forever. That's why you got to invest into yourself when you do get a chance to get your hands on that bag. But rest in peace to Black Rob, man, and who knows, man. I hear a lot of good and a lot of bad about what Diddy is doing. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't really around nothing like that, and so I don't want to speak on it too much. I'm not too knowledgeable about what was going on between Diddy and Black Rob, but I do
But
know that. I
Wiz, what did you think about the public relationship that Diddy and Black Rob had in comparison to Diddy's public relationship with like a Mace, a Biggie, in comparison to like, his Shine? What did you think about his relationship with Black Rob in comparison to all the others?
I feel like Biggie. I mean, I feel like Diddy ain't have. He didn't glorify too many artists besides Biggie, and Biggie not here. What you can say? Dead rappers get better promotion. I feel like he knew that Biggie was the East Coast Pac, even though Pac was originally from East Coast. It's all about the profit for him. He a businessman, so I feel like he was always thinking about what he could make the most money off of. Because let's not forget, we got people like Craig Mack that was signed to him, where people wasn't even going to his funeral and stuff like that. So it's like a real tricky situation, bro. I just feel like you know, it was good that he at least tried to reach out to him before his time of dying. Because if I'm not mistaken, didn't he give Black Rob the money for Woe just before he passed?
No, I'm not too sure about that, but
I hear that,
Oh,
but
okay.
I was sort of asking I'll pass the question over to Rosewood. I was sort of asking, like, what did you think about Diddy's relationship with Black Rob compared to the way he was publicly had relationships with like Mace, he had relationships with Big, Shine. I mean, we did see Diddy hanging off of Black Rob during the whole Woe era.
Yeah, but that's just like I'm gonna speak on it, because I was listening to rap at that time. That's tuned in to rap all the time. Diddy is an opportunist, and he uses his artists as commodities. The artists are commodities, like what you would trade on the stock exchange. They're almost not human now. You can be replaced just like that or whatever. And if you're not going his way and how you want it done, he can cancel you. And then when you really need it, nobody gives, and when nobody speaks on, nobody gives rappers any insight or any knowledge on the business aspect, especially publishing and rights. And the thing is, we always say we supposed to uplift our community. Even Puffy speaking out like these corporations now, but you're not giving people their publishing and their rights. Look how you doing Mace. Like Mace still ain't got his publishing and rights. And then even look at DMX,
guys. But I really disagree with you both. You know,
but what I'm saying is no, because
I just don't want to use my platform on here and call.
Because the thing is, right? No matter.
Come on here and call Diddy an opportunist. Like,
I gotta tell the truth. I gotta tell the truth, Mikey T, when it comes to that, bro. Because
asking you guys a simple question, you guys aren't asking the question. I want to talk about Diddy's relationship with Black Rob and like, whoa.
And I just told you, there is no relationship. He treats him as a commodity.
Nobody.
The thing is, listen, if you allow people to own a majority, that's a majority of their publishing, they won't end up like Black Rob or DMX.
Right.
Jay-Z that's brought DMX publishing for $10 million to give to his kid.
You guys are just talking about some conspiracy theorist shit.
No, like Black Rob don't got his publishing from Diddy.
One thing for sure.
On YouTube, you guys. Like honestly, like
who besides the Locks? Who besides the Locks out there? Who besides the Locks got their rights back from Diddy?
We're not here to talk about that type of bullshit, Rosewood.
But then he doesn't have a relationship with Black Rob.
That shit years ago, bro.
He doesn't have a relationship with Black Rob. It's a facade. He's a commodity. He's a commodity to Diddy.
All right, bro.
Look, all right, Mikey T, what you got to say about it, Mikey T? What do you disagree about?
Not to talk about this whole bad boy situation.
What you disagree about though, Mikey T?
Like just the fact that you guys are trying to talk about Diddy like that. It's absurd. Like, yo, this ain't the platform for that. Go talk about that in front of 2 or 3 people that want to listen. That's not
what we speaking on Black Rob.
But Mikey,
speaking on Black Rob.
But
Black Rob has a connection to Diddy.
Right now. Let me just say this, Mikey.
Black Rob has a connection to Diddy. And Diddy did him dirty like everybody else. Man, what I said is if the man was able to own his publishing, he would be in that situation.
I'm not having that talk on my channel, bro.
So Mikey, how you feel about it? You feel like they was the best of friends?
How do I feel about it? If I was going to be on here talking about it, I would actually talk about the way that Diddy had a relationship with Black Rob in comparison to the way that he had a relationship with Diddy in comparison to Mace or comparison to Young Jock. Like I'm expecting some creative answers like that from you guys.
No.
Let me just say
that way when it comes to him.
No.
Every single person on the internet is saying that Diddy just takes advantage of artists. You guys, that's nothing new. I
didn't even say that. I just said they're publishing. I said Black Rob publishing. If he can own his rights in his publishing, then that means he can get fully paid off of Woe. And he wouldn't have been in that situation.
Can I say this one thing real quick, bro? At the end of the day, bro, I don't care how much money Diddy got, bro. Diddy ain't about to be coming out the sky rescuing none of us on here. He don't care if you not
like that.
But But look, let me just, if you ain't no artist for one, he don't care about you. What he need a blog? You think
That's
he
not
need a
true.
blogger or
How are
something?
you trying to say? How are
We
you
talking
trying to
about
say
Diddy,
that
bro.
the artist
You
doesn't care
talking
about?
about Puff?
We talking about Diddy. Let me just say this real quick, Mikey
Yo,
T,
you're
because
not saying that bullshit on my channel.
listen,
It's over.
bro. Well, you can't ask certain questions, then, bro. We
You
not
can't
about
ask
to.
that about
We,
Black Rob.
I ain't no robot,
Apparently
bro.
not. Every
I'm not,
weed-related question I've asked
bro.
tonight with you guys, you haven't
Bro,
been able to really answer.
you asking about somebody about a relationship? Don't nobody know the relationship besides Black Rob and
What do
Diddy
you
for
mean?
one,
Go take a look at a picture of them on Instagram together.
And
Diddy,
that's a facade. Diddy, it's a commodity.
bro.
This,
That's like
this,
talking about Diddy and Ness. Come on now, come on, bro. We can't do that. It's just real. It's real, and all the other stuff is
all
out
right,
the
guys,
window.
we're
I'm
just gonna have
sorry,
to
man.
agree. We're gonna have to agree to disagree because you know
yeah,
what I mean.
that's yeah,
We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one because
yeah. Because when it come to our community, when it comes to the
Yeah,
city of Philadelphia,
yeah,
that's how we feel.
yeah.
all
That's
right,
how we
That's
feel. The whole
that's
city of
like
honestly,
Philadelphia feel that
guys.
way.
All right,
that,
y'all. I'll holler at y'all later. All right.
Salute.
I honestly, man, like with that shit, like I was just trying to get a simple answer about the relationship of Diddy and Black Rob in comparison to Mace, in comparison to Big. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, no disrespect. No disrespect, but I'm just trying to get some simple, you know what I mean? Some simple answers and, some simple banter back and forth. Like some simple answers back and forth, not trying to come on here and say any kind of weird opportunist shit about P Diddy, you know what I mean, who I've actually met in person, you know what I mean, and have had the opportunity to shake his hand. So I was really just trying to talk about the relationship. Like that was another hip hop topic that I wanted to go over. I wanted to talk about the relationship that Diddy actually had with Black Rob, because you could see that they really did have one at one point. If you look at the pictures that they took, you know what I mean? If you look at the run that Black Rob had with Whoa, but sometimes Diddy has a relationship with artists that don't have more than one hit single. Like we didn't see much more of the relationship with Diddy and Young Jock after It's Going Down. But I was actually breaking it down a little bit. Diddy and G Dep had a relationship that was actually presented by Black Rob, seemingly. And the time frame was kind of interesting. Black Rob stuck around for a while. Black Rob had his album. He had his album in like March. So he was promoting his album from 1999 all the way to 2000. Then he had the opportunity to be on the Bad Boy The Saga Continues album on the record Bad Boys for Life with Mark Curry, and that's why Mark Curry and Black Rob actually have such a, you know what I mean, such a sturdy relationship. And then they followed that up with G Dep's album, so Black Rob was around for quite a bit. No, it's all good, you guys. I was really just trying to talk about some hip hop shit. I'm not trying to talk about, I'm not trying to talk about like conspiracy theories about artists and shit like that. Like, I'm just trying to really talk about the music and what I know about it. King Wavy says, I don't know. I think Black Rob was his own downfall, but who knows? Well, I mean, he had the single, he had the single like Whoa, and then he had the street single Life Story. And then he even came back on the Bad Boys for Life record in 2001. So he had like consistency, you guys, from 2000 to 2001, and then even ending 2001 in November with the G Dep album. I believe he was on the first single. If you remember, Diddy, G Dep, and Black Rob were all on the first single together. My blunt go. Damn, I'm already out of this blunt. King Wavy says CEOs can't hold artists' hands forever, though. I think the whole thing was that you know what I mean? The whole thing with that was that Diddy jumping behind Black Rob for Whoa, it was kind of natural. You know what I mean? It was an anthem. It was the next big bad boy anthem following everything that Big and Mace had done. It was like Diddy's return to the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like we had seen the era of the shiny suits, and then we had seen, you know, with the locks, with the gutter, and then out came Black Rob, and shit was just looking really good. Shit was just looking really good. And Diddy and them look good together. Honestly, I would have liked to have seen more from him, but some people said the Life Story album was a little bit boring, a little bit slow paced. Maybe you could say that because it was kind of long, but it actually had some bangers. I think Black Rob is the type of artist that they didn't respect until he was gone, to be honest with you. This is what Diddy actually said about Black Rob on his Instagram. He said, "Rest in power, King. As I listen to your records today, there's one thing that they all have in common. You have made millions of people all over the world feel good and dance. You are one of a kind. God bless. Love. You will be truly missed." Shine, Fat Joe, all commented. Troy Ave, my homie Bullets Gotti, Troppy Young City from the band, all commented. But, you know, I had actually looked it up today about the Whoa remix, right? The Black Rob Whoa remix. Shine was actually on one of the Black Rob Whoa remixes. I had suggested DMX be on it, honestly. Nah, I could never forget Shine, man. I actually I liked Shine's albums, both albums of Shine, better than Life Story personally. I like Shine's 2 albums better than Black Rob's first 2 albums, but it's undeniable that Black Rob's single Whoa was bigger than anything Shine ever did. And I'm just keeping it real as a hip hop analyst. Oh yeah, 50 did remix Whoa. I'm gonna listen to that a little bit later, to be 100% honest with you guys. I'm gonna listen to that shit a little bit later. The Whoa remix with 50 Cent. Was G Unit on it too? Nah, it ain't that, man. It ain't that, you know, it ain't that, man, you know, it ain't bring the homies back in, Mikey. You act like this is for Rosewood's opinion. Everybody's got an opinion. You could have disagreed. Twiz agreed with him too. You seem like a real dude. Don't go out like that. Nah, it's not nothing like that, man. To be 100% honest with you, it's not nothing like that. It's just like I sense a little bit of a general misunderstanding when it comes to answering the questions, you know, for the questions that I'm asking, you know what I'm saying? And that's just kind of throwing everything off with the back and forth, to be honest with you. Just being 100% honest. King Wavy TV, Shines, Diamonds and Mac 10s, classic. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Shine records. Not the best. I'd say I like More or Less more than Diamonds and Mac 10. I like that Gangsta more than More or Less. Let me think. Shine has a lot of dope music, man. Shine has a lot of dope music, yo. I really like those first 2 albums. Hold on, what did somebody just say? Both of Shine's albums are classics. Yeah, Shine's albums. Let me see. Nope, Shine never really put out a 3rd album, unless you want to consider Gangland his 3rd album, which I don't know. It's kind of a kind of a mixtape. No, I'm just saying, man, guys, I'm not gonna have. I don't need to be having people getting disrespected on my channel, to be 100% honest with you. You know what I mean? I just don't want to do that on my channel, just to be 100% honest with you. No, Diddy, I don't. You're hilarious, man. But no, I'm not gonna. You know, I've actually met Diddy in person. I've shook his hand. I introduced myself. I've met certain people, and I don't like when people really be talking some shit like that on my channel. Like, it's like, I don't like to be like dissing people on my channel, just to be 100% honest with you guys. Like, that's not what I'm here for on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Daylight interview would be dope. That would be interesting. You know, I had just caught up with Bill Collector. You know what I'm saying? So I've interviewed Bill Collector, Goods. I'm gonna put out the Goods interview in full, so anybody that missed it, y'all can see it. Interviewed Bill Collector, Goods, Hollow the Don, a lot. T-Top, you know what I'm saying? Rum Nitty, Geechee Gotti. I've interviewed a lot of the dopest battle rappers, you guys. Sue Surf, Cassidy. There's not. Who else have I interviewed when it comes to battle rap? I interviewed the homie from Wild and Out. You know what I mean? Sharon. I interviewed Sharon from Wild and Out. He's really cool. I actually got to meet him in Houston when I was out there. Nah, King Wavy, the Gangland was not the Def Jam deal. The Def Jam deal was Godfather Buried Alive, and Bad Boy was his debut album, Shine. Ha, Diddy about to stamp the T. No, that's what I'm saying. You know, I have a relationship with Nori as well, who's on Revolt TV. You know, Nori is one of the biggest people in media right now. You know what I mean? So we really gotta watch what we say on the channel in regard to things like that. When it comes to people like Diddy, when it comes to people like DJ Vlad, I feel like these guys are really uplifting the culture. Don't get me wrong, your Say Cheeses, your media takeouts, Adam 22, these guys as well. They're all doing things to uplift the culture as well. You know what I mean? But I'm just not gonna really. I was trying to chill that whole situation out, let them know where I was trying to take the conversation, like where I wanted to take it about, you know, Diddy's relationship with other guys like Mace and, you know, Jock and Shine and Biggie. You know what I mean? Craig Mack. I wanted to take it in that direction, you guys, because Black Rob and Diddy do have a relationship. Anybody that has studied hip hop like myself, I've been watching it since, you know what I mean, I was a youngin', you know what I mean? I've been watching it since I was a youngin', pretty much studying it until I got in the game in 2009. I take this shit very serious. You know, I'm not just jumping on here to discredit anybody and calling them opportunist. You know, I don't believe that Diddy just uses artists. No, I don't believe that at all. Diddy has helped a lot of people in their careers. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. 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 You know, you got to stay humble in this game. You got to stay respectful in this game. You know, when I had met Diddy that day, he had thought I was going to come up on him and ask him for a video interview, you know, so I decided to beat him to the punch and just respectfully introduce myself. No video interview talk whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? But I made sure I told him the name, Mikey T, the movie star. I ended up actually at his house after that, interviewing his girlfriend, Kessie. You know what I'm saying? Diddy actually took one of the images from my interview with Cassie, because we filmed it at Circle House, and he posted it on his Instagram a few years ago. So, you know, like, Mikey T is going to go big with that mindset. Thank you, Steve Q. Steve Q, a.k.a. John Q, in the building, saving lives and shit. I appreciate you, man. Open doors. Don't close doors. Exactly. 100%. So I guess I'm going to put the space cake away. Salute my bro, though. Life with the Philly fam. Twiz. But yeah, I'm about to get back on this. I'm about to get back on this joint right here. I'm about to get back on this joint right here. To be honest with you guys, I need I guess. What am I gonna do? I got one more raw. I got many more blunts. Raw or blunt? Ask in the chat, raw or blunt. What do you guys want me to roll up for my final blunt? Is it going to be probably not going to be my final blunt of the night, you guys. Nah, I didn't watch I didn't watch that movie with Pop Smoke. I started to notice that it got a bigger reception though. I started to notice that it actually got a bigger draw though recently. Like they were gonna put it out on a bigger field. So what's it called, bro? It's called Boogie. The movie with Pop Smoke. I might check that out, man. But I don't know what I'm gonna watch tonight after the stream, to be 100% honest with you. Not too sure. Gotta find something. That Two Distant Strangers on Netflix by Joey Badass is decent. I never heard of that. What's that about, George? King Wavy saying a raw? I don't know, man. I just smoked a Dutch. Yeah, feel my swag, Dutchy baby. I was thinking Dutch because I just smoked a Dutch of the space cake. So maybe I go Dutch of the runts, you know what I mean? Here we go, you guys. So far, I smoked a big ass Dutch. I smoked 2 raws, and I smoked another cigarello Dutch. So we're 4 blunts in tonight. Nah, I'm not looking for any type of yes men, you guys. I'm not looking for any type of yes men, you guys. But in all honesty, like when you like got a video, and then in the video you got somebody saying that Puff Daddy is an opportunist, your video is pretty much done. You know what I mean? You should pretty much just delete your video at that point. You know what I mean? So it's like, come on, man. It's like you got to be a little bit more professional than that to come on a live stream with 100 people in it. You know what I mean? And just come on here and say that type of shit about Puff Daddy. It's like, really? No, not on my stream. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it. Exactly. Anybody can be screen recording. You know what I mean? Anybody can be screen recording. It's like, come on, we're in a big position. Sometimes we have 600 people watching live. It just so happens there's only 100 people watching live tonight because Method Man and Red Man are doing the battle. And you know what? We wanted to do the Chronic Talk podcast. So we decided let's do it 420 regardless. You know what I'm saying? But anybody could be screen recording, and I don't need that type of, but let's get on to some positive shit. Trap a G. It doesn't matter if I ain't say it, man. Being on my channel, I can't co-sign it. Trap a G, what's good? How are you so connected in the industry? Well, bro, I don't know that I'm connected in the industry so much. I mean, it's dope when you know what I mean? It's dope when you make connections with guys like Compton Menace or Gilly the Kid or even a guy like Dark Low. And then they actually like really remember it over the course of years. You know what I mean? Or even other people like a Young Chris, like, and I made that connection through my bro Berserk out of Miami, who was just like, yo, bro, Young Chris is downstairs recording. You got some fire ass strawberry weed right now. Let's bring him a little blunt and let me introduce you to him. And Zerk has actually introduced me to a few people at Circle House, like Ben Billions as well. who was a dope producer. He's worked with Ross and several other people, man. You know what I mean? Several other people, you guys. Ben Billions, y'all probably heard of him. But you know, getting to know people like that and actually having them remember you, you know what I mean? That's when you've established a connection. So that's how I'll say it, man. That's how I'm connected, because I was able to actually make relationships with these people after just meeting them the one time, to the point where they would want to know me again. You know, like with Scott Storch, we had literally become, I stopped working at Circle House and I started working at Scott Storch's label, at his studio, Storch Music. It was funny because Storch's studio was literally 5 minutes from me in Florida. Storch's studio was literally 5 minutes from me in Florida. Circle House was like 30 minutes away, 25 minutes away. So it was just like, wow, I got a dope ass opportunity right here, you guys. I got a major opportunity to actually work with Scott Storch like every single night, doing interviews, sometimes just linking up with, like, he had many people in the studio. Keisha Cole, he had Pusha T, you know what I mean? Stitches. He brought so many different people. Once he bringing Mario to the studio, all different types of shit, you guys. Chris Webby, you know what I mean? It was amazing working with him. Yo, what's good, Hulk Strong? He said, you are blowing it down tonight, my G. You damn right. Tonight was the 420 show. Oh, yeah, man. I got this is Chronic Night, my dude. Oh, I already have one here. Damn, Kev, I thought you were gonna say you're broke as shit right now, but you still might smoke, but you still bought some weed. I didn't know you were saying you're broke, but you're gonna start a label. I mean, yo, a lot of great men have been broke and started labels. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have started record labels before they even had money to pay the artist or the producers that they wanted to sign, yet still got them in a position to sign. You know what I'm saying? So don't discount yourself. But I thought you were honestly saying that you are broke as shit right now, but you still decided to buy weed. Yo, yo, D, I'm sorry, bro. To be honest with you, man, I just don't I just can't have people like saying type shit like that about others on my channel. Just to be 100% honest with you guys, I can't have that representing my channel when it comes to, like, you know what I mean, putting shit on Diddy's name, or, you know what I mean, the relationship that he had with Black Rob. You know, I just don't, personally, I don't want that on my channel, man. I'm kind of particular about that shit, just to be 100% honest with you guys. Like, I've been doing this shit for like 10, 12 years at this point. So oh shit, I ripped the blunt a little bit, you guys. Trapper G, you got to start dropping some stories. All right, man, hit that Cash App and ask whatever question you want, bro. Yo, M1, I appreciate you for seeing what I'm saying there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to have generally positive hip hop conversation. You know what I mean? If we were to have a deal on VH1 where it was called Controversial Hip Hop Talk, You know what I mean? Like CHHT, CHHT or CHT, like Hot Topic. You know what I mean? Like something like that where we were, you know what I mean? Where we had sponsors coming in, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a hot VH1 show, like how they do Talk Soup or something like that. I could understand it, but nah, I don't want to go against the grain. You know what I mean? Oh, the J.R. Writer story is going to cost somebody about $25 in that Cash App, man, to be 100% honest with you. Fam Goon. All right, I'm fitting to roll up this blunt, you guys. Yeah, if you guys want that J.R. Writer story, you're going to have to drop like $25 in that Cash App right now. I'll tell it. I'll tell the J.R. Writer story tonight, but whoa, Official Nice is about to do it. Looks like I better start getting that J.R. Writer story beefed up. Looks like I better start getting that J.R. Writer story beefed up for my man. I got you, man. I got you with the particulars, bro. J.R. Writer story fitting to be lit. I don't know about that. You must have only sent $5 last time, Nice. I said if you send $25, I'll tell you the story, but you must have only sent like $5 last time or something. I never disrespect somebody who sends a Cash App donation. Yo, G Jerk. I seen you tap in on the hip hop trivia the other day, bro. That wasn't a live video. That was a pre-recorded joint. And I'm wondering in here, who liked the hip hop trivia joint? Did anyone in here enjoy it? Hell yeah, I'm going to tell you this time. But not if you only send $5 in the Cash App. It's got to be like 25, 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, y'all. Oh, he fell asleep from it. Yeah, he fell asleep. He fell asleep. He fell asleep off his grandma's food. That's love, though, that you tapped in, G Jerk. Yo, Kevin, did you get a chance to see the hip hop trivia battle? I send it through, official, and I'll tell you the story about J.R. Writer, man. You got it. You will get the official J.R. Writer story. Guys haggling like it's like this is a what's that called? A flea market or something? All right, I'm rolling up this blunt right now, you guys. I'm twisting up this runts. I got a decent sized blunt right here. I got a decent sized blunt. Obviously, it can't be as big as my first of the night because that shit, King Wavy said, yeah, that hip hop trivia is a go. That hip hop trivia is a go, man. You know, we're gonna film the next episode this weekend. We got the episode planned out actually. It's gonna be dope. My man G Jerk said he's rolling up some Bruce Banner. Woo! He's got the Hulk, that means. Send that through, Wavy. I'll add an extra part of the story if you send that through as well, Wavy. The story that involves me actually spazzing out. I know y'all excited for the next parts of the AR Rab interview. I know y'all want to hear that shit. Marquise, you are hilarious. Salute to you, bro. Big facts. Salute to you, bro. Big Factsville. TJ, what's poppin'? What's up, man? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man. 420 edition. Now it's 421. You know what I said? This is the 420 after party, man. I discussed a couple different topics on tonight's show. We discussed King Von's manager's whole situation right now. A lot of scrutiny placed back on him. You know, there was some a few months ago, but now it's really creeping back up once again. Also, NBA YoungBoy pleading not guilty. That's right, you guys, pleading not guilty. And then also I tapped in on Diddy and Black Rob a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But major salute to you, TJ. Big facts right there, man. Big facts right there. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you tapping in tonight. I know the shit. I know. Yo, nice. You're Gucci, brother. Definitely appreciate everybody tapping in. Just know, I want to ask you guys, actually, I know y'all are ready for it. I know you guys are ready for it. AR Rab speaking about what happened when he got hit in the back of the head. I know you guys are ready for that shit tomorrow. So I ain't going to waste no time. I'm going to go ahead and edit that shit up tomorrow. Yo, this Dutch is hitting. This is the runts. We are on the 421 portion of the show, you guys. That's right, Folly World. Free AR Rab. Free the brother King Ab. Blue Dutch. Yep. Got the blue pack. Am I running out? No, I got 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And then I got 6 right here. Perfect. We're Gucci. We got Dutches for days. At least 2. Facts, man. Facts. Big Facts says, no BS. I got chills from the guilty verdict today. About time justice is served. Hell yeah, man. I agree with you 100%. My man TJ's riding with me on the blue Dutches. Hell yeah, bro. Where you from, TJ? Where you repping out of, bro? Where you repping from, TJ? You know, I appreciate the tap in, man. You always got to appreciate the tap in. Sorry, I'm just checking something out right now on the YouTube, you dig? Yo, major salute my guy, King Wavy. Oh, shit, you're from Erie, Pennsylvania? You're from Erie, Pennsylvania. TJ, Erie, Pennsylvania's in the building tonight. Okay. Major salute to Erie, PA. Erie, PA in the building. Okay. Stacks. What up, Stacks? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Stay tuned. We're going to be getting into an exclusive JR Ryder story in just a minute. In just a minute. As soon as Official Nice hits me back, he wants to hear the story exclusively. G Jerk says Yonkers is up in this bitch. All right, so we got some New York. We got New York City in the bitch tonight. Yeah, you dig? What? Memphis on the check-in right now. Salute, Watchman, Merriweather. Major salute for you tapping in. Hit that like button if you haven't already, my guy. And be sure to share this video, man. Happy 420 to you, my guy. Or as Method Man would say, now 421. $421. ATL, ho. ATL, big ATL in this bitch. Again, major shout out to my brother, King Wavy TV, Hartford, Connecticut. King Wavy TV. My guy got his shit going right now, too. He's got a YouTube channel as well. Yo, King Wavy, post your YouTube channel in the chat. Post the link and I'll pin it up, man. I'll pin it up for you, bro. Jade Walker, salute from the UK. Salute from the UK. Jade Walker. Scotland. Yeah. King Wavy, you ready, bro? We're going to get into the story in a few minutes. You still in the chat, bro? Okay, Jade, what's popping? UK, England, baby. That's lit. England's in this bitch. Okay, London, not the UK. Canada, London, Canada. Ontario in this bitch. Okay, so we got London, Canada, Ontario. Whoa. Official Nice with a $40 super chat. So right now, I'm going to give you all the JR Ryder story that everybody has been waiting for. You guys are going to get the JR Ryder story that everyone has been waiting for. Major salute to my guy, Official Nice, with a $40 super chat. That's right, $40 super chat. If anybody else wants to donate to the channel, you can donate by super chat or you can donate by Cash App. Cash App Mikey T Movie if you want to send it more direct. But major salute to Official Nice with the $40 exclusive super chat. Now, let me get into the story, bro, because he wanted the story about what happened with myself and JR Ryder. So we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it right now. So JR Ryder actually was bubbling, right? He had a record with Lil Wayne, right? So he was really heading to a whole nother position, or he should have been. So why did he end up doing a show with a promoter that I hooked him up with for about $1,500? He ended up doing a show, a walkthrough. It was only a walkthrough. I believe it was for $1,500, right? It was in Connecticut. So this one young promoter that I linked up with back in like 2010, maybe even 2009, this was right around then, 2009, 2010, we linked this promoter up with J.R. Writer, right? And they booked him. So on the night of the show, when J.R. Writer was supposed to go from New York, whatever borough, whether it was Harlem or the Bronx, to Connecticut, New Haven, I believe it was New Haven, he called up, and I believe he called up the promoter, and he was like, yo, we need gas. We need gas money for the vehicles in order to drive out there tonight. So the promoter calls me. He's like, yo, this dude's calling me, telling me that he needs gas. I'm like, really? I'm like, damn, I'm surprised that wasn't really covered within the money that you sent initially. He's like, I'm not really going to make a big deal about it. I'm going to send him $80. He said, just send $80 so they can fill up 2 vehicles and come out here. So that's what they did. And they paid him. And that was the first experience I had with J.R. Writer. And it was swept under the rug, you guys. It was swept under the rug, right? So it's like, all right, maybe he should have been sent an extra $100 or whatever for gas or whatever. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who's to say? So that is in J.R. Writer's favor. But something that's not in J.R. Writer's favor is when I hit J.R. Writer up when my homie was looking for a verse, and we offered him some bread for a verse, and we were to pay him half up front. So we paid him. We waited. J.R. Writer hits me back. Yo, I got the verse for you, man. He plays me a verse. And then we send him the other half of the bread. We never got the verse. I really didn't understand it. I hate to put J.R. Writer on blast like this. I'm sure I will again at another future time. Nice. But you're getting it tonight here on a video. You know what I mean? This video, it's going to do what it do. But maybe at a certain point, maybe like on the Breakfast Club or on like a Revolt or on the Joe Budden podcast, this story will come up again. So you'll probably hear it, but you're getting like a little taste of it right now since you wanted to hear it so bad. But I just don't get it because he legitimately sent or let us hear, you know what I mean? He legitimately let like us hear the verse that he had recorded. You know what I mean? Like that he had recorded. I agree with you, G-Jerk. He owes that. And I don't know if anybody like... There's another part of the story that kind of involves Hell Rel that I'm not going to get into right now. You know what I mean? There's another part of the story that involves Hell Rel that I'm not really going to get into right now. But honestly, yeah, he does owe one for that in all respect. But nobody wants it no more. I mean, if me and J.R. Writer end up talking in the near future, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Maybe it could be fixed on some, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it could be some fixed on some regular shit. I just don't understand why the man would call playing the verse and then never send the record. That doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? Why do bad business like that? There was more money to be made. I'm sure the artist that I was working with would have definitely wanted to shoot a video with J.R. Writer. I mean, like I said, prefacing all of this, J.R. Writer was the artist that had a video look with Lil Wayne. You know what I mean? J.R. Writer actually had Lil Wayne in a video with him, even though everybody knew Joel Santana was the one actually buzzing with Lil Wayne. So that was a momentum thing for Dipset. He used to be my favorite. Well, you know, Grassy, man, like after that, J.R. Writer went to jail. After that, J.R. Writer actually went to jail. So it was kind of like something he did right before he went to jail. Then he got locked up literally like 3-4 months later. I just don't get it, G-Jerk. Yeah, he's struggling, but he had literally called me and let me hear the music. Like it literally made no sense. JR versus Mike. I got Mike. Well, you know, if you want to hear, you got to hear the round two. You got to hear the round two of it, man, because you know I never stop with round one. You know what I mean? You never get the KO with one knockdown. You always got to do two. You always got to do two knockdowns. Oh, Grassy, I could tell you about another loss that Hell Rel took, but you would have to hit that Cash App donation. Jade, I appreciate that. He said you're a real one. Mikey TJR just finessed, man. He's just a paper chaser. Yeah, it's bullshit because he missed out on a whole lot more bread. You know what I mean? Like, I probably could have brought JR Ryder back. I could have probably had JR Ryder the hottest he ever been since he was with Cameron, to be 100% with you guys. But he just didn't want to pay me no respect because of who I am, I guess. But I really could have put him in positions that only Cameron could have put him in. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that proudly, too. I could have put J.R. Ryder in positions that only Cameron could have put him in. Hell Rel took an L in my presence, but that's another story. Hell Rel took a major L in my presence, but that's another story. Beautiful. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Like I said, if anybody wants to donate to the channel, you can hit that Cash App Mikey Team Movie. Yo, triple R. What's popping? JR versus Joel Santana need to happen. King Wavy TV said. JR versus Joel Santana. Well, you know how I just said that J.R. Ryder actually, ended up with a feature from Lil Wayne while it was Joel Santana who had made the relationship. It was actually weird. And if you kind of look at them matching up career-wise, it was Joel Santana who actually, signed the deal and put out 2 different albums. Yeah, Kevin, that would be an issue with a rapper like a Joel Santana back in the day. When Joel Santana or a Jim Jones, when they were some hot commodities in the music industry, it would be a bitch to get them signed off on. Like, you know what I mean? But other artists who don't charge as much, when you get in a feature for like $1,000, there ain't no sign off issues on that, really. I don't get why JR was on his high horse at that time, because I had proven history with him. You know what I mean? I'd got him the show appearance, and now I was bringing him a feature. Like, I was like, who the hell's the last person that brought you a feature, bro? Like, come on. Like, you done cut off every type of relationship that you could have had. Like, you could have been brought out for shows, all types of shit. But I'm way past that, you guys. I'm actually on a positive vibe this month. I broke it once during the 40 days and 40 nights, but I'm back on it now, y'all. Really positive vibes. Everything positive on this end. G-Jerk says JR didn't get nowhere. I really don't get why he didn't get nowhere, you guys. He had that cosign from Cameron. He had almost everybody in Dipset behind him. You know what I mean? And then he actually he actually had the single with Lil Wayne. So it made no sense to me that he didn't get a major push and he didn't get launched by a more major label. Maybe he got distribution with Asylum or something, you guys. Can anybody clear that up in the chat? If where he got any type of distribution? Yeah. Hell Rel took an L at the restaurant, but I got a Hell Rel in French Montana story that would make you go crazy. Yo, Official Nice says Mike's definitely a real one. If it were more people like you in the world today, it would be at a better place. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I never saw Jay Bezel and PD battle, bro, to be 100% honest with you. I don't want to say it, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to say it like that because I would never put it like that in a term of skin color. Just to be 100% honest with you, I'm not going to take it to that level with a man. I don't know why he did what he did. Like I said, he had called me. He had literally played the record. I heard the beat. Like, it didn't make any sense what he did. All he had to do was send it, and it was going to get cleared up by an engineer or whatever. So Dipset Forever, he says J.R. Writer was nice. Dipset Forever, bro, is that why he got the record with Lil Wayne? Or do you think that was more Cameron sort of knowing that Jewels had already taken off, so he wanted to use that relationship with Lil Wayne. Cameron wanted to use the relationship with Lil Wayne to blow up the next Dipset artist, because that's kind of how I saw it watching on, looking on myself as a fan early in my life. But yeah, that's a question for you, bro. Hit that like button, spin the wheel. Feel My Swag says that JR put out too much music at one time. He started getting the watered down. Are you talking about all the Writer's Block series? Follywood says, Mikey T, tell us the story on Rel. Yo, hit that Cash App donation, Follywood. Send a little $30. Send a little $25, man. Send a little, you know what I mean? Send some love. Send a little $50 Cash App donation. And I'll tell you that story about when Hell Rel ran into French Montana. What happened when Hell Rel ran into French Montana? Hit that Cash App donation. Send a little $40, $50. We good. Yeah, Writer had bars. I'm trying to figure out how we got the record with okay. So Dipset Forever, you kind of agree with me with what I was saying? Yeah, donate if y'all want to hear the Hell Rel story, man. Or else just wait till I tell it on the Breakfast Club. You know what I mean? Wait till I tell it on Rap Radar Radio. Wait till I tell it on you know what I mean, Kitchen Talk TV with Mano. You might have to wait till then. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, G-Jerk brings up the point of when Vado came out, JR went down. Now, that's an interesting point, G-Jerk, because as I was saying, it was Cameron who was placing stuff for JR Writer. So when Vado came out, Cameron sort of started doing all the placements for Vado. But you see, G-Jerk, what was different about that is that Cameron started placing J.R. Writer as a solo artist with the big feature from Wayne, with the mixtape series on his own, the Writer's Block. What he did different with Vado was he started working with Vado directly on the Boss of All Bosses. He gave him a platform where he actually worked with him on several mixtapes together. They might have even been albums, if I can't remember correctly. They probably were for sale in Best Buy, the Boss of All Boss series with Vado and Cameron. And then Vado actually went on to do his Slime Flu series. So he did a different marketing strategy for each of them. Or I could tell that story on Gilly and Wallow's $1 million worth of game. Slime. Stop at 5. Stop at 5. Oh, Official Nice says, spark up, Mikey. Yo, Feel My Swag. Boss of All Bosses was a project that was actually available in stores, though, right? That's what set it apart from a standard mixtape. Spark it up. What do you think? Or the fact? What's the fact of it? Or did you hear it on the internet? Pretty sure Boss of All Bosses was an album that you could buy at Best Buy. Huh? Vado, yeah. Stop at 5. Yep. Cam and Vado started working more together. You see, that's how Vado got his buzz. JR did solo. He made, yeah. Well, big facts. You know, I'm going to do an interview with Dark Low. I'm actually going to do an interview with Dark Low when his project comes out, brother. You see, Dark Low actually blessed us and came through the live. Big facts. Were you in here when Dark Low actually came through to one of the lives? Vado is hard. Damn right. I actually did one of Vado's first interviews. I don't know if you guys even know that, but I did one of Vado's first interviews. Just go type in Mikey T, the movie star Vado. You'll see it. That's lit. That's lit. That's a great idea, actually. Vado and Dark Low on a track. Nice. I might have to make a call, bro. I might have to make a call because when Vado first started getting going, I was actually working with Cassius from Shady Records, and I was like, yo. I was like, Cassius, we need to put together this record with Vado. And I got Mike Shorey as well, you know, the singer from Baby with Fabulous. He was working with Fabulous all over. We need to put together this record. I was telling Cassius like that, and Cassius was like, word, I'm with it. And Vado was like, I'm with it. And Mike Shorey was with it, you guys. Like, I was putting together shit like that. And I was only 22. Oh, they already did a track together? Vado and Dark Low? Yup, King Wavy said that Boss of All Bosses was at FYE stores. Yo, nice. Yo, nice. What's that record called? What's that record called with Vado and Dark Low? I definitely want to check that shit out when I get a chance. Easy peasy. What's popping, bro? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man. Hit that like button if you haven't already. You guys, we need 5 more likes. I want to get it. Let's get this bitch to 100 likes, you guys. Come on, let me get 5 more likes, y'all. Free Mel Murda. Yeah, Mel Murda. Let's get them likes up, you guys. Yeah, that's right. 100 likes. Damn, this Runts is hitting so right, you guys. I'm not even lying. All right, y'all. Who's going to be the 100th person to like the video? The next person that likes this video, put it in the chat. I want to know who's the 100th person to like this video. We just lost the like. That ain't cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. We need an official solo track with Vado and Darklow, man. I think I know what you're talking about, bro. I definitely think I know what you're talking about. Hell yeah, Dipset forever. Yeah, Cassius was on the record. You Acting Like You Don't Know. It was actually the lead single from the Re-Up album with 50 Cent, Eminem, Shady, and G-Unit record labels. You be acting like you don't know. I tear the club up for show. It was not that great. I had done a review with my guy RBH on the Re-Up album though, and we had discussed how it should have really just been marketed and produced, You know what I mean? It should have been marketed and produced as a 50 Cent and an Eminem album. You know what I mean? Rather than a mixtape with the G Unit and the Shady Records artist. That should have been the album that was, talked about, speculated on for a number of years that 50 and M were going to do. It would have been in 2006. It would have been after the Game had his mental breakdown and tried to destroy G Unit. And that would have just wiped the plate with all those rumors of G Unit being over. It would have been a new start for G Unit and Shady. But they didn't want to market it as a 50 Cent and Eminem album for some reason. I didn't really understand that. Or maybe now I don't understand it, because back then I kind of looked at it like the re-up was a warm-up for what 50 and M were going to do, but they never ended up making an album together. Yeah, Feel My Swag. I think it would have been a lot bigger if 50 and Eminem would have came together and did an album and called it the re-up, because that would have been the official re-up. Nah, it's not a Philly, bro. That would have been the official re-up for both labels. Like 50 and Eminem could have featured, the Banks, Buck, Yayo, Cassius, Cassius, who else? Who else did he have? Bobby Creekwater. That's what I was thinking of. Obi Trice. They could have featured all the Shady guys as well to give the other artists a buzz. But then it could have really been marketed as a 50 Cent Eminem album with 3 singles with them, and it would have probably sold triple the amount that it did. Is that a Philly you smoking, Mikey? Nah, bro. Dutch Masters only, bro. I actually buy them by the pack now. You know what I'm saying? It's only like $25 for a whole pack of them. So why not just buy a full pack of them so you don't have to go spend $3.50 every time at a random store that just tries to get so much money out of you? Official Nice says, hey, Mike, guess who else did a weird feature that nobody else knows about? I don't even know where to start guessing. Nice. Who is it, bro? Let me know, and I'll give you a comment on it. 06, it was Houston's time. Is that the year when Paul Wall, Mike Jones, Chameleonaire, Slim Thug, is it Zero? Is that the year when all those artists were making their impact? 06? Because yeah, they were killing it. But guys, let's not get it twisted. That re-up album that really didn't have much of a push behind it at all, aside from a BET 106 Park appearance where they premiered Acting Like You Don't Know. That album actually moved 330,000 units first week. But I believe if they would have put marketing into the re-up as the 50 Cent and Eminem album, they probably could have moved 1 million records, 900,000 records first week. And they needed something like that to regenerate, or as they say in the street, re-up. They needed something to re-up both of the brands after the Game. Dr. Dre's protege from Aftermath riddled both of the other 2 brands. You know what I mean? He destroyed them. He crippled Shady and G Unit. Why did he cripple Shady? Because Shady was a major proponent of the success of 50 Cent and G Unit. You know what I'm saying? G Unit was, or 50 Cent was Shady related. Fish. Oh, Quilly and Papoose? No, that's not a weird. That's a cool feature right there, actually, man. I gotta say, or as Rosewood would say, that's an honorable feature right there. Quilly and Papoose, those are 2 wordsmiths coming together. Quilly has always been touted or toted as one of the best, man. One of the best unproperly signed artists. Like, he's not properly signed to a label, but he really should have been years ago. And Papoose, same story. You know what I mean? He had a record deal where they didn't really know how to promote him. I want to say it was Jive. You know what I mean? If I was I might even put that in the hip hop trivia. So y'all can, if you're a future contestant, that might be on there. What record label signed Papoose? Maybe the question will be, how much was Papoose signed for? Maybe the question will be, what DJ was behind Papoose? Who knows how I'll end up phrasing the question, though. You'll just have to stay tuned for the next episode of Hip Hop Trivia Battle. It's the only hip hop trivia battle you're going to find on the internet, you guys. Hell yeah, King Wavy, you smoked 12 joints. So what am I on, my 5th? But the first one was like a triple, so I'm really on my 7th. I'm going to look that up tomorrow, my dude. I'm going to look that up tomorrow, Papoose and Quilly. Yeah, man, Chameleonaire was great. Chameleonaire was great, man. Did Chameleonaire end up getting his second album? Did he end up getting his second album out? I know his first album was really successful. Just trying to remember his legacy right now off the top of my head after 6 blunts. It's like I remember he started having issues after his first album, and it was weird because he just had such a catchy flow. You know what I mean? They said he was like a different style of 50 Cent to a certain degree. I better look over this comment, though, and just... Okay. Thank you, Feel My Swag. I appreciate you, bro. Is it a music video nice? Like, were they actually together in the music video or something? Oh, shit. Easy Peasy said, I did a song with Soulja Boy in 05, right before he blew up, the SoundClick era. That's cool, man. Did you guys smoke a lot of gas together, or was it just something you did over the internet, though? Exactly, G-Jerk. You know what you're talking about. This hip-hop trivia battle might be something for you. Mikey T, you on here daily? Pretty much on here daily, depending on... I mean, we come on here when there's a big story. You know what I mean? We come on here when we have news. Mostly I do pre-recorded interviews, but I've been going live a number of times on the week, man. If anybody wants to see more videos like this, that's why I asked to donate to the channel. If you guys want to donate to the channel, tell your friends to subscribe to the channel. I put it up I pinned it up right now. If anybody wants to support the channel, if you want to see more videos like this, you know what I mean? Or if you guys just maybe want me to take up another profession, you know what I mean? It is what it is, though. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for 10 plus years. Papoose killed Funk lately. Quilly let Philly down. When Quilly was on Funk Flex, he let him down recently. Breeze Baguettes and Papoose. Okay. Nah, I ain't forgetting about nobody, man. We're going to be doing this shit when I get up there, too. You know what I mean? We're just going to be doing on another level, from a mansion with multiple celebrity guests, from a live studio. You know what I mean? When I really get in position, when somebody comes and gets behind me. Like, tonight was just a night that we wanted to go on. You know we had massive competition with Method Man and Redman. You got to recognize sometimes you're always going to have competition. You know what I mean? Sometimes there's going to be competition there, but you got to stand up to it. You know what I mean? It's like a movie dropping on a weekend, you know what I mean? And not going to number one. You can't go to number one every time, you guys. I'm sorry to break it to you. What matters is that you're here putting up the numbers, though. What matters is you're here going for it. And just imagine when I get in the position that I need to be in with the backing that I need to where we can get an interview with any single artist. You know what I mean? When any artist that has known me in the past or, you know what I mean, has heard of me is like, holy shit, Mikey T, the movie star, you're in position with this, that, and the third. I'm in. I'm coming to see you. Like I've met people in person like Mike Will Made It saying my name to him and he's like, oh, I've heard that name. You know what I mean? But he doesn't know I have any way to get in contact with me. I don't have any way to get in contact with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an agent. But yeah. Dipset said, what did you think of the Red and Meth verses? I was tapped in, man. It was more like a dope-ass concert. I was tapped in for like a 30 minutes. It was like a dope-ass concert. You know, it was a nice little treat for us in this whole pandemic. Big Draco! Yeah, man. Soulja Boy is cool, though, man. Soulja Boy is cool. Just to be 100% honest with you, Soulja Boy is cool. I got nothing against the dude. He was actually following me on Instagram at one point. He must have caught word of who I was and shot me the follow back real quick. Was it going to be a situation with SODMG? I guess not. You know what I mean? But I don't look at it like that. It's like, okay, you caught somebody's attention. They know who you are. You know, keep moving. Keep working hard. Keep working harder. You know, that's what I do. I elevate in situations like that. But I'm not sure if they actually claimed a winner in that whole versus just because I didn't see the full thing. But let me tell you, Method Man looked great. He was up there looking revived. Red looked great as well. Folly, if you want that answer from me, you're going to have to hit that Cash App with a donation, just to be 100% honest with you. If you want to ask questions like that and you expect an answer, or if you just want a yes or a no, maybe I could just give you a yes or a no. But if you want an actual answer, then you're going to have to hit the Cash App because that's kind of controversial, man. If I came on here and talked about if Darklo was going to do a release of a diss song against Leak Moss, we would have 1,000 people in here. But I don't just jump on opportunities like that. But if you want me to answer that question, you can hit the Cash App with a donation. I'll be more than happy to answer it for you. But if you don't, then just wait. Because maybe I will do a topic some night on if Darklo will respond to Leak Moss. Because I'm the only one who could do that. Bless you, man, for tapping in, bro. Really appreciate it. Really do. Thank you, nice man. Hard work pays off. I've been working hard for a long time. You know what I mean? But what comes with hard work is being more consistent. That's what I've found. You know what I mean? That's what I've found is that comes with hard work. Wanting to be more consistent, having a bigger drive. You know what I mean? More hunger, more determination. That's what's come with me. You know what I mean? Big facts. Big Factsville. $5 donation. You are the man. You are the man, Big Factsville. I appreciate that Cash App donation, man. I will have a drink of Red Bull to you. That Red Bull hits, man. I'm telling you guys. If you haven't drank Red Bull, drink that shit. It hits. Somebody get me a Red Band commercial for Red Bull saying that. Nah, man. Nah. That was actually a Cash App donation, bro, from Big Factsville. Appreciate you for that Cash App donation, dog. You're the man. Oh. Smoking on that gas, gas, gas. Your 5 too nice. I didn't get your 5, bro. Nice. I didn't get your 5, bro. I only got the $40. You gave me a $40 super chat, man. You are the man. I smoked a whole blunt to that one, bro. Oh man. But if you send 5 on the Cash App, bro, I'm gonna have a chug. I'm gonna have a chug of Red Bull to that. G-Pack says you're blowing up. G-Pack, appreciate you, man. I really do appreciate you for tuning in on the stream tonight. How was your 420, man? What'd you do, man? Did you smoke a 14 of some gas? What was you smoking on, bro? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. So you want me to have another drink to it? Damn, we are going on 5 hours on this stream, you guys. Honestly, y'all. Honestly, you guys. All right. So I'm going to ask, anybody got any final questions? If you guys want this stream to go longer, if anybody wants this stream to continue, send a Cash App in right now. If anybody wants this stream to continue, send a Cash App in right now. Otherwise, I think we can call it a night. But if somebody wants to send in a Cash App donation, we will be forced to continue the show. If it's a considerable Cash App donation, I will roll up another blunt of your choosing. If you want it to be a Dutch, if you want it to be a raw, I will roll up a raw. I got one more left in there. I'm gonna have a little bit more of this this Red Bull here. Obviously, it's keeping me lit, keeping me live. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good, I guess. All right, let me see. There we go. Appreciate you, Big Faxville. I really do. He said, let's all throw a couple bucks to Mikey T for his time. I really appreciate you saying that. And I do appreciate your $5 donation, Big Faxville. You see, it doesn't matter how much you send. You know what I mean? It's just the thought. It's really just the thought of actually sending it, to be 100% honest with you, man. Some people care to send it. Other people's don't. You know what I mean? But I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. And I want to give a major shout out to Official Nice for the $40 super chat. You can actually send super chats in as well. But I really appreciate you, man, on that one. Like, you're A1, my G. I hope I described the story with cinematic detail to your liking. I'm a bit of a storyteller on the reel. I'm a bit of a storyteller, but what I told you was facts. You know what I mean? I didn't come on here and lie or sugarcoat anything. Nah, big facts. Not everybody's going to do that, man. You're a real one, though, big facts. To be honest with you, not everybody's going to do that, man. I can't really expect everybody to send in $5 or $10, 15 or 5 or 2. You know, I can't really expect that from everyone. But what I do appreciate is actually everyone tuning in, everyone hitting that like button, everybody showing their support for the channel, man. That's what really matters at the end of the day. The fact that you guys are all consistently here, even tonight when we had considerable competition. You know what I'm saying? But we are the indie darling. You know what I'm saying? When there's a blockbuster, we are the indie darling. And sometimes we even get the chance to be the blockbuster. We get the chance to be the hit movie. We get the chance to be the critically acclaimed hit film on a regular. That's why I'm Mikey T, the movie star, you guys. Sometimes we get the opportunity to do all those things. Damn near never are we a flop. We're not a flop, you guys. Shit is real. But I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Major salute to y'all. Have a good night, everybody. We're going to end it out here. We're going to end it out now. Seems like everybody's ready to go for the night. We had an amazing 420 show. This was actually my first time having 420 online. So I'm going to remember 2021. I actually spent my 420 on YouTube Live. I was actually on YouTube Live on 420, and it was pretty amazing, you guys. I won't lie. I had a good time. You know what I mean? Addressing several different topics of hip hop, but also talking about the first time smoking weed, the best weed strains that I don't know if I went over the best weed strains that I love. I might have to do that before we get out of here. I talked about the weed that I hated. You know what I mean? I talked about having unbelievable high experiences sometimes. But my favorite weeds, you guys, salute my guy, Official Nice, Life with the Philly fam, salute. Major salute King Wavy TV. I'm actually about to pin his YouTube channel for everybody that wants to tap in with my guy from Hartford, Connecticut. He's been doing his thing. But the thing about it is he's not just doing his thing. Like, he's actually doing his thing on a consistent basis. Like, he's consistently dropping new material. So I want everyone to tap in with King Wavy TV on YouTube. Everyone get my guys' followers up. Subscribe to King Wavy TV right now, y'all. Show my guy from Connecticut some love. Let him know that you can actually prosper out here when creating a YouTube channel and shit. You know what I mean? Show him some love. Show him some love. Subscribe to King Wavy. It's a clickable link. So all you got to do right now is just go subscribe to my guy. I actually just pinned it up for everybody that wants to subscribe to King Wavy TV. Everybody has your chance right now. He's from Hartford, Connecticut. He's doing his thing. I'm sending a major shout out to him. He's actually from my home state of Connecticut. And you know what? I really enjoy seeing somebody prosper, somebody making a difference, somebody, you know what I mean, changing the game. Changing the game for themselves. You know what I mean? Making new elements for themselves and shit. Official Nice. I ain't telling that Hell Rel story, man, unless I get that Cash App, baby. I'm going to need that $30, $25 Cash App for that Hell Rel story, just to be 100% honest with you guys. Chronic Talk Podcast. I'll throw in the I'll throw in the dark low response as well. I'll throw in the dark low response as well. Y'all don't want that though. I'm gonna need that by Cash App though, or whatever, man. Super chat, whatever. Damn, this blunt is good, man. Now I'm gonna have to roll up another blunt, but it's 4:21, so that's all good. I still got to finish this Red Bull. A little less than half left. It's been a great night, you guys. Honestly, man. No, it's all good, man. I was saying nice. I'll actually throw in the dark low story. I'll actually throw in the dark low response to that whole beef as well as the Hell Rel story. If somebody makes that considerable Cash App donation, but I don't think anybody's gonna. I think I was. But I don't think anybody's gonna, man. I don't think nobody really wants to hear that story. Oh, I wrote 50. I really meant 25. Do you? Yo, this shit is hitting right now, you guys. All right, y'all. Salute to you, King Wavy TV, bro. Half off. Facts, Stephen Q. Whoa. You're not getting a 2-for-1 for 25. It's not a 2-for-1 for 25. Dead ass, you're funny. But I'll actually show you receipts. I'll actually show messages. Actually, no, you can't really be doing that. Yeah, I'm not going to show any messages that really shouldn't be shown, to be honest with you guys. You know, I'm respectful to I'm respectful to what's going on. But if, you know what I mean, if Nice did want to send me a donation for me to speak on something, ask a question, then yeah, but I'm not just going to go off the wire just talking about certain shit, to be 100% with you. You know, that's just not in my character. Tonight we said we were going to talk about the whole NBA YoungBoy situation, the King Von manager situation. I also wanted to address the Diddy and the Bad Boy situation. You know, things like that. Nice. I think we got to do it another night, brother. I think we got to do it another night, man. I'm about to tap out for the night, brother. I really appreciate you, though, man. 100%, man. Don't worry, man. You'll hear the Hell Rel story when I'm on VH1 talking with it, or I'm on or I'm on Jimmy Fallon talking about that shit. You know what I mean? When he's maybe not Jimmy Fallon, maybe Jimmy Kimmel will be talking about that shit, or maybe Howard Stern. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Inklewood, what up, what up, what up? Wink from the Wood, what's popping with you, my G? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. If I didn't stay in this extra second, I wouldn't have seen that, man. I really appreciate you. Hit that like button if you haven't already, though. Major salute to you, Nice. You're a real good dude, man. I appreciate the continuous support on the channel, man. No, I won't be talking about that on the Joe Rogan podcast. Believe me, I'm not going to give it that type of attention on the Joe. But TMZ, yeah. Media takeout, sure. Joe Rogan, nah. Nope. You know, there's certain things you don't address on certain platforms. That's what it is. You know, like Meek said, there's levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit. But I'm about to get out of here, you guys. About to get out of here. About to call it a night. Really appreciate everybody tapping in. Salute to you all. Salute to you all. And like I always say, if anybody watching this right now isn't following me, if anybody watching this isn't following me on Instagram, I want you guys to follow me right now. Follow Mikey T for a follow back. That's right, you guys. If anybody in here actually isn't following me, which I assume the majority of you, actually, a lot of you probably aren't on Instagram following me. So if any of the 50 of you guys in here actually have an Instagram, follow me on the gram right now, and I'll follow you guys back immediately. I'll follow everybody back that follows me right now. I'm just letting you guys know. Don't miss the opportunity. Do not miss the opportunity to follow me right now and get your immediate follow back. I'm giving everybody 2 minutes. It's 2:24. I'm going to give everybody 2 minutes to follow me. You guys can click the link right there. Whoever follows me, I'm going to follow you guys back in the next 2 minutes. Let's see what I got going on right here. Scott asks, where are you from, Mikey T? I'm from Connecticut. Official Nice says, when am I going to get Breeze on the joint? I don't know, man. I've never really had any conversation with Breeze about that, just to be 100% honest with you. A beam? What's a beam? Official Nice, what's a beam for that interview? And if so, cash app the shit, man. Cash app the shit, man. That sounds like a good deal to me. But what the hell's a beam? I'm just messing with you. I'm about to have to roll another one up. I'm gonna see if cash app it, bro. Don't be bullshitting. Cash app it and I'll get to work. But I don't really be getting to work like that until the money comes in. Pluto, I'm following you back right now. Ahmed, I'm following you back. 717 Exotics. I followed all 3 of you guys back. Only 3 people followed me. Wow. Y'all don't want the follow back from Mikey T, the movie star, right now, you guys? That really doesn't make any type of sense to me, you guys. Anybody that follows me right now is going to get the immediate follow back. Let's see. Yo, Scott, I actually had some Jungle Boys. That shit is amazing, bro. That shit's actually amazing, yo. I had that for a few weeks. I had like 4 or 5 of those of that shit. No, it must have been like 6 or 7 weeks then. All right, come on, guys. Okay, look, Rich Money. He followed me 6 hours ago, right? You know what? To make an example, look what I'm going to do. I'm following Rich Money. I requested to follow him right now. If anybody wants me to follow you, follow me right now. Not on some tomorrow shit. Let's do it right now, you guys. And I'll follow you all back. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Nice. A lot of people in here probably don't have the gram and shit. But I'm just letting everybody know right now, if you actually want the chance to get a follow back, the chance is now. Let's see. All right, cool. I see you from America Trill. Just followed my guy from America Trill back. Major salute to you, bro. Appreciate you from America Trill. That's my boy Fam Goon Trill right there. Salute to you. Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. Free Rollo, big facts. Free Rollo. Like that shit. Facts. All right, let me see what's going on here. All right, I'm about to get out of here for the night, though, you guys. I hope everybody enjoyed their 420. Hope everybody enjoyed their 420. I know I did. Major salute, y'all.